Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning,
everybody,
Portugal.
not in Vietnam. Hello, everybody. How are we? We're here. We're in Portugal. We're going for 3 rounds of qualifying today. A qualifying show from the 1/10th Electric European
Touring
Car Championship. That's the one.
It's 2013.
It's going well so far.
EFRA.
Chickens. Right, let's get serious.
Yes.
It's very important.
Yes.
Thank you indeed. We are here thanks to
Protoform.
who do what?
Bodies. They make
Fabulous bodies.
They make
the best RC
essential
bodies.
accessories for racing, for on-road racing
Not
machines.
Yes, as well. And how about who else are we here with?
We're sponsored by Durango in the DETC 410.
Which, if we could show it to you, it's
We
really
would.
quite good.
Yeah,
but we're not allowed to.
I've seen it with my eyes.
And they burn.
Stu's seen it with his eyes and his fingers and his camera.
Yeah.
But those images are very much hidden.
They are. And obviously we're here thanks to...
EFRA.
That's right.
Yes. The European Federation
of Radio controlled automobiles.
There you go.
There we are. So
EFRA.
we've done all that. So
you can go to EFRA.ws.
So we are here on a lovely sunny Saturday afternoon for...
Morning. Let's get it right.
Yes, for 3 rounds of qualifying.
Yeah.
We may have a little treat for you just before the lunch break.
Really?
Yes. A special guest just before lunch.
Yeah.
First time this year, special guest on the RC Racing live stream.
I'm so excited.
Technicals,
it's
hopefully.
Bound to all go wrong.
Yes, obviously, yes.
Yeah.
Then we had 2 more rounds of qualifying, the final 2, and then almost immediately a live post-qualifying show from the pits.
You're going to leap off this wooden deck we've had erected.
I kind of crawled down like an old bloke I am in a kind of overly
I've seen you
way.
leap. I've seen you leap before.
Have you?
We've got lots of clips where you know when you run, you always say...
Please don't.
No, when you run on a clip, you always say, look, Nick running.
Yes.
If you ever did like a 5K for charity or something, would you say Nick running for the whole run?
Probably yes.
Nick running. In your head, do you say Nick walking?
It's in between the asthma attack normally. Josh Barhos says good morning to all of you, and good morning to you all. And I'm very hopeful that as it's early morning, we have some Australians.
Yes.
It might be too early for the Americans. So hello, Australia. Be you in Perth on the west coast, or Sydney on the east coast, or which is the up north? Is it Cairns up north, or is it Canberra? Or on the Gold Coast up north, or Melbourne in the south, or Adelaide in the middly south bit.
Or Bondi Beach.
That's in Sydney.
Yeah.
So hello to everyone. I must admit, it's very healthy number of people watching nothing. We were debating whether it was going to be more of you or less of you than Saturday and Friday, so I'll tell you about that when we get late into the day.
What usually happens is we start the stream when there's enough people watching, and then they slowly tune out.
Okay. Oh, God. Just so you know, racing action starts at 11 local time, which is 7 minutes. So we have a few more minutes of this.
What round are we starting with?
We're
Is
starting
it 1
with
to
round
10?
3.
Oh, right, okay. Why?
No, with round 3 of qualifying.
What
heat 1.
Heat?
It's all heat 1 to
same,
heat. There's no mucking about putting them into different orders and confusing innocent commentators like myself.
Yeah.
Overnight, of course, there were 2 rounds of qualifying yesterday, and Ronald Volker is the fastest.
No surprise.
Alexander Hagberg is second with his shoes.
It's good to see.
Yul Goskamp is third.
He referred to his car as money.
Really?
He said the car was money, and the only reason he's not TQ is that he messed up on the first lap.
He did actually. I did notice he did have bad first lap.
So
in the
he
second
is
one.
really setting himself a goal of TQing overall.
And
he's put it out there. He's just said it. He's not quietly thinking, it doesn't really matter. He's just said, I'm going for TQ. So
it's best 2 to count. So already with 2 tops in the bag is Volker. So he's going to have to get 2 top scores and a faster qualifying time.
Nothing would be more entertaining than if we have Hagberg on the front row in the A finals with Volker probably the faster man behind him, because then it's going to be more entertaining.
It is more entertaining. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And in third place, is Yul Goskamp in the previous heat, which he was unhappy about and now he's not so bothered about.
Really?
Yes.
He's fairly mellow.
He's oscillating. Anyway. And then in fourth place is Elliot Harper with the Durango.
He's got to be happy with that,
410.
even though he's been stressed and he's been
very stressed for a young man.
He had some electronic problems. He was only able to run for 2 or 3 minutes, and then it was just dying. But they've sorted out the motor, and that was the issue.
Mr. Anders Myberg from Orca, who's
Andreas,
here. Andreas, yes. Anders is his dad, who I accidentally emailed to ask him something. He goes, it's lovely to talk to you, Nick. He said, but I think you need my son.
Yes. Well, There you go. So hopefully he's going to...
His dad works at Volvo as a designer.
Really?
Yes, he's a designer for Volvo. Apparently he designed the doors of one of the most recent cars.
Really?
Yeah.
I was a real big fan of the XD90 for about 12 minutes.
It's a good car, but it's got really, really dodgy, not very good diesel engines.
It's really ugly, and also now they've aged really badly.
Like a lot of us, in fairness.
But they're still really expensive on the used car market.
That's because they're safe, and mummies who want to do the school run in them go, if I get hit in the Volvo, everyone else will die and I'll be fine.
Yeah, if I hit somebody, then obviously
it'll be fine.
Sure.
Now, of course, one of the most important parts of yesterday was the fantastic interaction we had with everyone, and that was happening in two places. One, it was happening on the chat of YouTube.
Yes.
And we have a good morning from Luis Cortez. Good morning. And
hey, Luis.
Luis was like, did we have a nice dinner last night? Well, Luis, yes, we
awesome.
did. We did not have meat in a soup with an egg on top. I had a kind of a very nice sort of what the Portuguese equivalent of sort of shepherd's pie is.
Yes.
And you boys had lamb chops.
The difference actually is that the person who...
Not drowned beef, you say, no.
No, the person who recommended us the restaurant from the previous night, we didn't go with his recommendation. We just followed him to the restaurant he went to.
Yes.
And that seemed to work out better.
Much better, yes. He obviously didn't want to eat with us. But yeah, as Stuart pointed out, the first course was soup and the second course was meat, and they kept them separate.
Well, actually, Rui Rivino commented on my photo of that meal from the first night and said that is called Francesinha.
I'm sorry, it's called a mess in my plate.
He says it's very good. So maybe...
Perhaps the version we had wasn't.
Of course, yeah, I mean, you know.
So the other place you can interact with us is, of course, on Facebook and the RC Racing TV group. And overnight, we have many new members.
Yay! They're not members yet, though.
Are you on a satellite delay already?
Yes, sorry. No, I was just looking at Joss Barhost's, I think it's a Mini Cooper. It looks awesome.
So our first new member...
RC Mini Cooper. Go on, back to business.
...is Andy Cooper.
Andy Cooper.
Welcome to Andy Cooper. So,
hello, Andy.
Andy is... where is he? He's British, because there's a British flag there.
Right.
He's not a regular poster.
No.
That's the 11th of November 2011.
What's this Evolution Racing Engines?
Yes.
Cool.
He's in Devon.
Lovely.
Well, he was in Devon when he had the picture taken.
Okay.
But Andy, you've joined us. Now, what did Andy do to join us?
Well, he went to Facebook, which most of our listeners probably do 3 or 4 times a day.
Or more.
Then you go to the search bar and you type in RC Racing TV. And we'll come up. We're a group. We're not a page. You can't become a fan. You can't click a like button. You can't like us. You won't like us.
Don't like us.
You don't like us, but you can join us.
That's right.
And become part of what this is that you're listening to.
And then you can comment on all sorts of things actually in the group. Make up your own stories, much like we do.
Yes.
Or tell us a fact.
Yes.
Correct us. We don't mind.
Yeah. Which is brilliant. It's like a collective, and you also become an honorary member of the actual team. Yeah,
we haven't given out any roles. We're giving out roles last week, weren't we?
Yeah, that will happen today.
I think Tommy Bostrom, who's next in, should be the honorary gardener.
Tommy
Bostrom. He has 22 friends in the group. No, you don't, Tommy. You have 1,670 friends, and I think he may well be Swedish. It's hard to tell. Stockholm, yes, he's Swedish.
The gardens of the RC Racing TV group, where we go sometimes to talk, are filled with very small bonsai trees.
He also has a Lamborghini on his main picture.
We have so many Lamborghini drivers.
That's the second Lamborghini we've seen.
A high percentage of Lamborghini drivers in the group.
A ridiculous number of Lamborghinis.
Yeah.
And Tommy, you're in.
Hey, Tommy, thank you.
Next person is...
Andrew Lloyd Webber.
No, there's no Lloyd there.
Oh, Andrew Webber.
You can tell it's Andrew Webber because he's not hurting my eyes with his picture, as Andrew Lloyd Webber would do,
being
possibly one of the ugliest men, but very talented man.
Yes.
Ugliest man. He's from New Zealand.
Yay!
Hey, he comes from a land very down under. More down under
than...
Does
he like a Vegemite sandwich?
No, because he's in New Zealand. He likes the Lord of the Rings and Maoris and volcanoes.
Great.
And that's really what I know about New Zealand. Rugby. He must like rugby. They all do.
Lamb. Like lamb? Does he like lamb?
I don't know. He might do.
Andrew, this is amazing that you finally turned up.
Yeah,
you're not too late. Don't worry. It is the penultimate race of our European season, but things will continue. So you're on board now, and it's very, very happy moment for me personally, and I'm sure the rest of the 16,000 people, 1,600 people.
We are pushing it. We are aiming for 1,750 by the end of the day. We need end of the weekend. Tomorrow we need another 67. We've got 6 of them here.
We'll be fine.
And the next one is Luke Sinayan. Hello to Luke.
Now then, Luke, this is brilliant.
Now, Luke is, I think, where is Luke? Luke's in Australia as well. Oh, this is great. We have got this. The early morning means Australia because it's Saturday afternoon. They're probably having a barbie. They're probably putting a shrimp. Oh, no, it's middle of winter, isn't it? They probably aren't putting a shrimp on the barbie. Thinking about it.
Yeah, they're probably putting a jumper on.
Well, it's still quite hot in some parts of it.
Is it?
Yeah, not all of them.
Right. Luke is. Anything else you can tell us? He's TQ'd round 2 of something or other.
He has. Matt White, by the way, has commented, lay in for everyone this morning, boys. Well, it was actually, because they changed the timetable from the original timetable, and they put in a round of untimed track cleaning practice.
Cleaning? Oh, of course, right.
Which no one else has really bothered about, at least to all us. So we've started now when qualifying started, Matt. But thank you for the general poke in the lazy eye there. And we are up and running. And Luke is in the group. And something else new today. Stu, can you zoom in next to the serpent banner?
He has already done that.
Oh. You will see we have Gorilla put up 3 RC Racing TV banners. And there's one more somewhere. Oh, we were supposed to do that competition today as well. Right, the competition to win the MI5...
Oh, don't do this on the fly. It could end horribly.
Will happen tomorrow.
Okay, fine.
On finals day, you'll be able to win MI5.
Because we were developing this last night and we got as far as giving the answer and asking people to say what the question was.
Yes.
And the answer was trousers. So we're not going to do that.
Adrian Jeffrey says, hi, all sounding good, guys. Looking for the... Adrian, I thought you were going to be here with Ollie and we were going to have a chat about life.
Life, yes. Well, he's obviously not.
No, Ollie's obviously a very busy man, racing and being a new dad and moving house. I'm moving house in a couple of weeks.
There you go. Always leads back to you.
It does. Everything's about me.
Yes.
And the final
the
cars. Are you really?
No.
The car's going round now.
Yeah.
Shall we have a preview of our 3 cameras?
Yeah.
Let's pick up a car.
Okay, we've got one.
Choose a car. Who is it?
It's Brian Lomax from Devon.
What number is it? Which car have we got? We've got the green one.
Car one.
Car one. So we're looking now at an Alejandro Lopez Martinez.
In the Yokomo.
That's very good. So we'll start with his new... Here you go. Right, this is the start of the lap. Right, there he goes. Down the back straight.
Yeah.
And then goes over the timing, which is snake bite there. Through the protoform point.
In he comes. Out he
up
goes.
The front straight. And now around the parasol.
Boom.
This is the Durango D.
D.
And now we come to the EFRA E.
E.
E1, E2, E3, and back down the back straight again. Just so you know, the timing loop is there.
Boom.
That's where they're timed, just in the middle of the snake bite. And we have 3 cameras, one looking at the protoform point and one looking through the EFRA E. And that's car 1, and that's a lot of camera time for man. This is heat 1, car 1. They're not retraveling the timesheets at the top. So we have 1 round of qualifying, our special guest, then a 45-minute break, then round 2 of qualifying starting at 1:30, round 3 starts at 3 o'clock, and then it finishes about 4:20.
Is it going to be a mystery guest?
Not really, not to us.
No, not to us.
Oh, no, not to me.
Shall we reveal, like, shall we ask him questions?
No.
Or her.
No,
questions.
let's just say it's X, and then we'll go, okay.
It's X.
It should be hard to work out, because
Malcolm.
we've just said it's the first time he's been with this year. People will go, oh, it's him. So anyway, so we'll... and then qualifying finish at 4:20, local UK time, 5:20, European time, sort of 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, ish, and 9 o'clock-ish, I think, in California, if you're listening from the States, and quite past your bedtime in Australia. So what we'll do then, at 4:30 local time, we're going to have a live post-qualifying show from the pits.
Looking forward to
that.
that.
We'll try and ask more awkward questions to the Tamiya people.
Yeah, send your awkward questions to the Tamiya people.
Address your awkward questions too. I want to make Mark Reinhardt squirm, care of RC Racing TV Facebook group.
I never want to get Tamiya sponsorship money, ever.
It's impossible. They're all, in fairness, it's, given the fact that
Never
they're
gonna
imported, never going to happen, not too bothered about it.
Fine.
Not that's our major driver, obviously.
No.
And if you are an owner of a large RC Emporium and would like to see your logo today or tomorrow on the screen, receive lots of mentions and some website space, just PM me on the Facebook group.
Really, you need to be an electronics company. You can't make bodies and you can't make chassis because we don't want to...
Batteries are good. Actually, if you make something else entirely, like an ordinary product.
What, like hair gel?
Yeah, hair gel.
Shorts.
Hose pipe.
Penguin hats.
I'm not sure there's enough money in penguin hats actually to support an RC-based marketing campaign.
There's not much money in batteries to support a marketing campaign, as far as I know.
Quick question.
Yeah,
Would the Penguins wear a blue hat like you got in Finland? You were telling me yesterday. Your Finnish hat.
they probably would, yes.
Excellent. That's good to know. If slightly confusing.
Although I think orange goes better with black and white. It's more RC racing.
Edward Pickering, I love Andrew Lloyd Webber. That may say a lot more about you. Evie Canoe says, go Belgium, go Olivier. And I have his correct pronunciation of his surname now, which I will roll out when he's next on the hit, and I think in Heat 6. Jos Barhurst or a drowned egg, obviously commenting on the food. And Edward Pickering now redeems himself from his desire to be friendly with Andrew Lloyd Webber by saying, RC Racing TV, you are the best.
Ah,
So therefore he has good taste and bad taste, and it's up to you to decide which one's which.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're Sarah Brightman, you're going to think the Andrew Lloyd Webber thing's more appropriate.
Yeah.
If you're a big fan of musical theatre, you're going to be
Jason Donovan.
Jason Donovan.
He's
yeah,
probably got fans. Australians, lots of Australians listening now.
Australians don't like Jason Donovan.
Are you happy to have got rid of Jason Donovan?
I think so.
Let us know. Are you glad he now lives in the UK?
He's
Does anybody in Australia even know who Jason Donovan is? I'd be really keen to know.
I'm surprised you're keen to know that.
He once kissed Kylie.
He once did more than that.
All right.
He got usurped by Michael Hutchins, didn't he?
No, we all know what happened to them.
Well, Michael Hutchins went a bit.
Yes.
I think Michael Hutchins was a bit obsessed about one subject, really. And
Music.
Daniel G30 says, good morning, good lick, everyone. I'm sure it should be good luck, but there's a good lick as well.
Well, we love a good typo.
Yes, we love a good lick. Lots of you are watching on the 360p stream. There is a 480p stream.
Don't do that.
If you're watching on if you're watching on YouTube, if you go down to the bottom of the screen, you'll see a little kind of cog sign, and if you press that, you can upgrade to 480p.
Yay!
And it looked fantastic.
And it's not like last week that was just to see more dust.
No, you see more
This time
detail.
you'll see more sparkly sunshine off the shiny roofs.
Because we've got our main camera is pure digital pure HDMI. So we've got eventually, after some hitting things, we managed to get everything working for a morning. Can't see it working tomorrow.
Everybody hold tight.
Darren Madison says, I know New Zealand well. You know, I've really summed up country there in 4 things, which is 3 more than normal. And Luke Sean said, I met you at the IC. Luke Sean, I'm going to quote here. I met you at the IC Worlds, Nick. I was the one. Oh, hi, Luke. Yeah, he's one filming over in Australia. Do you remember the lad who was filming?
Yes.
In Bangkok.
Yes.
I do. Good lad. His dad was on. His dad was doing quite a lot of chatting on the chat board as well.
Right.
He kind of released his son to Bangkok at the tender age of about 15 or 16, which is very worrying.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Yeah. That's destroyed men twice that age.
Alex Stephen Hoffander is asking, any chance of footage from the pits? And I'm liking that because he's invented a word, footage.
Yeah.
And the dictionary likes new words.
Yes.
There is chance of footage from the pits. In fact, we had a conversation about when Matt could do his footage.
Yeah, there's no time, not enough hours in the day.
But we kind of decided that the team drivel here was more important. There will be buckets of footage coming out over the next few days. So if you go to www.rcracing.tv, over the next few days, we are going to drip feed top quality footage. But there will be, of course, half an hour of video footage from the pits later.
How about that?
And you can probably hear the wind's gone up.
You can smell it too.
Can you give us a shot of the flags, Stu?
What flag?
Those flags. Because the wind is really quite high. Yes. Oh, as I say that, it drops. And we haven't got to identify the flag, which was a bit of a non-event last time because I got them wrong.
A Portuguese one.
You got a local region one, and you got a track one.
A FEPRA one.
A FEPRA one. Yes. Time to mention we need to induct more people into the group.
Yes.
And our 1,686th member is Vincent Kurz.
Vincent, hello.
Does Vincent have his own rechargeable energy pack?
Does he have a Lamborghini? That's what I want.
No, he has no background picture. Vincent, could you please put a picture of a Lamborghini as your background picture?
Yeah.
And he
must be your own Lamborghini, obviously.
Right, yes. And he is from Apeldoorn, so he is a Dutchman, a man of Holland, an Orangeman.
Brilliant.
I think.
Well done. Hello, welcome.
Welcome. Come on.
Welcome,
dear.
sir.
1 second. He's in Vincent. We have another comment here from Darren Masden. I think is summed up that I do know everything there is to know about New Zealand with my 4 things. We didn't mention sheep.
Well, I had a friend that made an advert for Royal Mail.
About sheep?
included lots of sheep, and they actually went to New Zealand to make the advert.
Really?
Mm.
So basically, if you want to have kind of dramatic backgrounds for a fantasy trilogy and now the Hobbit films, or you want to make something about sheep,
Yeah.
New Zealand's the place.
Well, of course, a lot of music videos are actually shot in South Africa because the light is just...
And it's cheap.
There is that. Yeah, there are tax incentives, I'm sure.
Anyway, the next person to come in is Evie Canoe.
Oh, hello.
Evie Canoe, who's quite arty because his main picture's black and white.
Hi, Evie.
Oh, sorry, changed her picture. Sorry, Evie is a lady.
Well, this is the thing. There's two
So,
people in the profile picture.
And there's a bloke and a woman, obviously. Well, not
Yes.
obviously, but hey, we're very open. And she's friends with Uwe Reinhardt and Scotty Ernst.
Well, there we go.
And she loves someone endlessly. Oh,
we all do.
We love you endlessly too, Evie.
Yeah. Oh.
Evie, you're definitely... Where are you from, Evie? I can't see with my limited chance to look at Evie, tell us where you're from, because that's the most fun thing of all, finding out where our international fans are from. Okay, and the next
They're
person...
not fans.
No, sorry, they're join us. They're members. They're all members.
Yeah.
Is Vaughan Johnson.
Hey, Vaughan.
Hi, Vaughan.
That's a great name.
I think he's American.
I love
I guess
the
he's
name
American.
Vaughan.
Might not be. He's got that American look about him with the hat. But then that could be at Stu. Stu's got a hat as well.
The American hat.
He lives in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Wow.
So there is no chance he's listening now because it's 11 minutes past 3 in the morning.
Goodness me, unless he's extremely
Insomniac.
insomniac.
If you're an insomniac or watching on the stream, Vaughan, thank you very much for electing to join the group. You are more than welcome. You're more than in.
We love
you have
Vegas
joined
as
us.
well.
We love Vegas, yes.
Yeah. Been
Jim-
there a few times.
Jim Sweet was inviting us along. Unfortunately, didn't include a large cheque at the same time. I don't mean Martin Bayer.
Skinner.
Jim Skinner, sorry, yes. I didn't mean Martin Bayer, who is a large cheque.
He's slimmed down a lot. He's a bit of a hunk, actually, if I do say so.
I'm wondering where this conversation's going now.
Just saying.
This is kind of hunky RC drivers.
Yeah, we could do a calendar. RC Racing TV calendar. What about that?
January. Martin Bayer. February. Still Martin Bayer. If you know of a hunky, attractive RC racer who'd like to be in the RC Racing TV calendar...
This is a good thing for us to do.
I'm looking around now.
Catalogue of hunky RC drivers.
As a pair of heterosexual males, that could be
Yes.
quite hard.
No.
Or would be quite hard, in fact.
I don't mind. I don't
Do you not?
mind.
Are you going in touch with your feminine side?
It's not even in touch with feminine side. You can appreciate the difference between ugly and attractive, can't you?
You can. Let's not look on the rostrum now.
We've said Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Yeah, good point.
And we know Ryan Gosling or
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. So
Yeah, good point.
There is
No,
a scale there.
You've moved me away from my slightly manly rejection of the concept to thinking, oh, this is a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I've modernised you.
So January, Martin Bayer.
Martin Bayer.
Who else is good looking?
Elliot Boots, if he sheds a few
Oh,
pounds.
what, with his tattoo?
That's a bit.
No.
We'd airbrush that out.
Oh, good point. I forgot we
Yeah.
can Photoshop these people.
Yeah.
Well, anybody, we can Photoshop them.
Tell us which. Okay.
I
Tell
can't
us
see this being a
which
popular
RC
item.
drivers
It should be in the RC Racing calendar.
are attractive, but you don't. I mean, you don't have to say that you actually fancy them, but just say which ones you think are
It's
pretty
taken a
good
very,
looking
very strange
for an
turn already.
for an RC driver.
But good looking for an RC driver is like all legs in position and eyes pointing straight, isn't it? Trust me, and I'm
You're a
saying
bit
that.
harsh.
I'm saying that as an RC driver.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
King of the nerds.
Thank you very much. Edward Pickering now says, it looks smashing. I need to go and get my tea and crumpets.
Bloody hell, lovely.
I think Edward, who's now obviously has embraced the English concept by liking Andrew Lloyd Webber and show tunes and us.
Which is your favourite of the Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Andrew Lloyd Webber. I like Evita, and that's about it, really.
I like Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Oh, it's
I had it on
very
vinyl when I was very
it's
young.
very populist.
I liked it.
All right.
I've never actually seen it on stage. I've just heard the
I've been part of the
soundtrack.
production.
Oh goodness me!
It's a school production.
You were never Joseph, though, were you?
No, I was helping out because it was a kids thing, and I did a couple of adult parts, which sounds very wrong.
Yeah.
And I was backstage, and I was on the radio mic, which was a very early radio mic, which broadcast in FM, and you could pick them up from ordinary
Right.
hi-fis.
All right.
It was ropey, and the woman, someone plays the narrator, which is the main part, and the girl went sick. So we had somebody else doing it who couldn't sing as well and had to read the words. It lost a lot. It's not my finest moment.
No.
So no one yet has suggested anybody for the RC Racing TV calendar, and I feel that could be the status in several hours' time.
It's a daring thing to do, actually, even in this modern age, just to put it out there.
This is Heat 2, and it's Marcus Wegerman who's leading.
Victor.
Goncalo Alves.
Victor
Victor would want to be in there. He would be.
He would be in the calendar, for sure.
I'm sure he has a number of shots he could give us where he's already has his moody sort of black and white,
Instagram-tastic.
Oh, no, it would be Instagram. He'd have professional shots done in the studio, wouldn't he?
Probably, yeah.
As he cultivates his man about town playboy image.
Yes. Not about town, about society.
Man about a field with track in it. So Marcus Wegerman's going to win this, but not in a time that's going to massively trouble the time scorers, about 50. Can we see car 3? Which you've already got him, which we did most yesterday, had him already. Well, you see, the longest you can wait is this white car now. The longest you can wait is about 15 seconds. But it seems an age when you have to wait about that long for the car 3 going through the EFRA E now.
There he goes.
And he puts himself lots of power down there into the corner. And that's where the carnage in the finals is going to take place. Protoform point. Front straight, and he's looking for a slow 20. Top times yesterday, they were just clipping into the 21 lappers was the top drivers, or a very fast 20. So Marcus's 20 in 5:14 is not going to get him anywhere near the A finals, probably a C final, sort of D final time. 5 rounds of qualifying, best 2 to count, round by round, and they all have a fresh set of tyres for each round, Matt.
Yes, I noticed. I saw some of the drivers with
they had to weigh them.
Full of tyres.
They had to weigh them because they're all different weights. They need to balance them. Apparently, the lighter ones are quicker, which I didn't know.
What happens to all the tyres afterwards?
I assume that they do one of two things. They keep them for practice.
Nobody wants to fly home with a billion tyres.
Or they give them to the locals. Give them the club and the locals.
It's a good idea.
So it's like sort of generosity. Don't they? They actually give all their one run tyres to lots of the locals who can run them until they go down the canvas.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I used to run tyres to the canvas. Stu's sitting there now. When I was winning the stock British title, I was running single run tyres, 18 inserts, 4 motors a minute. Was that 27 turn stock you won? Yeah, those motors. Where did you get your motors from? Because they were dodgy, weren't they? They were dodgy. All the 20. Look, Stu, put Stu on. Put Stu. Yeah, Stu. Can I make a point, mate? I did some 27 turn single, and I've always been quite good at straights. I'm not bad at straights. So explain to me why the people with the standard motors were way faster down the straight.
Car prep.
No.
Less resistant.
No.
Better brushes.
Dodgy.
Better springs. Tuning.
Bent armatures for extra advance. I'm not accusing you, obviously, because you're national stock champion, and obviously you pass scrutineering every time.
If you did.
Strip him of it now.
What year was it?
I can't remember.
Oh, sorry, he's so relaxed about being a national champion, he can't remember when it was.
It's a long time ago.
Anyway. Well done.
Well done.
Thanks.
Officially the most successful
driver here.
Yeah.
Well, not here, obviously, because there's Ronald Volker and Mark Reinhardt.
Yeah.
The most successful driver standing on this camera platform, or sitting on the camera platform, is Stu. I was British Open. Oh, that's the story. It was a wet day and everyone
You
went
don't
home.
like to talk about it, do you?
I do like to talk about it, but you now know it's a wet day and everyone went home.
Yeah. Apart from you in the rain.
And my son and 2 other people.
So you beat your son.
He came 3rd.
Wow. Were you disappointed?
No, I was pleased. He was about 8 at the time, or 9.
Oh, that's good.
He's now 6 foot something and obsessed by computers.
That's probably going to make you a fortune.
I doubt it.
So, where are we now?
We're going to introduce a few more people. We have 2 more members. The first one is Mattia Calavo.
Calavo, I've said that name before.
And he's got a very kind of intimate picture. He does 1/8 IC.
Yeah, Mattia.
1/8
Hello,
IC.
Mattia.
I'm assuming he's Italian. He is.
Yeah.
He was in the Venice airport. Doesn't mean he lives in Venice. Perhaps you did the bee with him. You like bees. But Matteo, very many congratulations on your decision to join us, and welcome.
Matty.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Vaughan Johnson from Las Vegas is awake, watching this at 3:10. Vaughan, fantastic work.
That's amazing.
Vaughan, you are now honorary chief member until you go to bed,
Yes.
because that's the sort of dedication we like here.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's absolute. Because it's probably some story he's an insomniac or he works nights as a
I don't know.
RC engineer or something. I don't know. Brilliant.
Something to do with casinos.
If he works in the casinos, he would be up, wouldn't he? Because he probably just got back from work.
I don't know.
They never
Who knows?
They never shut, do they?
But well done on being up.
If you are in Vegas, can you put it all on 23?
Really?
I won on that. I won £90 at a local casino recently.
Wow.
I know, because normally only you win and I lose. And I sit
Yeah.
with the longer and longer faces, you win more and more money. Normally you're up the same amount I'm down, so the casino goes, that's fine. It is true. I have
You should
gone
just give me
gambling
the
with you
money.
in casino, 5 times?
Yeah.
You've always won.
Yep.
Actually, no, you won 4 times, and one time you lost like $5, and I've always lost.
Yeah. There was a terrible one where I made about, I had like $30 and I put it all on number 3. And I looked away as the roulette wheel was turning.
Mm.
I just looked at you and you watched it turning and you saw it and your face opened and you went, oh my God. I can't, and you swore and said, I cannot believe it. And I turned round and it was on the number 8, you blind twit.
I could have known that all along. Who knows? Anyway, our next member, who's not Vaughan Johnson, who's chief member until he goes to bed, is Danny Ide Nielsen.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Danny. He's had a little baby.
Oh,
He's got a little baby,
that's
and
nice.
obviously he's got a significant other.
Brilliant.
And he lives in Brondby, which I believe is in Denmark. I'm hoping that's right.
Fantastic.
Could be in Sweden. I'm now thinking I'm wrong.
I'm sure Denmark do fantastic paternity time off.
Oh, they certainly do.
Yeah, you probably,
Anywhere in Scandinavia. I don't think he has to go to work again until about 2040.
yeah, a couple of years off with a pay rise. Good for you.
Please have more money.
We're all coming to Denmark to have babies too.
I'm not having a baby.
Oh well.
No, sure, you're going to have a baby with, Mr. July or Mr. August. Still, I noticed still, no one else has voted anyone in this.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Yes.
Lee Martin.
Lee's quite... No, I'll give you Lee. Lee's quite got that... I reckon Lee's got that look the modern girl might go for.
When we first encountered Lee at the Proline Dirt Arena,
Mm.
he looked a bit... He didn't look great.
No.
But he's blossomed over the last few years into a hunk of a man, I think.
Those are I'm drinking water. So we've got 2 now.
Yeah.
Both from Matt, may I
Yeah,
point
it's
out.
not just going to be Matt's RC calendar. Come on.
Well, I'm trying to think. I have embraced this concept now.
Good.
And I'm looking around as people walk past and they go, no.
No.
Actually, in fairness, old Bruno Cahella's quite a dashy-looking Portuguese man as well.
Yeah, I think you have to be 21 to get into
Right, okay. So we set an age limit as well now,
it.
haven't we?
Yeah.
This is getting weirder by the second. This is Heat 3. Fastest car 1, Stu. Are you with him? We have Merrick Cherney with the... he's going up now the front straight.
Yeah, with his almost
He's on for a
Andy
20
Moore, Andy Moore look.
He's on for a 25.04, which is a pretty good time. Second at the moment is Jeremy Limoges. Third is Jorg Simons. Then it's Jorg Michael Tiet from Estonia, who tried to use us to protest something, but we weren't fooling his problem, were we?
Sorry, Mr. Teat.
Mr. Teat. He suckled at the wrong place there. Oh, I'm sorry, but Louis Cortez is saying Karina Hermosilio. Oh, Mark Fisher would be a good candidate for the calendar.
Yeah, Mark could
Really?
get in there. Yeah, he's.
Well, Sabrina Lechner is a bit of a given, isn't it, really? But
Yeah.
are we having girls in this calendar?
I suppose we've got to. Haven't
And
we?
in fairness, Dario's not a bad-looking man either. If you like the kind of small Italian racing driver, they could be on the same month together.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Because
brilliant.
in case you don't know, Sabrina and Dario are an item.
Well, they were when we last checked. Let's not.
I'm now feeling the need to write this down.
Okay.
So, January is Martin Bayer.
What did you do on the penultimate day of? Well, we focused on the new calendar we started.
February is Lee Martin. I think in June I'm going to go for, as June is the month of romance, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Most weddings in June. I'm getting married in December.
Yeah. The winter.
Yeah. Right. For very practical reasons.
Yeah.
So
it's
June
cheaper.
is Sabrina and Dario together.
Lovely.
I'm not sure. I don't know who Karina Hermosillo is. So
we will find. We will.
So I'm
we'll
afraid
Google image search.
it sounds a bit creepy actually, but I'll give it a go. But that's Luis Cortez's thing. Hang on, I'm just going now into my opening another tab. If the stream now stops, it's because I'm trying to look at racing drivers. Can you take out the commentary, please, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Is that? I don't think she's a racer. I think she's just someone he likes.
Yeah, no, they've got to be RC racers.
They can't be the delivery of the prizes girls either.
Yeah.
What's they called?
You know, because I'm sure somebody could suggest perhaps Rhonda Drake, but they've got to be racers.
She's a racer.
Really?
Yes, all the time. She's like massively sponsored and everything.
Well, there you go then. Rhonda and Adam.
He's not.
Okay, we'll leave that one.
I love him. He's a lovely bloke. I'm probably going to have to say no. We've got our couple. No more couples now. We've got our couples for June.
Okay, fine.
So that's all going very well at the moment. Darren Madsen said the commentary here is far better than F1 on the BBC. Do you know what? I was turned down for that job.
Who said that?
Darren Madsen. I was turned down for when the BBC first got it, which is way back in 2007. I actually had an interview for Pit Lane F1 because I did it for 7 years for Bernie from 1996 to 2003, and I was turned down. They decided to go another way. John was turned down as well.
The main reason was because you said you would only do it if you could change the theme tune to something that you would sing.
I'm not Dennis Waterman. No, but that is true. I was turned down for it. I applied, I had an interview, and they didn't give it to me. Not that I'm bitter, obviously.
There were literally 12 people on a forum saying that you should have got the job.
Yeah, but they didn't give it to me. They gave it to Ted, which is fair enough. He's very good, actually, Ted. He was a right little twat when sorry, I can't say that. Right little idiot when I first met him, but he's really quite good now. And he's on Sky, making lots of money. Again, not bitter at all. So that round was won by Merrick Cherney with a 5:08, so he slowed down towards the back end of it. Jeremy Limoges was second. Jorge Simones was third. Pierre Delorme was fourth. Carlos Malvera was fifth. And Jorg Michael was sixth. So we get now to Heat 4. Have I forgotten someone? I've got Martin Bailey, Martin Sabrina and Dario. Who else? Did you find someone else who you found particularly exciting?
With regards to what?
With our calendar.
No.
It's not getting a big buzz here on the RC Racing TV page. It has to be said.
No, they're not biting. Are they?
They're not. They're probably thinking it's not really what I want to say. It's not how I want to present myself. It's.
But the thing is, we can't take anonymous interactions, can we? It doesn't really work on that way on Facebook.
There is no. Willie Vites comes out. Willie, hi Willie. Lovely that you're listening. Video says, "There's no smoke coming out of these cars. Are they too lean?" Willie, of course, is a affirmed nitro racer.
Yes.
And Edward Pickering just said, "Ronald Volker dressed as a sexy raccoon." I'm thinking Edward Pickering may have been on the source today. It's just a guess that he's probably from Australia and he's had a very pleasant day. I'm loving your stuff, by the way. Oh, Paul Bateman says, "I'll vote for Karina, who appears to be a friend of mine." I've obviously looked in the wrong place. Paul, obviously, our non-flying cameraman. And Philly writes the Joker joke. And Chris said they're electric. So there's a bit of misunderstanding. I now need to go look at my friends and see if I can see Karina, who is a friend of mine. Which is rather embarrassing. I need to go to my own home page.
She's one of your closest friends.
I have a lot of friends.
Is she invited to the wedding?
No.
Oh. That's
Somebody who commented might be, though he doesn't know yet.
Willie?
No, well, Willie can come actually, but I think it's a bit far, really.
For the social event of the year.
It is December the 23rd. Mark it in your calendars.
You've turned down Hello and OK. It's going to be in Radio Race Car International.
Oh my God! This week I have got Camilla Hermes Green RC as a friend of mine. That's terrible. Oh yeah, Foxy. She's won something. Oh, she's definitely in.
Okay.
Whoever called her, and I don't want to be all sexist, but she's definitely in. She wears her hat better than Stu. Even Stu can't.
Is that a Pro-Line hat?
No, it's not, which is disappointing, but she's in. She won a buggy race.
In a Mugen.
So Karina, I think, can be our first lady, and she can be March.
Well, then, shall we let in Rhonda Drake then? And just not as a couple? We can't be all men, can it?
Well, it's not already.
Well, it can't be 90% men.
Well, that's the breakdown of races.
Okay, yeah, that's true. If you take a sample.
So she's definitely, whoever suggested her, and I'll check back, that's an excellent call. And I don't want to be
Is that
sexist about
Lewis?
this.
Louis.
I think it was. That's a great call.
Mr. Cortez.
I'm sure if she was listening, she wouldn't feel particularly honoured to be in this particular group, but it is amusing us, which is obviously one of the key things about all this.
Yeah, we'd have to look at the budget with regards to producing this calendar.
Right,
Maybe
okay.
P1 can sell it in his, Mr. J. Filippo can
Anyone
sell it
else
in his shop.
experiencing jerky pictures of the live feed? Sound is good, though. Yes, only on the main camera. Shouldn't be jerky.
Okay.
We'll look at settings. And Vaughan now, he's still awake. He wants to be my friend as well. So Vaughan, you can certainly be my friend because you've shown dedication beyond anything we do. I can tell you now. We'll find out up at 3:30.
We did do that.
To listen to our
We
rubbish.
did do that many years ago
Yeah, it's
in
true.
Germany.
Oh yeah, when we did the Worlds in 2010 in a field, there was no internet, and we actually I stayed up to about 3, and you were up to 4:30 doing video reports.
That's us.
Beyond dedicated. Beyond dedicated. So we have several months still free. I want to put Dr. Hagberg in.
Okay.
I've got Victor as well, haven't we? So we'll have Victor. Now Dr. Hagberg, I think could be a snowy one because he's Swedish. They're both Swedish, aren't they? So we'll have Hagberg in for October. Well, perhaps do you think who be? I will see Victor dressed as Santa, so he can be April.
Who's dressed as Santa?
But we need to know who's December. Who's going to be December and dressed as Santa?
Or a cheeky little
I'm
elf?
sorry.
An elf.
I know who's Christmas.
Who?
Dallas.
Yes.
Dallas
is
has
Santa.
to be Santa in December. He is an ex-model after all. Can't believe I write this down. So there's only 5 months to fill, everyone, for the RC Racing calendar of stylish / attractive RC people. It's very exciting. And this is Heat 4. Veronica Leichner. Oh, Kevin E. Burr. Yeah, Kevin is quite a good-looking chap, isn't he? Canadian.
Okay, yeah, we need more Americans.
He's Canadian, so he's in. Yeah, I'm going to give you Kevin E. Burr. He's now May. So, on the track, we have Heat 4. Dino Stadler, who put in a very good time yesterday, is leading this one in car number 1. Do we have 1 on camera?
Hang on. I was just trying to fix the previous problem.
We haven't moved from the mini camera yet.
Yeah.
Have you broken it?
I've broken it.
Right. That isn't quite so good. Is it locked up?
Well, it shouldn't be jerky anymore. But it's
Not working.
It's just one shot.
Yes, the technical issues have overcome us again. Brian Kinwald for Santa. That's very rude.
Why?
Because you know Brian is quite short.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Are we going to restart? No! It's on a huge delay.
Some strange issues.
Will it change back again now or not?
Hang on. It seemed a bit like a RAM issue.
What? A New Zealand sheep? Are we with 3 or 1? We're with 1, are we? So it's actually it's Miguel Hugo's taking over the lead in car number 7. Because and he's going. Where is car number 7? Here he comes now up to the parasol. Car 7, the green single-coloured machine. Miguel, a local Portuguese driver. I'm not sure he's local to here, but he's obviously Portuguese. Down the back straight to the snake bite. He's going to turn up a quick right-hand turn into the platform point. Probably advice about the stream not working, I think. And there he goes. Through the EFRA E. Who is that helping you out? With a text you didn't want.
No, it was positive.
I'm still trying to read this Oh, what's an R? He's got an R10. That's a. Isn't that a sticker for an HPI IC car? Because that would be very novel running an IC car in this. I think it might fail scrutineering somewhat. I'm sure it's R10.
It does, but it's the wrong logo, so I don't know what
Oh,
that
okay.
means.
All right, so it's Stadler and Hugo are actually swapping times at the moment with Carvalho. Vigneron is fourth, and my favourite driver, Jose Carlos Mosquito Paquito, is running in fifth. No one massively trouble. This is heat 4, so out obviously next is 5, and then well, obviously you may be really into RC and therefore recognise all these drivers, but the names you'll start to recognise are in heat 6, 7, and 8. And that will be the end of the first round of qualifying. We will then have our mystery guest. You look very confused.
No, this is my normal face.
Oh, okay. Our mystery guest will be here in about 40 minutes. And then we will have a very short break for us to get some food, followed by 2 more rounds of qualifying, which will run back to back, and then the post-qualifying show.
James Parry is
Yes.
watching this on an Apple TV, and he says it looks really good.
Excellent. But he hasn't been to enough racing meets to actually say anything about, who might possibly be...
Attractive. You mean? In calendar sense.
Vaughan Johnson is going to put all his money on 23.
Oh, don't do that.
He's accepted the leadership of the group, and he's putting all his number on 23. He might be very, very rich, and it might be a major mistake. Or he may only have $10 in his pocket, in which case it's not quite so bad.
He might own one of the casinos.
Yeah, it's true, actually. He could be Mr. Win under a new name, or Mr. Treasure Island,
Yes.
or Mr. MGM Grand,
Yes.
or it could be Mr. Holiday in Cheapside. So the end result of that was after quite an epic and flame battle. Miguel Hugo won that with a 5:05.8. Donius Stadler from Germany with a 5:05.9. So both those will get reasonable times, but I don't think they'll be in the top 10. Paul Lemieux in his younger and slimmer years. No, we have to take the photo this year.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid that Paul, as you have kind of pointed out, it's an ARC R10. That car was an ARC R10, a new car. Was being driven. Thank you very much, Lukey Unknown. I'm afraid that Edward, we can't have people who've gone to seed because they will be in it. I could have myself my younger and slimmer days.
You could, yes.
When I used to race RC in overly tight 80s shorts.
Uh-huh.
You excited?
See, some people used to be fatter. I used to be fatter.
You did.
Well,
I can't believe that Stu used to be thinner.
it must have been.
I think he was probably wider when he came out the womb.
That's a dreadful thought.
Well, it's only for his mother. So we haven't had anyone join the group in the last few minutes. So what's
Ryan
going on?
Cavallari used to be a lot wider.
Did he?
Adam
Do
Drake
you know
used to be
who
a lot
lost a
wider.
huge amount of weight? Mark Pavardis.
Yes.
Now he's gone sort of mountain bike fitness crazy, isn't he?
Yeah.
There is a video on YouTube that's been which was uploaded from a VHS recently, which is 2 hours of coverage of I think it's 1996, it might be 1997 or 95, electric off-road worlds from Basildon in England.
I'd
you
love
can
to
s-
see that.
And it's actually, apart from the coverage is quite interesting, and the interviews by the two ladies are, the questions are good, but they're reading off a sheet and they haven't bothered cutting it out. It looks really odd.
Right.
But it is quite good. There's a great thing. One of the guys, I think the guy came second in four-wheel drive. They had to wait to interview him because he'd gone off jet skiing.
How 80s.
I know, he got off jet skiing and he came back to do the interview.
How incredibly 80s.
So he'd finished. I've been in the world championship. I'm off jet skiing now, and I'll come back and talk to you.
Was he jet skiing with a really shiny shoulder padded suit on
I
and a
expect
massive
so.
mobile phone in one hand?
But of course, it's not the best piece of old-fashioned archive RC.
No. No.
Somewhere on there
Hello.
there is a fabulous piece of it's IRC. You see, there is
There you go.
there is a fabulous piece from about the early '80s of a kind of a American video. It may be an American TV show
Yeah.
introduced by a man who does the whole thing wearing black driving gloves
Yes.
and looks like a kind of a slightly slimmer, slightly younger, slightly creepier Alvin Stardust.
He's amazing.
If that's possible. You wonder who his Cuckoo is. That's a joke for all you people over 40.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I want to get the rights to use that footage. I really want to
It
use
is fabulous.
And
It
I am
is
serious about
possibly
that.
the funniest thing. I watched that, and the actual items themselves aren't that bad, but you just want him back on the screen.
Yeah.
Because they've always thought, I look really cool if I have a leather jacket and black leather driving gloves.
But then again, maybe
And the way he presents it, some people would say, he does it like
Yeah,
the voiceover man.
You know, he starts everything by going, and looking at his glove.
Oh,
He sort of looks at his
hang
fingers.
on.
Oh, here we go.
Joe Santos has said, I must say thank you for this amazing show, and you guys, that's fine, amazing to listen to, but thank you for the Dubai Pro RC. Dubai!
Hey, there we go.
I go to Dubai every year for the Dubai 24-hour race, where I
Yes.
work with the gang and we do the TV and the radio for
You
it.
go and sit on a camel.
I do, I have
An
done.
amusing end link.
Yes,
I'll do this bit from a camel.
indeed. I had to avoid the stream of urine from the other camel to get there, but never mind. But so we have Tim Wow in this race. Jose, Miguel Martinez, Cyril and Di, Herder Silva, Dominic Vogel, Miko Tebpojar, Julian Borowski, and Stephen Weiss, who is just doing so badly. The man who TQ'd the Euros in 2007.
Did he now?
Yes.
Your RC knowledge is amazing.
Thank you, after being so doubting
You're
until
like a
someone backed me up.
human encyclopedia.
I'd like to-
Excitopedia.
I'd like to point out we are still 3 months short of our calendar.
No, it'll come. There's I think we're going to have to...
4 months short,
We're
actually.
going to have to kick people out. Because there's going
More
to be...
attractive people come in.
Yeah.
More debonair.
I'm sure there's some American 1/8 buggy racers.
We haven't got enough Europeans.
And there's some large-scale drivers as well.
Ooh, are there any attractive large-scale drivers? Thinking about it, no.
The Lissau is the best of a bad bunch.
This is the man who's going to be reporting to it for us from Lestalo, from
Maybe
the
not
world.
now.
Oh, yeah, good point. You've blown it. There is a World Championship next week. Unfortunately, IFMA didn't want to pay for us to go, so we can't be there. But we will have lots of reports on the World Championship from Lestalo, the large-scale 1/5 championship, on rcracing.tv.
We'll try.
You promised me. You promised me you're going to use your influence.
No, I don't have influence. I kind of
Don't back out.
beg for things.
So heat 5. Cyril and Di takes the early in car 5. Cyril, obviously multiple French champion. Are you on car 5 by any chance?
Nah.
He's on nothing. He's a bit blank road. And it is indeed car 5, the second of those two. That's the... I think he's in a Yokomo now.
I think that too.
He was in an X-ray. I think he's down in a Yokomo. And he's... has he been let through then? Did I miss that bit?
Yeah.
Through the EFRA E.
Mm-hmm.
Comes through Protoform Point.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for Protoform for your support here.
Thank you to Durango who sponsor us with their DETC 410.
And as they go through the EFRA E, thank you to...
EFRA, EFRA.ws.
Especially thanks to Willie, thanks to Jackie, thanks to Carlos, and thanks to Dallas.
Yes.
And everyone else who works for EFRA, but you guys specifically. 'Cause we
Nobody
love you all.
works for EFRA.
That's true. We are EFRA. Everyone here is EFRA.
I'm not
EFRA
EFRA.
is membership.
I'm not EFRA.
You are EFRA. We're
Well,
all
I'm not.
EFRA.
I don't have a racing license.
Oh, good point. You would be EFRA if you had one, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
We are the world.
sure.
We are EFRA. So building up now to the top heats. They'll be out in about half an hour, I would say. Actually, won't be out in 20 minutes, actually. The next heat's it's got a few people. The week heat off, that's got like Grosskamp in it. And thank you all for spending your Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening with us, depending on where you are in the world. We're still with Cyril, are we? So we now need to split down. Oh, Steve Weiss is doing something at last. I want car number 1. He's in second. Come on, Steve. What's gone wrong? He's with the top photon machine. And there he is, the back of that traffic going through the parasol in the green and white car. Oh, sorry, green and blue car with white. Goes to the EFRA E. He's going to have to try and dispatch the traffic. As he cuts around in second, I think, as he comes around each time. Steve really not showing the form of the 2007 Euros top qualifier. Euros that Ronald won.
Very memorable event.
Boy, I only remember the details. And he's actually not been let through either. I really think that the cars in front of him is holding him up now. That's car 3. Has let him through, 3 and 2, which was Miko Tebpojar, and 2 is Julian Borowski in front of him. So Weiss now in a bit of traffic issues. His last lap was a 15.4. He's dropping down now because of those traffic issues. It's very, very close around there. Still leading this one away is Cyril and Di, on for a 25.05, which is a respectable, though not fantastic time for the Frenchman. Weiss yet to dispatch of Borowski, and then come up to car 6 of Dominic Vogel. In fact, Vogel lets through. Oh, comes back online. Vogel kind of let through car 2. He's also let through car 1. So he let them both through there. I think he was a little bit over generous there, Vogel, but it's good for the qualifying of the other two machines. And onto his roof, I think there went possibly our leader. Was that Undai? No, it's car 8 on his leaf. Who was our third place man, Yao Miguel Martino. So Weiss picking up some speed now down the back straight. He's cleared all the cars. Undai is actually a good 3 seconds up the road, in fact. So Weiss, whilst it's his best run so far.
Post-qualifying show is going to be about 4:15, is it?
No, about 4:30.
4:30.
Who's asking that?
Our important team members.
Okay, 4:30 post-qualifying show, everyone. Local time, 5:30 in Europe, 11:30 in where is it? East America. And the bad news for our honorary chief of the collective,
He'll still be awake.
Vaughan Johnson.
Vaughan Johnson doesn't need to sleep.
Well, he may be at that point. He's about 8 in the morning by then. 7 in the morning. And that could be a big ask, even for Vaughan. So Undai is going to take this one with about a lap and a half to go. We with him, and we are with him, aren't we? Yeah, as he slips through the EFRA E. Might need to move that camera slightly.
And you went and made that camera the wrong colour as well.
Have I?
Yeah.
Well, we'll go and change those things at lunchtime, shall we?
We'll have a fiddle.
Well, after you moaned at me for leaving a sign on that couldn't be seen on one of the mini cameras. One of the mini cameras is permanently saying it's on automatic, but when we put the graphic up, it covers it, so it doesn't matter. So the race is about to finish, which is the qualifying round 5, run 3, and Cyril has won it with a 25.05. Steve Weiss is currently looking for seconds. A very persistent flies round here with a 25.07, and then Herder Silva 25.11. So we are now going to have Tsuchihara. No, he's not going in the calendar
Why not?
because there'll be confusion.
He's a style icon as well.
Do you think so?
Yeah. He's a little, not in any way like Hagberg, but in the way that Hagberg has a style,
Right.
Hara has a style, and I have great respect for that style.
Well, we have great respect for Hara. That's fine. No doubt in the respect for Hara.
No, but it's more than just on the track. It's
Now, Louis
also off the track.
Cortez asked a good question.
Go on.
Nick, are there any Capricorn touring cars? Because Capricorn brought out their new TC earlier in the year.
I didn't.
I've not seen any. Stu, have you seen any Capricorns? No.
I'm a Capricorn.
I just knew that was going to come out. Yes, there's a Capricorn commentating. We will look in the... But Lewis, I haven't seen any. I don't see stickers, so I'm thinking possibly not.
I don't know who we would ask. If there are, then we'll get the top off.
We will.
That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
It would be. I like to hear your thinking. It's good.
So we're getting up the rankings now because I can see
It's Heat 6.
Martin Hoffer. I can see Pumpy.
Oh, Joe Turner says, we are opening a new world-class rate track. We ready later this fall, on-road and off-road courses in Dubai.
Awesome.
We would love to have you guys at the opening ceremony.
Yeah, we'll be
well,
there.
there's no problem.
Yeah.
We're happy to be there.
I'm just booking the tickets now.
It just sort of involves one thing, doesn't it?
Hang on,
Do you want to mention, Joe, what that might be we need?
just can you pass me your credit card?
Yeah, it's very, very full. So what we
Ah.
need to make it empty is what?
What currency is it in Dubai?
No, we need English money first.
Oh, okay, fine.
Or American, or euros.
We need some currency.
Yeah, it's kind of... Joe, we would love to be there, but our shoestring does not stretch to Dubai. So...
I wish it did. You go every year, and I've never been, and I'm
brilliant.
jealous.
Well, unless it happens right at the beginning of the year, and I could buy... Actually, no, I've got to go on honeymoon afterwards. I couldn't go to a race. I'd be in terrible trouble.
Yeah, you could merge the two events. It'd be all right.
Not sure that would go down well at all.
We are having a race at your wedding, though, aren't we?
Only to who gets the most cheese.
Okay, fine.
Johnny Johnson says the feed is as smooth as whipped cream now. Ooh. So whatever the fiddling you did, which
Yeah.
almost crashed the whole system, and I can see a reset needed,
Yeah.
as the Mac went, I'm going to have a really good think about this, I've run out of memory. And we were both looking at each other going, oh God, it's gone wrong. And there's one of those very few times where it righted itself rather than just going, I've had enough. And we're in there, so come on the Brits as Scott Walker. Mean V. Everybody being silly now.
No. Mean V's rocks the Ray-Bans with his, because he wears glasses, doesn't he? He
Yeah.
rocks the kind of Harry Potter style Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
uh,
Do you see Daniel Radcliffe in many pin-up calendars?
I don't see many pin-up calendars. That's
The
probably
other one you suggested, I thought you were an expert.
no.
Oh, okay. This race has, in car 1, it's Colin Price, who's currently 9th overall. Car 2 is Maxime Favel. Car 3 is Thomas Pumpler. Car 4 is Oliver... Oh, blimey, I need to look at my official pronunciation sheet now. It's Oliver Bultink. There we are.
There you go. It's easy.
Bultink. Car...
You're making it harder than it needed
I
to
know.
be.
Car 5 is Alexandre Laurent. Car 6 is Martin Hoffer. Car 7 is Marco Kaufmann. There we go.
There we go.
Marco Kaufmann be first off, followed by Colin Price. Christopher Krapp, so far, has been living up to his name. He would admit that. He's a bit lost on setup. But I kind of have a feeling that double world finalist, if he gets his head in gear, could really go... If he's worked out overnight how to sort out his car, the Kyosho could rocket to the top of the timesheets. Because he's got the talent. No doubting the talent of Mr. Krapp.
No doubts here.
Go Belgian.
And we got Chrissy to take his top
Oh,
off as well
Louis
yesterday.
Cartes maybe Mosquito Paquito has a Capricorn.
Okay, good. Thank you. We'll get on that.
So this is heat 6. So it's the third heat. So there's 2 theoretical faster heats next. And away goes car 7. See already that Colin Price has some oversteer on that first lap. Tyres heating up the temperature. The multiple dangerous chemicals need to be worn in and eat away the tyre surface.
You're not dangerous.
Would you drink a bottle of it?
Well, would you drink a bottle of suntan lotion?
I didn't say that was the point. And the answer to that is no. I wouldn't drink a bottle. I might have some on my chips.
Really?
Well, I mean, then I wouldn't get sunburnt inside, would I?
It's a bit weird.
So the early leader is actually Thomas Pumpler. Pumpy is leading in car number 3, Mr. Camera Person. And in fact, I assume... No, that's not... I've got it completely wrong. Hello. Hello. Yes, there he is in the Tamiya, Thomas Pumpler. Bright, very bright colours, picking out nicely in the sunshine. White and blue and purple. As you get higher up, the heat is a lot more properly custom body shells, isn't it?
Yeah, with the exception, obviously, of Elliot.
You can't be bothered.
Everybody else
He's
gets
too stressed to paint.
Somebody.
He used to have these custom body shells. It appears that he's now just, constantly walking around wondering what to do next.
Do you remember we once filmed a feature about how to paint your body shell in
We
Spain
did.
with a Baja body
It
shell?
never went out, did it?
Thank the Lord.
It was very, very... I remember decorating it with baubles and
You ended up
tinsel.
sticking baubles on it, yes.
Yes, that was kind of like, upside down and Colin Price, the 9th overall qualifier. So he's upside down. That's his run gone after clipping the part of the E's. That's the EFRA E's and not anything else. So the leader is Kaufmann, but Boltnick now is... No, I've said it wrong again, haven't I? Not Boltnick. Bultink. Thank you. Bultink is now in second, so car 4, who is actually now going round the Durango D now with the VB racing machine. He's now, as he goes through snake bite, he's gaining on the car in front of him, who I don't actually know who it is at the moment, which is car 8 of Christopher Krapp. So Chris Krapp is still in third, but it says Bultink behind him. Currently about a second faster. Martin Hoffer now moving up the total sheets as well in the Schumacher. So it's all rotating, but in the lead quite comfortably is Kaufmann, who you were looking at the beginning of the race. 2.5 minutes down. As we stick with Bultink through the Durango D into the start of the EFRA. 1, 2, 3, there he is. Down the back straight. Over the timing beam. Protoform point. Oh, takes a lot of curb there as he comes up the front straight. It's quite curby, isn't he? He's liking the curbs.
Yes.
You're not good at multitasking, are you, Matt? When you're cutting cameras, you actually don't listen to what I say.
Oh, he likes the curbs, yes. Is there a punchline I'm supposed
It's
to?
not a joke. I say, Oliver Baltic likes the curbs. How does he smell? Terrible. It doesn't work that way. It's not. We're not doing it anyway. So it is Kaufman's lead. So we'll go back and find Kaufman again in car 7 because he's actually putting down a time that is looking very quick compared to yesterday. I think the times are quicker this morning than they were yesterday, as he comes up through the parasol now with the white and blue X-ray.
White and green.
Do you know what? That's really good. I saw it was green and I said the word blue.
That means there's something wrong with your head.
And there's people scurrying now to go, oh, your colour balance is wrong. That's green.
Colour of your balance of your eyes.
Yes, it is true. So Kaufman now, with about a minute to go, is on for a 25.02, which would be certainly a top 6 or 7 result yesterday. But I think the track is, with this cooling breeze, running a little bit quicker than yesterday. It'll almost certainly be slower for the following 2 rounds later this afternoon when the temperature starts to rise to the astronomical 50 degrees or so we see on the track. So it's Kaufman from Baltink, from Hoffer, from Laurent, from Krapp. Colin Price on his roof in the same place for the second time. So he'll be throwing this time away, that's for sure. I suppose at this point, it's rubbish. You might as well just push everything and see whether you can get anything in line. So Kaufman leading by, in absolute terms, by little more than a second from Baltink, who himself is about a second ahead of Krapp. And Hoffer now is sort of alternating with Krapp for 3rd and 4th. As the race finishes, and Kaufman doesn't gets a 25.02. Behind him it's Baltink, who gets a 25.03. Hoffer with a 25.04, Laurent with a 25.04, and Krapp with a 25.05. So Chris Reed's going to need 2 fantastic final rounds, if anything other than disappointments can happen to him in this European Championship. Vaughan says he's taking notes by watching this. He's just trying to get on-road racing back in Vegas. Well, hopefully go to the 2IC, which is happening with Scotty in October, I believe.
It's better in October. It's slightly milder, isn't it?
Mm.
In August, it's just unbearable on the strip.
Yes, we had a row there, didn't we? Because it was too hot.
Yes.
And we have someone to welcome to the group.
Yay!
Our 1,691st member
Wow.
is Jonathan Coluccio.
Hey, Jonathan.
Who is from New Zealand as well, from
This
Auckland.
is amazing.
Yeah, you see? Now we are. And he obviously runs a truggy because he's got a trophy for his truggy winning.
Excellent.
It's an Alpha with a D boot something.
Is the truggy class, is it thriving? I think it went away a bit and then came back a bit.
I think it's gone away a bit, really.
No, I think it's still big in America. It's not big in Europe.
No, it's nice. They're interesting, but they are probably not. It's not a minor class. I don't think there's no clamouring for a truggy European Championship.
No, but they do have it at the Raw Nationals.
I think the next European Championship we're going to see is going to be electric 1/8 off-road. That's picking up, and because of the various issues with emissions and everything else, that is going to happen.
That's interesting, because that came along too early for its own good, and then vanished very quickly as people realised, goodness me, this is not really much fun, with all their conversions that they were running. And then now, yeah, we've got Durango have one.
Everyone, I think, has one, actually, almost.
Everybody has one,
But
yeah.
the reason being is that you've got the speaker.
Really subscribed at the Neo.
Yes, the one class that is oversubscribed at the Neo is the electric.
And the reason being is because the electrics have come along, so they've got the motors are reliable, they've got the speakers are reliable, and of course you also, which is the key for these people who are used to doing long files, can now get massive packs of batteries with 10,000 milliamps.
Yeah.
So you could do a 15-minute final quite easily, or you could do a 30-minute final with a quick battery change.
One thing I would say is just please don't make it indoors.
No.
Don't make it indoors.
You need a very, very big indoor area. You don't like filming indoors, do you?
The cameras don't really like filming indoors.
They rebel. I don't want to do it. They say, no cameras,
It's
please.
so much nicer outside.
It's lovely light. We are so outside, we just sit outside most of the time now. Oh no, Paquita's got an X-Ray T4.
We'll have to have an electric GP first, won't we?
Scott Walker wants to know, Matt, where did you get those killer red shades?
I bought them in Las Vegas.
Hey!
I went on a search of the Sunglasses Hut shop. I saw one pair, and they were either on display or not for sale or something. For some reason, I couldn't buy them. And then we both went on a trek to was it Sunglasses Hut?
Yes, to get them.
Well, we both bought. I bought 2 pairs of Oakleys. They're Oakleys.
I lost mine.
And you lost
I lost
yours.
mine in the sea in Goa. There is some shark wearing a £160 pair of Ray-Bans.
Nice. So yeah, I bought them in the. There was a Sunglasses Hut, like the factory returns shop at the what?
At the Oak. No, you bought them in the Oakley shop. There was an Oakley shop which had its own.
What was that place though? It's like
It's
a
a mall.
retail outlet.
Yeah, the outlet mall up at the top of the strip. We had
And you had to get a long bus ride to it.
2 bus rides.
2 bus rides to get there.
We had to go past a bit of Las Vegas they don't like to talk about with the bail bondsman.
Yeah. That's the really interesting bit of Vegas though.
It
for
is.
Me. Yeah, to the Oakley store there, and they had just one pair sitting there on their own in the return section. I couldn't find anything wrong with them. I had to have them instantly.
You did. Louis Cortez says the rules have been approved for 1/8 electric off-road. So they have official rules
What,
they
by
can work
EFRA?
with. I assume so.
You can report on that from Croatia, can't you? Or maybe Ollie can. Maybe Ollie can report on the
Ollie? Who's Ollie? I haven't heard from him this year so far.
That's true, yeah.
Oh,
Ollie.
wouldn't it be great if we could hear from Ollie at some point?
I don't think we'd get.
No.
we
He's too
wouldn't.
busy organising the EWS.
He's a very busy.
He's the
man.
Bernie Eccleston of car racing, and it is now Heat 7, which we need to talk about.
Okay.
So we have some very big names in this one. We have Groskamp in car 1, who we're with now. He's, of course, quite well known as the world champion. Behind him, Bruno Gahello. We have Alessandro Minucci. We have Michael Orlowski in the Durango. Chris Granger in the Schumacher. Martin Hubby, of course, in the X-Ray. David Abar and Francesco Martini are the 8 runners here. And the big question is, as they get off in some pretty quick time, Orlowski does the fastest time of 14.7 first lap, 14.8 for Gahello. Groskamp sub 15 the first lap, which is fine, but you kind of need to work yourself into this a bit. He comes underneath us here at Parasol, goes round the Durango D. So it doesn't actually look that quick. It looks completely effortless with Groskamp. Currently he's overall in 3rd. If he goes round the timing beam.
Mr. Smooth.
Takes a little bit of curb on the Protofilm point. Round Parasol. Sweeps around the Durango D again. EFRA E1, 2. A lot of curb on the final part of EFRA, which a lot of people are avoiding. So currently, though, on the timing and scoring, he's only ranked 3rd, which is remarkable. But he's only 400ths behind Orlowski, and now he's in 2nd. So Groskamp working himself up into the leading position. But there's 3 or 4 people going very, very fast, and the track is definitely faster than it was yesterday. We've got 4 people on for 21s and quite fast. They will slow down.
Is this the rocket round then?
It would be. It wasn't the fact it's round by round qualifying.
Okay.
But it is the rocket round. I know you've wanted to say rocket round the whole time we've been here. You can say it and it's apt.
Why do I want to say rocket round?
We were trying to say it yesterday as well.
I didn't try to say it. I just said it.
So, Groskamp now is, and let's go and see if we can go to car 3, which is Bruno Gahello. So, should be the car behind Groskamp. The star Portuguese driver, 19 years old. There he goes round the EFRA E now with the X-Ray. And he is in absolute terms 0.7 of a second behind Groskamp, who's leading this out. He's on for a 21 lapper as well. As he creeps on, the one car that's not going particularly well is the X-Ray Martini, Francesco, who's already dropped well back and is on for a reasonable time, but just the rest of the pace of everyone else here is really quick. So in 3rd place, it's alternating between Orlowski and Minucci. Let's look at Minucci, who's the car behind the car you're with. So Stewie, it's coming over now. He's going around Parasol. And actually, he has got my favourite paint job. I really like that paint job. The white with the yellow with the Italian flag on the running boards and the flanks.
No, there's too many colours on it.
I like it. I really like that colour.
The yellow is just like one of your favourite drivers as well. The yellow.
All right, well, but let's not go off for someone for 2 days in a row. I will mention it myself, obviously, in a minute. And around goes Metucci. And Orlowski, unfortunately, had a dropout in that last one. He rolled off at the top of the Durango D. Oh, I mean, lost Minucci, and that's going to. He got back on his wheels, but that little tiny problem's going to take him way back. So now it's Groskamp from Cahello. Minucci's still just in third. Then Granger. No, it's Huddy has moved up to third overall. So it's car 4 in third of Martin Huddy. He's not. There's only 2 cars left on for 21. So people have made mistakes. Martin Huddy in third in car number 4. We got the car 4. Yes, we have. He's the second car behind Granger there, going through the Durango D. But these aren't great times. We've seen 2 cars have just rolled away their chances of a decent run. Granger, again, not quite on the pace. Not exactly off the pace, but the Schumacher not quite on the pace, having trouble with overheating the front tyres. Groskamp now is right batted high against A-Bar and got past him. The Groskamp lamp is still okay, but he's slowing down all the time. So he's, again, now up to only quite quick time within a 21. A-Bar hanging his tail, but we are still with the car of... Oh, bit of a wheelie there from...
Car 4, we're on now.
That's all Lassie. There's a wheelie ahead of him. So we just dropped back 1 car, Stuart. You'll pick up the lead. That's Groskamp. We'll take him for the last half minute or so. Lots of power from the Tamiya of the world champion. One obviously in Humstead, his home track. They're not his home country anymore. Quite a lot of... He's taking an awful lot. He really is absolutely taking as much curve as possible in that car. He's taking a lot more curve than some of the guys were yesterday. So some changes overnight, perhaps, and Groskamp is going to win this. The question really being, and he is going to make 21 laps, but it's not going to be a fast 21, that's for sure. So he's leaving the door open for the guys in the next round. So Groskamp will win this, heat 7, and he wins it in a 21-13-8. So a 21-13-8 for Groskamp. Second place was a 25 flat for Cahello. And then in third was Martin Huddy with a 23.8, which isn't going to set the light. We'll give him some nice points, but it's not an A final time, I don't think. And now we come to the top heat. And they'll faff about for a bit, so we might get a chance to see what else is going on. Near Buggy, yeah, Lewis, you're right. Near Buggy are wanting a 1/8. Edward Pickering's very rude and saying, "Were you inebriated when looking for those red glasses?" I mean, some of the things that Edward's been saying, we think he may be popcorn kettle black there. In fairness, track seems to be fast. Yes, I think it's a little bit quicker. Why are Germans so good at electric 1/10 RC racing? In fairness, the Germans kind of win at everything. Oh, someone said that.
Because they do everything.
Peach,
Yeah.
Dirk Wyszynski, Denkel.
Mm-hmm.
Denkel. They are quite. There's normally a German doing everything.
Reinhard did very well in 1/10 IC as well.
Yes.
At the Worlds.
No, he didn't.
Oh, was that 8th?
It wasn't the Worlds in Bangkok.
Previous Worlds.
Yes, previous Worlds. He was okay. He was there. You're right.
Who was?
Craig McPhee says, "Look at Victor's shorts."
Shorts. We will have a short report.
A short report, as you can see there, the top drivers on your left of the screen. It's Virginia Kotoven. Then next to him is Elliot Harper. Next to him is Mark Reinhard in the purple shirt today. Next to him is Dr. Hagberg. And then we have
Freddie
Sudorf, followed by Victor Vilk. And then Yannick Brumpler. And finally, Ronald, still in the white Yakomo T-shirt. Is it finals day of the LRP shirt? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what there is always one LRP day, isn't there? I don't know how the arrangement works.
Well, I noticed that Jürgen brought his stuff in today, so you kind of think that Jürgen was saying, "Hey, look, I've carried your bag in.
Yeah.
How about having a T-shirt day for me?"
Yeah.
But it doesn't appear to work that way. So the numbers of the stream increased dramatically as people apparently actually want to watch the race and not listen to us. So they've come in their droves now to...
This is like one bar and it's been for quite some time.
So we're going to change cameras so he doesn't go flat halfway through the best race. Pat Wingrace Great racing. How did it go in Broxtowe last night, Pat, with you and your summer racing?
Yeah. Interested
Did
to
you
know.
win the club meeting, or is not? That's not the point. We're just trying to do well. Luke Hobson's back. Good
Yeah.
morning, sports
Hi,
fan.
Luke.
At least he hasn't tried to rejoin today.
Yeah, no, that's childish.
Sneaky Lukey. Naughty.
Saying anything?
Good morning, sports fans, he's saying.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Well, good morning.
Good morning. It's quite late, though. He doesn't join. It's after lunch. Well, it's 12:10.
10 past 12, it's noon.
It is noon. Have we received any word from our special guest who needs to be on in 10 minutes or so? That he's available for special guesting?
He said that was perfect.
Oh, right, okay. Hopefully he's watching this, because I might ask him questions about this.
So we can now reveal that it's a man.
Well, if it wasn't a man, he'd be in the calendar. Actually, Ollie, if you're listening to this... Oh, damn, I'm getting away.
Oh, goodness
Mr.
sake.
Mystery Guest, who may or may not be called Ollie, if you're listening to this, can you think of your nominations for our calendar of hunks, be male or female? We're missing July, August, September and November. But we will have that by the end of the day.
We just need to look at the budget, see if we can get it printed up. I don't think it'll be particularly profitable exercise.
I like the word particularly. I don't think it'd be one of the greatest loss makers ever.
See if we can get Jay Filippo from P1 on board.
Ooh, yeah, Jay.
He can set it all out. In
He
a
could
nice
he
way.
could actually make it in a way that people would actually look attractive.
Yeah, yeah,
Obviously, no work needed on Dallas, because Dallas is by far the god of RC.
yeah. He's the king.
If you were, put in Dallas's name in Facebook and images, sorry, in Google Images, and you get some fantastic shots when he was a model in the 80s in Sweden. It's
Yeah.
brilliant stuff. Okay, we are off with the main event. We're going to start with Volker. It will go off first. So Ronald straight away with the Acomo. I think the blue is shinier these days. It could just be grew out of the sun. I haven't seen him outdoors for a while. He slips through the E's and he'll put the power straight down, straight to heavy braking into the timing loop and the snake bite. Not very much. Oh, did he miss that? Just don't want to take any curb there from Protoform Point. My guess is Hagberg had a good first lap this time, which Hagberg... You had a quote from Hagberg, didn't you?
Yes, his car was money yesterday. Today, if he makes no mistakes, he is gunning for TQ.
Ronald's first lap was a 14.664, which I think is the fastest I've seen.
Okay.
Hagberg's first lap, and Hagberg now is in the lead. So they are going ballistically
Is that
quickly.
Hagberg directly behind him?
Hagberg, so if you drop back one car to Hagberg, he has taken the overall timing lead, and now he's just lost it again by about literally a tenth of a second. So they're alternating the lead between Hagberg and Volker. Reinhard third and Harper fourth. Kotoven's fifth. At the moment, Vilk, Prumper and Sudolf are being up the rear, but they're still everybody's on for a 21 lapper. That will drop back because the cars do slow down as the tyres heat up. And we're now with Dr. Hagberg, are we?
We are.
Volker is still minorly in the lead.
Minorly.
His absolute time is not in the lead. He's now 7,000ths of a second behind on the clock from Hagberg. So Hagberg really has found the money shot.
It's pretty tight then.
It's alternating every lap. So what we'll do is we'll leave these two to play for a bit. And
Hang
let's third place is car 8 of Viljami Kultoven. Come from nowhere, the car 8. Where is here he comes now through Parasol. The young Finn. First saw him in the first event we ever did, the Indoor Euros in Finland back in 2010. We met Viljami for the first time. Had a shock of blonde hair, which has now kind of darkened over time. He was so blonde, it was amazing. And there's the 8 car. LRP power, can't quite see the chassis at the moment. And definitely Hagberg is leading this race. Reinhard and Harper are swapping left and right, so we've done Kotoven a couple of laps. Let's give Harper a run in the orange car, coming down the bottom of the straight about now, Stu. So Harper can't bother to get he's changing bodies so often he can't bother getting painted. This, of course, is the new Durango.
The DETC 410.
Thank you to Durango.
Thank you to Protoform.
And it's a Protoform body he's running as well
Is
on that
it?
car. It was. When he got his top off, it said Protoform all on the sun strip. So
Perfect.
it's a
Perfect.
Protoform Durango. So currently, though, it's a Protoform Durango in third. Hagberg still leading. Volker second. Harper third. Reinhard fourth. He's also over Kotoven, who's going between fourth and fifth. Harper got himself quite solidly into third now. And we need to. What happened up there was, in fact, the car 2 of Victor Vilk crashed and just slightly underside of Volker for a second. Let's nip back now to Hagberg, who's going around the Parasol now. He is the leader. He's got to get past Vilk. And just in front of him is Volker. Hagberg leading by an absolute time of 4/10 of a second at the moment. So if Wilk holds up at all, it'll hand the lead back to Volker. Still third Harper, fourth Kotoven, fifth Reinhard. And we are 3:12 down of course, the 5-minute timing. Hagberg, not a particularly good run, I thought, with the Durango D. They're taking a lot of curve. And already, visually, the gap between him and Volker is stretched out. So much that Volker has taken the lead again of the overall. He's now in the lead by 0.05 of a second. So Wilk needs to get out of the way because he is actually now holding up Hagberg. And Hagberg, I would think at this point, is not terribly chuffed. And Reinhard retires from the race. So Reinhard's given up. And Wilk needs to get out of the way, and he does. But the damage may already be done, actually. Volker now is 0.05 of a second ahead. But he is being held up by the car number, actually let through by 4 of Sudorf. But that may be enough to hand the lead back to Hagberg, who probably won't reach Sudorf by the end of the extra minute. So it's a 15-8, 14-8, 14-9. Volker now over the time has done a 15 flat. Hagberg in that lap did a 14-8 and takes the lead again by 0.06 of a second in this run.
That's incredibly tough.
So they are alternating. It's entirely down to traffic. And I think if Hagberg hits Sudorf and Sudorf doesn't let him through, that will be the deciding factor. Sudorf's not doing anything wrong, but it's just the psychological effect. Sudorf needs to be out of the way now. If Sudorf doesn't get out of the way now, it's going to only... Oh, and he's curled Hagberg up with that little kind of... He lost it, but Hagberg had to back off. And my guess is that's enough to give Volker the lead again. Volker does a 15... No, Volker had a bad lap as well, actually, but does take the lead, 49.15.1. So he's back in the lead by 0.03 of a second. Just because of that little skid, just involved by Sudorf, that Hagberg had to check up. And this is them starting their last lap now. And the difference between they start their last lap is 1/100th of a second. So it's all this last lap. Hagberg's 100th of a second behind. Volker finishes. I know it's going to be anybody's game, and the distance is going to be virtually nothing. Hagberg gets it! Hagberg on the line with a 14.7, takes the round, and he did it by doing a last lap, which was a 10th quicker, and he wins it by the massive amount of 1,500 of a second. So Hagberg takes the win. Second, Volker. Third, Harper.
And he's happy with that.
So, and Harper's time is a 13.4, which is faster than Grosskamp, so Grosskamp is fourth. So it means we could still see Hagberg taking pole overall. That was a 1-2, the same 4 cars, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just the difference was that Elliott got a third and Volker got a fourth. Are we now going to go for our mystery guest, who's no longer a mystery due to me saying who it was?
Yeah, that was good. That was.
Right.
Let's
try the mystery guest.
try it now.
We apologise for any feedback.
Yes.
I am phoning up the mystery guest. Hopefully he's online. He is online. This could be a miracle. Here we go. I am calling the mystery guest.
We need to plug into here. Actually, just plug into.
It's ringing. He's not answered. He has answered. He's still watching. He doesn't know what's happening. He's still watching what's happening on the stream.
I am.
Welcome to Ollie Meggett. Welcome
Hello,
to the live
everyone.
Stream. Welcome to the live stream for the first time this year. It's
Thank you.
lovely to have you back.
It's great to be watching.
Has the race finished yet on your stream?
It's literally just finished.
So
I wondered how you were calling me and commentating on the last lap from Hagberg at the same time.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle
Yes.
of time. So, Ollie, you've had a chance to watch on the stream. You've had a chance to look at what's happened in the last day or so. Where do you see this event at the moment? What are your opinions of this lovely sunny day in Portugal and these 3 rounds so far?
Well, it's been quite exciting, really. From certainly watching it from an outsider's point of view, it's been really interesting just to try and see how everyone's adapting to the track. I think the big thing is the drop off in the tyres over the 5-minute run. Obviously, in this case, it's a new set of tyres for every qualifying round, which means there's no strategy in terms of just trying to get sit out around or use your used tyres or your new tyres at a different point in time. But the actual drop off across the run is really interesting. Now, being the sad person I am, I did sit down at lunchtime at work yesterday and dump all of the lap times from a couple of the top drivers into a massive Excel sheet and look at the drop-off they had. And it was quite interesting. Volker's drop-off across the run was quite a bit better than everyone else's, which is really how he actually managed to take the TQs in the first 2 rounds of qualifying by the looks of it. People like Grosskamp and Harper were very quick at the starts, but had more drop-off potentially over the run.
Yeah, I think it's noticeable that Hagberg had the best times on the 3-lap pre-qualifying effectively. But he said, and we certainly noticed in the second round, he said he'd lost out both times due to really bad first laps. So you say that wasn't the only reason he wasn't as quick yesterday. It wasn't just a bad first lap. It's also he wasn't holding the speed to the end. He's made some changes tonight, overnight, so obviously he is now.
Yeah, it's been really difficult to try and work out where his pace is because, like you say, he was very, very quick in the controlled practice rounds. We saw that from the times as well. I'm just having a look down the times now in front of me on my other monitor here. I've managed to get 2 whole monitors set up with details in front of me. So, it's just the first couple of laps it looked like in the first 2 rounds. I didn't see anything on watching the live stream or watching the archive of it, so I don't know if you saw anything that happened in particular on the first couple of laps.
Yeah, on both of them, he looked like he had an oversteer moment. I know you and I'm sure have both raced in outdoors, and we've not quite dried our tyres enough, and it's there's still a bit of additive. And you have that thing where you get to the third corner, it slips out, which obviously wouldn't happen with these professionals. But that's exactly what it looked like. It's exactly what it looked like. His tyres were still wet.
Right. Well, I guess whatever he's done to the car overnight, clearly changed out of his pyjamas this morning into his race suit, and he's well on the pace.
I wish we'd done that.
I hope Matt has.
Matt's obviously already started the theme of the day, which is do you have, just before we carry on with this race chat, so I don't forget, do you have any nominations for the RC Racing calendar?
For the calendar?
We've been running. We have a calendar of Matt wants to make an RC Racing calendar of attractive RC people. And,
right. Okay.
I'll give you the months so far.
In a Pirelli style.
Yes, exactly, but hopefully with more clothes on.
Say that was sponsored by them?
I hope so.
Other tyre manufacturers are available.
It was sponsored by Pirelli, but spontaneously burst halfway through the year, obviously.
Yes.
January is Martin Bayer, which for some reason Matt's found Martin Bayer hunky. February is Lee Martin. March is Karina Hermosolo, who I didn't know, but a friend of mine is very attractive. Victor Vilk gets April. Kevin Eber gets May. We're having a romantic June, so we've got Sabrina Leichner and Dario together. Dario Balestri, because they're an item, of course. Then we've got a couple of months missing for Alex Hagberg. And, of course, Christmas and dressed as Santa, it's Dallas Matheson.
Of course. Well,
so, do you have anyone else you can think of who could join some of our months who would make our calendar better?
It depends whether this is a family show or not, but obviously at the ETS race a couple of weeks ago in Slovakia, I was out there, and Marek Cerny, who's just looking at the timing sheet, he's 27th overall at the moment. His girlfriend was very nice then.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the rule is it has to be a racer.
He's quite nice as well, so maybe you just go with him.
An attractive couple. That's
it sounds quite strange now, isn't it?
It does. It's all right. We've moved past that. We've all decided to embrace our appreciation of the male form side, and
if you really need someone.
Yes.
If you really need someone, then Elliot Harper and his Justin Bieber hair might be the person to go
Elliot
for.
From a couple of years ago, we have disqualified other people because some people have been thinner and been fatter. We've had to say no, it has to be as they are now. Because obviously some people, the reason that Matt's so keen on Martin Bayer is because he's lost so much weight. Apparently he's beefed up.
So it's not actually a calendar. It's just a weight loss program.
It does appear to be that, because we say Mark Pavardis lost. Then we had another conversation, I think, while you were getting your car MOT'd about who's lost the most weight in RC, and there's quite a few people qualifying for that, Mark Pavardis or Adam Drake. So enough of weight loss. We have 2 more rounds of qualifying to go. It's obviously now a shootout between Hagberg and Volker.
Yep.
My guess is that last run is advantage to Hagberg, but of course what we will see is much hotter temperatures. So you're thinking that perhaps the better control of the tyres as it gets warmer is going to give Volker an advantage in the final 2 runs?
Well, I would have said so, but as I say, the thing for Hagberg that's cost him in the first 2 rounds has been that first couple of laps. So if he's got that sorted now, then he could well be able to challenge Volker in the final 2 rounds of qualifying. I don't know how hot it is there compared with yesterday, but obviously the first 2 rounds of qualifying were sort of late afternoon or mid-afternoon and late afternoon, so I assume that's going to be about the same sort of time for rounds 4 and 5. So the guys are going to know what the cars are going to do on the track and how to adjust for that. Certainly the likes of the Volker and Hagberg and Groskamp up there. I think there's a battle for TQ between those 2 drivers. Of course, the important thing is that run from Hagberg in the last heat is the fastest time we've seen so far. So he needs to TQ 1 more round, whereas Volker has to TQ and go faster if Hagberg does get a TQ in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's important. Thank you for reminding me of that, because I was about to say, do you know what the tie-break is? And of course you do as a race organiser. It's because that's the other thing I'm a bit confused about. I don't know if you know why are we only counting 2 out of 5? I thought we would count 3 out of 5. It's normally 50% plus 1, isn't it?
It often is, yeah. I mean, in the past, I mean, for example, things like the ETS, where they give them 2 sets of tyres, they do the 3 out of 5 because that means you're counting essentially your 2 new tyre runs, plus you've got to count at least 1 used tyre run. And perhaps because they've got 5 sets of tyres here and it's a new set every run, you don't need to obviously use any used tyres, so count 2 from the 5. It seems it's a bit up and down. To be honest, I hadn't checked the rule book on that. I wasn't sure how many were going to count before we started. Last time, well, when was it? 2011, when we had the Euros in 2010 when we were in France. They had 6 rounds of qualifying and ended up counting 3 out of them.
Right.
So
And was it to Sharkestraken in 2011? It was the indoor arena, wasn't it? Was that a 3 from 5? Can you remember? Or was that a 2?
Triskirchen was I think that might be it was 2 from 5. That was right, because that's where we had
by the way.
4 different people. I've been there many times in the last few months, so I know. From that one it was 2 from 5 because that's where we had 4 different TQ drivers going into the last round, and Reinhold was the only one to get the 2 TQs, which gave him the pole position.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get that this time. Looking at it, I don't think Groskamp and Harper are close enough to challenge for a TQ. I think it's going to be a straight fight between Volker and Hagberg.
Yes, and that's a surprise because we come outdoors and we think Volker and then Reinhard, but Hagberg's obviously discovered something. And there's been some I don't know, you're obviously much closer to the TC Pulse than we are, and there's been some comment that up until recently the X-Ray wasn't a very good outdoor car, and they've obviously sorted that with the amendments they've made.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, I'd say the last time I saw these guys racing was just a few weeks ago at the Hoodie Arena at X-Ray's home track, and to be fair to Hagberg, his driving was excellent then, but it just didn't have the pace in the car by the look of it. They didn't have the prototype parts on that I've kind of seen you've picked up on so far from the videos. So it looks like perhaps the changes they've made have really helped them. I know they came out for the warm-up race and then stayed on for a few days afterwards to test the new parts, and it certainly seems like that's really helped them out. I suppose the difficulty is it's the difference between doing some behind closed doors testing on their test track versus testing in a public arena like this one.
Yeah, we had a chat with Chris Granger yesterday, and he was saying you can do private testing, but you're 3 seconds off the pace because the track's dirty. So I suppose actually testing after it's been running over a weekend for the warm-up is a much better idea.
It was. I think the traction was still quite low on the Mondays, essentially, when they came back to test again. So they could learn stuff, but as the day went on, there wasn't the big increase in traction that you normally see.
Well, Ollie, one thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to let you plug your series because it's EWS. It's this is the last touring car event of the summer, as far as I'm concerned. And we've got one more event, obviously, in 2 weeks, and then we start going indoors. It's odd, isn't it? In 33-degree heat in Portugal. When you think about it, in just 2 months' time, we'll be going indoors, won't we?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, it's 30 degrees here. Yesterday it was. So you're not missing out on much, I don't think, at the moment. But I can tell you, getting on the tube in London yesterday wasn't too pleasant. So I'd much rather be out in Portugal.
Oh, we have a fresh breeze. We haven't got to breathe in sweaty businessmen. We just get a fresh breeze coming across, and it is
exactly.
and it smells much better than it did in Alcaraz, but they had too many cows locally.
Lovely. Always what you need at a racetrack is more cows.
Because more cows mean more flies. Marvellous.
Marvellous.
So give us an idea about the EWS
yes.
then.
Well, yeah, you've got a couple more of the EFRA races left, and then we've got a couple more of our UK National Championship rounds to go, and then we're looking towards the indoor series and the Essex Winter Series. We're really pleased with how it's gone, particularly last year. It was perhaps the biggest attended series in terms of overall entry numbers across the UK, so we had a sellout at every round, so I really want to thank everyone who was part of EWS, and of course all the guys who helped out with the organisation and the planning and every part of that. It sort of seems that we got a month after that and then started working on this year's series already, and we're quite a long way into that. So we've got some fantastic sponsors lined up, but we've still got space for any more sponsors. If there's anyone listening out there that wants to be involved in one of the biggest series in the UK,
there's
please
always space for sponsors everywhere.
There is.
We've got a space just below the Durango DETC 410 for a sponsor.
Or you could put Essex Winter Series on there for me.
Well, only the cheque comes across.
Oh yeah,
and that's not Martin Bayer, which would be the cheque that Matt would want to come across.
So yeah, so we're really looking forward to that. We've decided to add a modified class in this year. Last year we just ran the stock and the pro stock classes, but this year with the modified coming back and being really well supported in the UK, to be honest, I mean there's sort of 50-60 entries for each of the nationals, which is I think more than anyone thought there was going to be. So we've put a modified class in as well. We're going to look at opening entries up towards the end of August or beginning of September, but we'll put loads of info on our Essex Winter Series Facebook group. We're really excited about what we've got in the pipeline at the moment. We're still working on a few more things at the moment. and it's all going really well. And to be honest, I couldn't be happier with how things have gone. So yeah, once again, just want to thank everyone who's supported the series, and you guys as well for plugging the series as well. We got the message come around from Richard yesterday when you spotted his EWS logo on his profile page as you added to the Facebook group.
Oh, the Facebook group is leaping ahead. We obviously, though, anyone listening and Ollie as well, we don't add anyone. We had that yesterday, but you need to tell your friends to join as we have our target of 1,750 by the end of the weekend. Ollie, I'm going to let you go mainly because we need to get some lunch.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your rather over. I was sitting there going, where's he getting all these details from? I thought, oh yeah, it's all in RC timing, isn't it? And I haven't looked at that page yet. So once again, brilliantly prepared.
And oh yeah, it's Ollie.
Brilliantly prepared by Ollie with all the details and the facts. See, this problem is we're never. Facts not a strong point. Opinion absolutely there. I always think, as far as I'm concerned.
Well,
Ollie,
yes.
have a good Saturday afternoon. Don't forget to watch the next couple of rounds, and
I will do.
we look forward to having you back on the
I
live
add
streaming
one more?
soon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I'll be back very soon. One more thing, I just want to say, the person I think to watch out for in the last couple of rounds is going to be the young Finnish driver, Viljami Kavonen. You just mentioned him in the last round of qualifying there. He's running the automatic chassis and took his first big international win at the Hoodie Arena. So I think he's going to be someone to keep an eye on in these last couple of rounds of qualifying and maybe for the finals as well.
Brilliant. Ollie, thank you very much. Have a lovely afternoon, but don't move away from your screen.
I won't. Well, I'll be plugging my laptop into the TV or probably taking it outside in the garden because it's quite nice and sunny.
Oh, brilliant. All right, mate. Thanks very much. Chat to you soon. Cheers, Ollie.
Talk soon.
Bye.
Cheers, everyone.
Well, do we now get... that's brilliant. That's our first ever bring a guest in on Skype.
Amazing.
Thank you so much, Ollie. I appreciate you giving up your time on a Saturday afternoon. 'Cause I know you had problems like getting important things like getting your car MOT and that sort of stuff. So it's really great to talk to you. Thank you indeed. And now we've done it. Well, I think I demand a guest spot in 2 weeks' time with you and John.
Yeah, brilliant.
So we are
We
going...
might even get if we had a group chat, it might get a bit confusing with all the people cutting in and out of each other in the satellite delay.
That wasn't quite as bad, actually. You could just about have a two-way conversation. It's just the way Skype works.
I
It's
think
slightly
you both
different.
have a good idea of how to do it, that's why.
Yes, I know how to do it.
Yes.
We'll just do a bit of tidying up on the various feeds, and then we're going to take about a 35-minute break 40-minute break for lunch.
I'm going to take some more pictures.
Joe Santos says, "Doing it, great show, and great to see you guys pointing for my home country in Portugal. Thanks for mentioning us in Dubai, and the site for Dubai is www.prorc.ae.
Cool.
Please have a look, and we will." And they're building. They're just closing the complex. They're building a new complex. They've got a few world champions here. Look at the new complex. The thing about things, when things get done in Dubai, they get done right.
Yes.
They really do. Blimey, we would love you to have you guys come to host do a profile on new complex. Flights, hotels, food, travel, etc. will be covered by us.
All right.
My God!
We'll be there.
Joe, we're a bit busy today and tomorrow. I will write to you on Monday because that's a yes. We don't need paying. If the rest is covered, we're there. Fantastic. Thank you, Joe. We can't wait. It's exciting. Stu, Matt and I have been invited to Dubai. Do you want to come? Yeah. Okay.
Nick needs a camel to sit on, though.
That's
It's mandatory.
Joe, that's fantastic. I will get in touch with you on Monday about that. So that's brilliant. Anyway, we have a few more people to talk to. Please ask your opinion about having stocks and mods running the same event on separate days. We will cover that, Liz. We talked about yesterday's one of our conversations. We've got a couple of people to join the group, which we'll do after lunch, because we are now going to zoom in on our banners, I think, and then go on to our lunch break. Thank you all for being with us this morning. Hope you liked the guest starring. I was quite pleased by that. That was quite exciting.
Ollie came in and added a massive portion of knowledge.
Basically, he came in and gave more actual facts in 12 minutes 13 seconds than we've done in 2.5 days.
Oh dear.
Brilliant. This is why we need different members of the team doing different things.
Exactly, and also hopefully if we get Ollie back in this position next year, then we can also enjoy his banter as well as his over the days, as well as his knowledgeable input.
Fantastic.
Which is always
I was sitting there going,
awesome.
Where's he got that from? Where's that information from? I'm going, is someone doing homework? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Anyway, what we eat here for lunch? Portuguese cuisine. I don't know what we eat for lunch, boys.
I want a bag of crisps.
Bag of crisps. There we go.
Yeah.
We are now going to leave you. We're going to turn the sound off, and we will be back. Go on, right at the back. The next round starts at 1:30, which is in 55 minutes' time. We'll be back at 1:25. So if you
I will write a
caption,
message,
and we'll see you in 55 minutes. And you guys can all go off and do something exciting for a bit, and then come back to us If you are interested in when the top heats will be on, they will be starting somewhere around about 10 past to 2:15 local, which is an hour later in mainland Europe, obviously. So with that, thank you very much indeed, and we will see you after lunch. Hello, everybody. We're back. We've had our repast.
Oh, what?
Repast. You can take the side off saying qualified returns. We've returned.
We've returned.
I can't hear you. You haven't turned your thing on. Honestly.
Turn it on again. Okay.
Actually, I haven't turned mine on either, actually.
It's
And
thoroughly
here.
entertaining start to the second half of the day.
What, us talking about turning things on?
Turn it on.
Turn it on again. Yeah, anyway. Well,
Round 4.
we'll be starting in a few minutes' time. Thank you all for being with us. It's been marvellous having you over lunchtime. We are very excited about everything.
We are here for round
2 more
4
rounds.
of the 1/10th Electric Touring Car European Championships 2013. We are brought to you by Protoform and sponsored by Durango and the DETC 410. Of course, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for EFRA. And to find out more from EFRA, go to efra.ws, where all of this racing is streamed, along with the timing from myrcm.ch. But, of course, we are rcracing.tv, and we live at rcracing.tv. So you can go there for this stream and for our news and our gubbins.
I don't think our gubbins are on there, in fairness.
Our gubbins are a bit late, but our gubbins will come in time.
If we had really nice gubbins, we might make the calendar.
Yes, if you had a nice set of gubbins.
Yes, for the calendar. A bit of a wrap up from this morning. Obviously, I will run you down the order after 3 rounds of qualifying in a minute. Quick thing, Chris Bett said, was that the real Ollie Meggitt, or have you got an imposter in? He is a god in the UK racing scene.
A god.
A god.
A
Indeed,
god.
Indeed, we have got the real Ollie Meggitt.
Yeah, we had him. We signed.
Skype.
We signed him for a 10-minute deal there.
We're hoping to sign him for another 10-minute deal tomorrow. And
If it works out.
And little does he know, he gave us 12 minutes.
We got
him again.
2 minutes.
Pat Wayne Case, who obviously was talking to us yesterday about going racing in Broxtowe,
Yes.
has told me that
Is he
Ben TQ'd every round in his Schumacher MI5 running a Dual Sky Speedo motor the first time.
Awesome.
We love Dual Sky. They were our friends, our special sponsors
Yes.
back in Valladolid
Valladolid.
for the 1/10th electric off-road
Because
events.
the thing is, we were paired with Hupo. We were twins with Hupo because he was Durango, he was Dual Sky, and he was Proline, and that was who our sponsors were then.
I have never felt more.
We're almost paired with Elliot.
Yes.
He's Protoform and he's Durango, so there we go.
Yes. Let's not talk about Orca, right? No. Actually, I think I felt more paired with Hooper when his wife was making us that food in a hotel room in Florida.
Hupo, yeah, that was really nice. She was cooking some Austrian
Stuff.
goodies. Hupo was not happy at the end of that event. I haven't seen or heard anything from him since that has done anything to indicate that his mood's improved.
He's now happy.
Very unhappy.
So let's invite people into the group, shall we? Because we have 4 people
No.
waiting to join.
They've invited themselves. We're ushering people in now.
That is true. Thank you very much. And this first person is Mark Wallace,
Mark,
who I'm guessing is a Brit.
running a Schumacher.
He's friends with Mark Stiles,
There you go.
and he goes to the Aldershot Model Club.
Aren't we all?
Oh, I know Mark. Have we spoken to Mark in the before?
Hey, yeah, we know Mark from
Racing.
British Touring Car.
That's right. You are in, Mark. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for coming along, Mark. You've left it late, but not too late.
And the big question, obviously, is
Yeah,
is Vaughan Johnson still awake?
it's not possible.
Because it's now 5:30 in the morning.
Goodness me, go to bed.
Yes, I think that's. I'm sure he would have said, right, that's it. They've gone for an hour's break. I need to have a sleep.
Yeah.
The next person we're going to induct into the Hall of Fame, is Matthew Whiteside.
Hey, Matthew.
Who's from Laconia, New Hampshire.
Awesome.
Another one of our American friends. Has a very nice custom bikes on the front of his Facebook page. So he's obviously a bike custom enthusiast.
Matthew Whiteside.
Yes, he's
Reminds
in.
me of a great song, Mr. Brightside.
Or Norman Whiteside, the Man United player, from many years ago.
Yeah, that lost on quite a lot of people.
That's good. Gav Hath is our next new member of the group.
Hey, Gav.
Gav Hath, he has an X-ray. He's friends with Andy Moore.
Okay. Aren't we all?
And I think he's from Sydney. It says Sydney Riders. I think he's from Sydney. I think he is. He's another of our Down Under pals who's watching as it gets quite late at night over there.
Gav, it's amazing to have you here. It's absolutely... I mean, words don't really describe.
We only
how
we
cool it
only
is.
have words, but we wish we could paint with more eloquence using perhaps colour and
I would
sky.
like to do a dance.
Okay, an interpretive dance to welcome Gav.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it would be a sight to behold.
Speaking as any person here with an official dancing certificate, bronze, Latin American, rumba and jive specialty. Yeah, I could approve that for you.
Licensed to dance. Hello.
License to be in hold. And finally, for this environment, it's Simon Taylor.
Hello, Simon. Hello.
I think Simon's from somewhere in Britain.
Is he a Brit?
He likes the Revolution de Cuba Club in Derby.
Okay.
He likes the Royal Derby Hospital. Now, whether the two are linked, he went to the club and then
Yeah.
ended up in the hospital, or felt so good after leaving the hospital he went to the club. I don't know.
But either way, you
Are a Derby-based, possibly, member of
Midlands.
rcracing.tv.
They went to Facebook, they went to the search bar, they typed in RC Racing TV and they clicked join. And then we ushered them in live on air with a ceremony. After we carried out our background check,
Yes, of looking at their pictures.
yes, then we induct them into our hall and we give them a pat on the back and a virtual handshake and a virtual
Hug.
and virtual cake.
I like your virtual cake.
Yes.
Now we had
A cherry bakewell.
we had Express Music CZZ saying whilst we weren't on the air, really, we're just on our holding screen.
Yeah.
It's very interesting seeing the banner. Some background music would be awesome.
Yeah, Express
Can you
Music.
explain the issue with background music?
Well, Express Music is obviously a music fan.
Nothing wrong with that.
I like a bit of Express Music.
I like it at normal speed, but carry on.
Okay. Are you asking me to explain it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You're a technical guy.
It's not a
I'm the
technical issue.
artiste. Oh, it's copyright, isn't it?
Well, the problem is, if we live stream music, YouTube's robots find out and they take us off air
For a week.
for a week.
And this happened.
This happened right in the middle of the two-wheel drive off-road Euros in 1/10 electric buggy, and it was a little bit stressful, to say the least. So now we're pretty scared of any music coming anywhere near our live streaming.
Jim Skinner from Thunder Power is up
Hey Jim,
at
well,
5:30.
he's in Vegas. Isn't
I
he?
know. He didn't get a hug when he joined.
Well, that's
Look, I'm sorry, but Jim, you had the ultimate accolade. I got your name wrong on a video piece.
that's not an accolade, is it?
Well, no, but I'm trying to kind of dress it up as one.
Okay.
I'm trying to make Jim feel special with my ineptitude. It's important you feel special when I'm being inept, because it happens
Yes.
a lot. Jim from Thunder Power.
You're special, that's for sure.
I'm special needs, possibly.
Jim, I'm sorry. Well,
You have a hug.
we'll have to get one delivered.
I'd like to point out that we were chatting to a friend who's now offered to get us over to Dubai. We are happy to accept free flights,
Yes.
free hotels,
Yes.
and free food.
I've just remembered there are some vans that go up and down the main drag in Vegas with phone
Yes,
numbers
they
where-
are.
with ladies that do deliver hugs. So maybe we can get one delivered to you.
They are sort of special hugs, aren't they?
Well, I would just go for a clean cut hug.
Ever-
Slappy back hug that men do.
That's still $70.
$70 slappy back hug.
I always think if I'm looking for a special hug service, I'm not sure I'd choose the discount version.
No.
Reminds me of a story I can't tell of the Hungarian Grand Prix, and no, I wasn't partaking anyway whatsoever, but just watching was like quite unpleasant.
You want it to be the first hug of the day, don't you? Not.
The first hug of the year,
Oh, okay.
or ever.
Oh, well, you'd pay a lot for that.
Yes. Anyway, Edward Pickering is saying, do use VRC to hone your practice skills. Now, neither of us are racing, so I think he's wondering, do we
commentate?
do
on
we practice
talking about VRC. Or maybe he's just asking people generally in the group. Oh, look what this is.
Christmas has come early. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow.
The beer has turned up. The Superbock is here. Life is looking up. No Superbock yesterday. Hence the quality. Hence the high quality yesterday.
Yeah.
This is the first beer. It's all downhill from now. Jim Skinner says, of course, he's in the city. They do not sleep in Vegas. They're too busy gambling and
Making
music
starting battery empires.
and motor empires.
Motor and battery and electronic
Empires.
Yes.
The empire
Empire.
of battery, motors, and electronics.
Powered by thunder.
Really? Right. You stopped talking.
We
for
were
no discernible reason.
mid flow in something, but
And then we got the beer. That's again destroyed everything straight away.
Everything's gone wrong. What were we doing?
I suppose I should say what's going on in this heat, shouldn't I? Really.
Yeah.
Stefano Bizico in Heat 1 is leading him. He's on for an 18.507, which is 2.5 laps too slow to be in the A final. When it comes to the actual finals tomorrow, we will give them full force, won't we?
Which basically means I'll shut up.
No, you won't.
In the finals, the A finals.
Oh, the final. Shut up. Absolutely, you'll be King Cutter. And that's the first one. Another bit of housekeeping. Who wants to know the order after qualifying so far? Do you want to know the order after qualifying so far, Stu?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, teenagers. They're so non-demonstrative.
He's going to sit down and
So
drink his beer
overall
now.
first is Ronald Volker with 2 wins, and second is Alexander Hagberg. But Hagberg does have, as Ollie Meggett pointed out, in his pocket the fastest time so far. So if Hagberg were to get a second TQ, he would leap to the top of the timing sheets. In third is Jules Groskamp. In fourth, Elliot Harper. In fifth overall is Mark Reinhard. In sixth is Viljami Kurtoven. In seventh is Yannick Prumper. In eighth, it's local man Bruno Coelho. In ninth, Freddie Sudoff. And in 10th, Marco Kaufmann. And currently, the B1 unlucky man is Oliver Baltink.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you. And then it's over here by Martin Harry, Colin Price, Michael Olowski, Chris Gage, Christopher Crapp, Alessa Malshucci, and Tim Weil, and Martin Hoffer to 20.
That just sounded like a noise.
Reason being, I was saying things very, very quickly.
Which for you is very quickly.
Indeed. Thank you for that. No, Vaughan is still awake. He's still on the job. That's worrying.
I wonder what the job is.
GM's still on the job. General Motors, you think?
They're in Detroit, aren't they?
No, they're everywhere now.
Oh, are they? Maybe people work from home for them now. Maybe they send bits of
What,
car.
you assemble a car from home?
Yeah, they send bits. You can work from home. I mean, it's all inclusive.
What, so you get a box of doors and a box of door handles, you put the door handle on the door and send them back in a van? It doesn't sound particularly... I know the American car issue wasn't the most efficient at one point. I think it's kind of sorted itself out now.
Sounds like one of my business plans.
It's brilliant. It's up there with monkey tennis.
Yeah.
Ben Crosgrove, remarkably, is asking
Hey,
a
Ben.
sensible question.
That's odd.
What are the track temperatures over there in Portugal, and how are the drivers adjusting the tyre warmers to cope with the high temperatures? Well, we can answer the first question, Ben.
Yes.
The
Hot.
temperature here is about 32, 33 air temperature, and about 50-something on the track. How they're adjusting, I would assume that they would still have the tyre temperatures going, tyre warmers going at the same temperature. But I don't know. Therefore, we will ask someone during our post-qualifying live programme.
Yeah. Yeah. That will be addressed. Also, Bruno Coelho will be spoken to. And I think that was it.
David Gale is saying us that Mark Waldo Wallace is Pit Granger's pit man. Also known as the amazing Waldo. Are you having a good time out there, Mr. W?
No, it's flipping awful, this is.
Why?
Did he ask us if we're having a good time?
No, I'm not sure. I think he's trying. I think David thinks Matthew White's out here, which he's not. There's actually confusion within the group about who's where and when. The people who are out here are us, not other members of the group.
Don't be fooled by who's more knowledgeable. It doesn't mean that they're out here.
No, because Ollie's at home.
Yeah. Oh, it's confusing.
Okay, well, I think we need our 1,695th member.
Can't see the wood for the trees because we're too close. You take a step back to England, and you can actually see more. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Go on then, let's have more members.
Oh, GM means good morning, not where he works for Vaughan. So Vaughan's not assembling doors by post. He is actually just saying good morning. Thank you very much, Vaughan. Vaughan, what do you do? Am I saying still on the job? Was that like, haha, I'm not really? Or what do you do that means you're awake at 3 to 6 in the morning and able to listen and watch to us?
Feel free not to answer if
You
prefer
could
not
put
to.
it on the private if you want to.
But that would mean you'll read it out.
No, I won't, because it'll be private and I know not to.
Oh, okay.
You see. We have the British team manager who's laughing at us, wittering on here. Will Johnson, I've just inducted Will Johnson by pressing the wrong button. Will Johnson, you're in.
What?
Will Johnson's in.
There wasn't enough pump and circumstance for that.
I know.
You have to
I
go
know.
back.
I know.
Click on new. Go back.
Back.
Go back.
Okay.
You can't just put somebody in without saying what
I'm
their name is.
sorry.
What colour hair they've
It's
got.
Will Johnson. I know who it is. It's okay. There we go. Sorry, I need 25 seconds to go. Sorry, Will.
Oh dear.
Got even the basic job wrong. Ooh, Lee Martin. He must be British. He's from Whitstable. He's a Kentish man.
Hey, there we go.
Like me, from Kent. Why have we gone West Country?
I don't know.
Oh, no, either. That's not Kent.
No.
No.
Who's saying? Lovely.
Well, not the bit I come from.
No?
That's what Sevenoaks, not the bit I come from. Right, yeah. It's all really kind of common as muck down Chatham.
Like even
I'm from Chatham.
sounds like Essex.
It does. That's because it's like it. It's just across the water. Essex is only. Do you know that Southend-on-Sea is only about 14 miles from Medway Town? Just the problem is it's all across water
Why is that a problem?
because you can't get there very easily. Again, why is that a problem?
Get a canoe.
I'm liking it. So anyway, so that was Will, who's been our 1,695th member. I'm getting quite worried we're not going to make it to 1750.
Oh dear.
We have got 1696 though, which we'll come back to in a minute, because there are cars on track.
Right.
Are. I want to take this Paris TV. You can see so much more than me. I can just come widely over the corner with a bad angle. Now, I can see it more now.
Yeah, good. I can't.
Who is our esteemed photographer with? What car number?
Oh. Car 3.
He's gone. He obviously knows at Heat 2 it's Marcus Vegman who's making all the big moves. Vegman in car 3. By the magic of trying to look at 2 pages at once, and he's currently in 42nd overall. See?
There you go.
Yeah.
See? You're sounding more and more
Like Ollie.
informed all the time.
Like I actually know what's going on. Fernando Cordero is second. Goncalo Alves is third. Rodrigo Antonio Ferreira is fourth. Wojciech Radwensky is fifth. And there are 8 cars going round. Just opened my beer.
Oh dear.
Things are about to go now.
You realise you're talking into the bottle, not a microphone.
Is that a problem? Now, the key thing to remember is we do still have 4 slots open for our RC racing calendar.
Well, we can accept more, and then we'll go head to head because I'm thinking not so sure about Martin Bayer now.
You
No
see, he was
offence.
hunky. He was your first choice. He was
No,
straight in.
He led us into it from how we were talking.
Right.
Another subject entirely.
So anyway, what happened if you weren't here this morning is that Matt decided we should start an RC racing TV calendar with 12 RC hunks or hunkesses.
Yeah.
Is that a word? I don't know.
Can
And for
be.
some reason, his first choice was Martin Bayer.
No,
What's the first thing you
Martin
mentioned?
Bayer
Martin
was
Bayer
on the table before.
Was he?
Yeah.
So rumours, too much rubbish on the table. There was equipment.
He was on the table, and then the calendar came up. You see.
This is sounding worse by the second.
Yeah.
So anyway, at the moment, I will read out later who is in. But I'd like more suggestions for RC hunks and hunkesses to be in our calendar.
Yeah. Completely.
And I have seen Victor Vilt's shorts now, and they are remarkable.
Oh. Well, we'll do a short report soon.
I could do a long report.
A long report on shorts. A long short report.
Do they still
We could
use
do a brief report on his brief.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, fine.
Under the wear. Do they still use tyre warmers when the track temps are really hot? Yes. Is the answer, Edward?
Still following car number 3.
Do the drivers at the tyre? We are going to find out the question about tyre warmer. We will ask a tyre warmer based question as a car goes skiddy widdy.
Scrapage.
You don't want scrapage. It's very bad for you. Leading, it's still Wegman. He's leading by 8 seconds as well. So he'd probably say he was in the wrong heat.
We are now following the Pinky car.
Pinky car. That's brilliant. car number 5, which is 4th place man Rodrigo Antonio Pereira from Portugal.
I believe that's a serpent.
Do you?
I do.
That's marvellous identification. He's going round to the snakebite corner now and over the timing beam out through Protoform Point. He'll try and get inside the light green car, which is car 7, which is slightly out of shape body of Pedro Jose Mora, which he does. He goes to the EFRA E, right down the back straight, which is where the cars will start for the finals tomorrow. Protoform Point. This is that looks like Protoform Point. Through the parasol. You timed around Durango D with a sundial. It was so slow. It's not because he's driving bad. Just the car just doesn't got the speed in it. Hasn't got the ability to go that fast and turn. This is. Do you see all these lower heats? How these cars just aren't set the same way as the very fast machines.
Now we're with
Car
number 8.
Car number 8, the white machine of Jorge Chalupa. Chalupa is currently, just so I can try to look again at these sort of things, in 58th place. Which is quite a long way down, really. Now, what's happening, I hear you ask?
What's happening?
Thank you. God, that took a while, didn't it? Oh, hang on. Chris Betts is saying, why has Hoffer not made the shortlist for your calendar?
Patrick. Martin.
Martin Hoffer.
There's I get confused because in off-road, isn't there a Patrick
I think so, yes.
Hoffer? Yes, Martin Hoffer should make that list.
With his
We got
Hello
him,
Kitty body shop.
with his Hello Kitty. We got him to get his top off yesterday.
We did.
So that will feature in the next few days, Martin Hoffer.
And in the GT as well.
Yes. So write it down. Let's get Hoffer in there.
All right, well, what month do you want to give Martin?
October.
No, we've got Alex Hagberg in October. You can have September.
September for Patrick.
Martin.
But Martin. Are they related?
I doubt it.
Okay.
Martin Hoffer now, so we've got 3 slots left in our Hunks calendar.
But I still think that we can improve on some of the ones we've got.
The conversation carried on between David Gale and Matthew White. Matthew White's put the 8 at home having lunchtime. Luke Holson just turned round after shamelessly taking over the broadcast yesterday, saying he's going to Mallory Park tomorrow, not even going to listen to us. Well, watch us. He's going to see full-size cars. Shh. It's not on.
Offended.
Mm-hmm.
Upset.
Good luck to John Hindhoff, who's racing this afternoon at the 6 hours in Donington Park.
For 6 hours.
Well, he's one of the 3 or 4 drivers in the team.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the team called? Has it got a fantastic name?
It's, I think, called. It's been sponsored by Stroke Research. I think it's called the Stroke Team, I think.
Okay.
So they are racing at Donington in the 360 race. Why is it a low turnout of Brits, David? I don't know.
Well, Andy Moore's having a barbecue.
Still,
as we've covered that.
he's had one for 3 days now.
It's a 3-day barbecue festival.
Jesus.
Festival of meat
Sorry,
and burning.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hello, Carlos. How are you
He's
doing?
having the longest festival of a barbecue ever.
Not Italian, Carlos. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it kind of, it's hard to slightly veer to the west there to get a Spanish accent. We have a new a new member. I've lost my mouse for a minute here. Yeah, where is it? There it goes. And it is Fami Marcow.
Hey, Fami, how you doing?
Fami gives
Yes,
no
come
clues about where he comes from.
Or she?
Good point. He or she gives no clue about where they
What's
are.
the image in the header banner thing?
Sort of a scully thing.
Ah, that looks like the Indispensables.
A skull
Is
and
it the
guns.
indispensable type thing?
No, it's skull and guns, and then it's no, it's not. Then skull.
I've just renamed a film. The Expendables. That's the Expendables.
Is it?
Film logo.
Oh, okay. Well,
Skull and the it
Family,
is.
if you gave us more hints about what you do.
Inexpensivables. That's the Tesco Valley version.
The recent activity was they were followed by a lady called Chantel, and they earned a Look Before You Leap badge in Despicable Me Minion Rush. We are getting no information here, which will tell us what country you come from, where you are, but it doesn't matter. Femi, you are more than welcome to be in
it's-
our group.
You've just improved the group, actually. What? There was a family-shaped hole missing from our group, and you've come and filled it. Thank you very much.
That's really unpleasant.
That was entirely unintentional.
Yes. Richard Clark, have I missed something? Yes, you missed Ben. Ben, you missed Ollie on the show earlier. By the miracle of Skype. Jason Butterfield, whom I have spent many a long day sitting opposite or by the side of on a trestle table in the 12th, says, what time are these superstars on? Well, everyone's equal here, but you make a good point. The top drivers will be on, and it's the top 3 heats really, at 20 past 2 and then again at 10 to 4. So I will answer that, so you can connect up and... You're still laughing about your family show's hole. I can see that.
Only because it was. I promise it was unintentional.
They're always the best, in fairness. So the superstars are on again in a bit, is the answer. Don't miss them, they're superstarry.
And we want to see what Alex can do. Is he going to make
Yes.
the finals more exciting by being at the front of them? That's what I hope.
Jim Skinner Jr. says, you guys need a hug from Graham Norton. Or maybe not.
I would accept a hug from Graham Norton.
Is Graham an RC racer? No, he can't qualify for our calendar.
I have had a drink with Graham Norton before in Edinburgh.
Really?
Yes, he bought
Go.
me a beer. He was comparing. I think he was comparing the Perrier Awards that they give to the funny people.
Get you!
Yeah, and I also saw Connie Hook
Who's
and her boyfriend at the time, who was that Blue Peter presenter.
Oh, it's not now though, is it? Because she's married to what's his features
Charlie
out?
Brooker.
Charlie Brooker out of Thing.
What was his name?
Still Charlie Brooker.
No, he actually lives near me
Really? Wait, in Nottingham.
in Mansfield. Probably not anymore, to be fair. But
Why you wouldn't? Would you
he's
really?
got a big show on Radio 5, hasn't he?
Oh, Richard Bacon.
There you go.
So we've now mentioned 4 local names that no one outside the UK will have heard of.
Well,
Jim Skinner Jr. is sitting there going, what the bloody hell are you on about?
yeah,
Guys.
and that's probably, yeah,
Probably right, I suppose.
yeah.
So this is the third heat of the 4th round of qualified. Merrick Sermi, who Ollie mentioned, didn't he? Quite intelligently, and I forgot what he said about him now. He's in car 1.
One to watch.
Now, I think that I'm right in this one, that car 1 is coming up the street now. He's got a new body. Because he had a colourful body yesterday, and now he's got a plain white body. He has changed to another body.
You see,
Possibly some form of... Is that you getting on the text messages?
It just said it was simply the words Richard and Bacon.
Oh, right. What, sent in 2 texts?
No, in one text
Oh, that's right.
from Mr. Maggot. Yeah.
But he's got a new body now anyway.
So
I'm
your
sure it's a protoform body.
So your observation is that he had a colourful body yesterday,
And now he's
got a
repainted
white
one for
now.
different handling properties.
Right.
He's made a decision to have more or less front downforce, depending on what his front tyres were doing. Car 8's got a lot of his body shell cut out at the back, which I wasn't sure was legal. Look, car 8 now as he goes away from it, yeah. Oh, it's not. It's got... I think, has he?
Is it black? He wouldn't paint the back black, would he?
Oh, don't know, he might have done.
But
you
we're
pick up-
following car
Pick
1.
up car 8, who's at the snake bite now.
The orange car.
No, the white car.
The white car in front
I
of
was
the
in the
orange
back of his car. Has he got a huge cutout from it? No, it's got a bit of paint, doesn't he? He's painted.
No.
It's probably tape. Maybe in his printer it's cut out.
He's cut out too much. Put a bit of tape, yes.
Back to tape to make it.
Put the tape back again to make it legal. 'Cause apparently, you cut it out, it changes the amount of downforce you get from the underbody.
Oh, Ollie, the thing to know about Merrick
Mm.
from Ollie was actually that his girlfriend was quite nice. So yeah, there you go. That makes you feel better.
It does. I thought I forgot a technical fact because Ollie came out with more technical facts in 12 minutes than we had in the previous 2 days, as I said. So they didn't all go in. He's running a lot of front dupe, I can tell that. Where the car lifts up as it comes under power. Car 8, though, is snaky under power. And it is, in fact, still Merrick who's leading this one. Jorg Michael Tiet of Estonia is in second. But again, with 25.13 as the fastest here, they're not really going to be bothered in time. Let's see if we can see Mr. Teat in car 2, which is a Serpent, we believe.
It is.
Why is he always the last car round? Here he is, car 2, just behind the previous car we were following. White Serpent, the Estonian driver, got a jump start his first round. Tried to protest it. We hadn't been filming it.
No. He has spent an awful lot of time on the phone discussing
has.
his setup and what he's having. So I wonder who's remotely supporting him. Somebody.
Ronald Barr from Serpent, or
He's getting remote support from the top.
he could be, or he could just talk to his dad.
I think his dad's here, to be honest.
Ah, his uncle then, Uncle Barry, his special uncle who bounced him on his knee.
Anyway, here he is.
It's Jeremy Limoges in second now anyway. So since we showed Mr. Teat, he's dropped a position. Actually, he's swapping positions with Limoges at the moment, who is in car number 6. Jeremy Limoges, who's now on the parasol now. With green and white is his last lap, Jeremy. He'll get 20 laps, but not in a time that's going to excite anyone. Well, it might excite him, obviously. It might be a great achievement as far as he's concerned. And not one of those drivers had a non-single colour body.
Incorrect.
Oh,
Class 6.
It's got white and blue. No one's got a proper.
White and orange.
There's
White
no
and
professionally
yellow.
painted body. So I get the impression a lot of people turn up here with their flash bodies and then decide, these aren't working. I need to buy a different. I need to have a different protoform body to get the handling right.
Right.
Because there's a big difference. The shells give different amounts of downforce front and rear, so you can affect your overall balance. You can mount them differently. Can't you, Stu? Do you know what it does when you mount them differently? Let's get technical. Let's get some technical information from the 2007
Let's
Stock
get
Championship.
Technical.
Remembering stuff that I've probably forgotten. Every time I learn something new, it pushes old stuff out.
Yes, that's true. And you've got those caps on which are squeezing your brain in the first place. So if you move your body forward, does that give you more front downforce?
I don't know.
But you're 2007
Yeah, but
BRCA
you
Stock
put-
Champion.
Hang on. You put him on the spot. There is at least...
It makes your wheel arches look stupid when you mount them too
Excellent.
far forward.
Excellent, that's good.
There's probably 500 geeks waiting to pounce
Yeah.
on any
But I'm using my
minorly incorrect
using my
statement.
local geek. I don't want to go somewhere else for some other wide world
Yeah,
geek.
but Stu de-geeked himself.
No, I don't think that's very good. I think he should re-geek himself. I'm worried about the lack of geeks here. Oh, right. Vaughan Johnson he's got insomnia, but his job is a title mortgage processor.
Ah, there you go.
So he does mortgage. He must be very busy with foreclosures in Las Vegas. Well, he was anyway, because that was the most foreclosed town, I believe, in the States when the property crash happened.
Yes.
And I remember seeing a TV program
do.
where someone had bought a house for about $1 million and it was worth 300 grand.
Ouch.
Like 2 years later, and they said we can't afford to move out and we can't afford to pay the mortgage. And they were British as well.
So what were they doing?
Slowly going bankrupt.
Ouch. Ouch. I noticed Jurgen never took you up on your offer to come and sit next to you and co-commentate.
Odd that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd take up my offer to do that. I think I'd be very good at sitting next to me.
No, if we had two Nicks side by side, it would be very,
Heaven?
very strange. You're Neumann,
No.
somebody's saying.
No.
No.
He's a bit too young looking. Might get the wrong crowd in.
No, not anymore. But no.
So he's careworn now. So this is heat number 4. We are halfway through round 4 of qualifying, the penultimate round of qualifying. Featuring Michael Hugo. Dennis, this is not in order. This is the order they're going to start. Dio Stadler, Thomas Vigeron, Jose Alberto Carvalino, Francesco Enriquez, and Jose Carlos Mesquita Paquito.
Who may or may not be running the Capricorn.
No, he's running actually a T4 apparently.
Who's not running a Capricorn.
We don't know. Because we were suggested on the stream he might be running one, and de-suggested at the same time.
Okay.
Then you have Uri Huddy and.
He'll be running an X-ray.
Do you think
I'm
so?
pretty
No,
sure.
I'm pretty certain he's moved away from them. Apparently, he wasn't happy with the way the cars go. He's bought something else.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's probably.
He said those X-rays. No, not in them.
Yeah.
Let his son. Martin can drive them things.
Yeah.
And then it's Matthias Roskol.
Yeah, they've got the perfect package really there for development, because as they always say in there when I read about X-ray that Uri he calls himself an average driver, and he has some top drivers as well, and they're developing with both in mind, which is quite good. You couldn't really get a job as I want to be the average driver, factory driver. Can I be the average driver, factory driver?
Can I occasionally overperform, but normally be a bit disappointing? Well, hang on, that's what Victor Vilk says, isn't it?
Yeah, but he looks so good doing it.
Yeah, he does. With the gel and the shorts.
Hang on. Victor won the Reedy race.
I
Victor's
know.
won lots of things.
All right. Where do you think Victor is at the moment?
Well, all the Tamias aren't having a great time, are they?
He's 37th.
Jeez.
He's having a bit of a nightmare. He's 2 places above Uri.
Oh, what was that?
That was a Coke Boulder.
Yep. No. Pass it.
Whenever a tin falls over, young Mr. McCallum gets very cleary-uppy.
I've been told off.
He was told off because they may do impressions of an oil drum. I've never seen anything do an impression of an oil drum, but apparently that's what Coke cans do on a race control track. Oddly. Completely lost. There we are. So, we're off. We're half a minute in. Ooh. And we're currently streaking down the back straight and now up to the protoform point with car number 1 of Dennis Stadler, German driver. I think Matt's got another communication. He's got about 25,000 communications. It's amazing. How many communications do you get a day? Your phone's buzzing like it's got another job. Very impressed by that. You are really popular. I'm going to announce something now to our listeners, which will make us do the work over tonight. Tomorrow will be the first combined RC Racing TV Facebook group and WWRC Racing TV website competition. And the prize is going to be pretty special. Isn't it, Matt?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Probably the highest value and best prize we've ever given away in the history of our competitions.
Yes, because you never gave me a Baja 5B like I wanted to do.
That wasn't a
because
competition.
I was going to give it away. He says doing the fingers
Right.
to me.
Yeah.
No, we are going to be giving away, thanks to Schumacher, an MI5. So a complete, unbelievably expensive £400 retail, more than £400 retail price, £469 retail price touring car. And we'll set anywhere in the world. We will set a question on the RC Racing TV.
When are we going to
on the
open
website.
that question?
That it will be there at some point during the live stream
Tomorrow. Because are we going to also
we will have it scheduled, so it will pop into the website and people will have to know when to go to it.
Right.
Then you need to answer on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, so you'll have to be a member to answer. And it's going to be a question where there may not be necessarily an answer which is obvious.
Over to rcracing.tv to find out the question, and then back to Facebook to input the answer.
Yes.
Fine.
But it will not be a thing like how many British titles has Chris Granger won, which is 6.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really nebulous question, which we'll know the answer to, but could be like anything.
So like...
How many beans in the jar type thing.
Yeah, but I think it should be related to a Schumacher driver or something to do with this event or something.
That's a really, really good idea. I am going to do something. There are 3 Schumacher drivers I know of here.
Who? Which one of them? No, I think it's got to be something like a number. The answer is the number. So whoever gets the closest.
Exactly. And I'm going to ask the 3 drivers
Right.
for a number between 1 and 1,000. And then I'm going to add those 3 numbers up. So Colin Price will give me a number, Martin Hoffer will give me a number, and Chris Granger will give me a number.
Okay.
And we'll add, so once if they all say 500, the answer will be 1,500.
Yes.
So you can't copy people, you see.
Can you find any way of relating it to the car or making it funny?
Well, how much fun? All right, I'll ask them. We'll say monkey tennis. Made you laugh. There we are.
If we measure
Brilliant. I've worked it out.
the
I'm gonna
circumference of their heads.
I'm going to ask all 3 of them how much they would pay for a ticket to the All England Championship of Monkey Tennis,
Fine.
and then add up their 3 prices.
But they're all going to say £0.
Well, then put 0 as the answer.
Okay.
Oh yeah. This is definitely.
As you can tell, we're still working on this. And
live.
this isn't the official.
Working on it live.
This isn't the official launch yet.
But what will happen?
Because you know people are going to now go on Facebook and start giving answers.
Yes, but what will happen is
To
the
a question that
hasn't
changes
been-
every minute.
What will happen is at some point in the live stream, probably quite early on, because we can schedule things into the website.
Right.
Ping will come the question,
Yes.
and I'll look at my watch and go, oh, questions there, everyone.
Yes.
You need to be a member,
Yes.
and then you can answer it.
And then when are we going to announce the winner?
Well, obviously, during our next live stream in Austria.
at the storing.
That's right. So it could run for 2 weeks.
Fine. Perfect.
And like any good cheap,
But obviously we can't give the question out here because we have to give out the question at rcracing.tv.
that's, I won't say what the question is. But the other thing I'm saying as well is that to claim your prize,
Yes.
you have to be listening to the stream.
Oh, jeez.
No, not really. That's too difficult. No, if fairness, we will, if you win, we'll contact you directly.
We'll make something that makes sense.
If more than one person gets the right answer, which we don't even know what the question is yet, so if more than one person gets the right answer,
Nick will buy you both one.
no, he won't.
Tiebreaker.
There'll be a tiebreaker. We'll have all the correct people. Oh, there's a question there from Chris Betts. Again, I think it was too technically. This sounds like I half read this. I think it's too intelligent. He's saying, what is the total number of teeth of their spurs and pinions? That's a well thought out RC based question.
That's pretty good.
Hence,
but
it has no place within what we're doing.
could work. Could work, but could it could also be found out?
I'd like to say if anybody else wants to give away prizes for us, and Jim Skinner Jr. said, what if you don't have a bookface page to join? Well.
What do you mean? Well,
I think it means Jim isn't on Facebook. That's a good point, really.
yes. Yeah, but it's against some people's principles. They
You
just
could
don't-
join as a nobody.
No, it's too much. Maybe
All right, we'll take answers on envelope as well.
an envelope.
We know a sealed down envelope or a postcard.
Oh, and we'll just give out your address.
No,
That's fine.
No, they'll send them to.
No.
Actually, no, you can give out my address because it's changing in a week. They'll get forwarded to me.
Oh dear.
Anyway, Jim.
We will let people
hold
enter
on.
on the webpage.
I'm just
I
saying,
think.
Jim. Now, interestingly, we're looking for competition prizes, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So if I happen to know someone who made like motors and batteries,
Mm-hmm.
you know, do you think they'd be good for competition prizes for people?
Certain people.
Do you think if you were one of the major people within a motor, or don't breathe in the mic, a major motor or battery manufacturers perhaps based in America somewhere, it'd be a great idea to send all your stuff over to us to give away as prizes.
Yes.
Yes. No.
That might even get.
Well, it might do. We need a lot of them though. Yes. Get some advertising on the website. So we're now into.
Buy us a drink.
Actually, in fairness, yeah, it's a beer. Really, it's all we need. Now, we are now about to start heat number 5. So we have a couple of good drivers here. We have Cyril and Dye, we have Tim Weil, we have Steve Weiss, who still don't know why he's doing so badly. 2007 top qualifier of the Euros, you know.
Oh, really?
Miguel Martino, Herda Silva, Mikko Tempoja, Dominic Vogel and Julian Borowski. So let me just tell you where currently Steve Weiss is overall in qualifying. This is the man who just 6 short years ago was the top qualifier. Is now quite hard to find. He's down 45th.
What became of him?
He's had 2 non-finishes, basically.
It's really hotting up now, isn't it?
It is getting quite warm. I've noticed that. Do we need to some rotation of the parasols? That's good. That's a great position, wherever that is. I'm actually in shade for the first time in about 7 months.
Everyone's a winner.
So we are now about 10 minutes away from the first of the very fast heats, and half an hour or 3 minutes away from the very, very fast heat, and half an hour from the very, 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 very fast heat, where we are still waiting to see if we're going to find the new TQ man or whether Hagberg can get it. Actually, we won't even know till the 5th round who's got it. It cannot be won now in this round.
It's open.
Like your heart.
It's but an open book.
Reading like an open book.
Yep.
Jim says he thinks he knows someone who knows someone who could get us those competition prizes. Jim, excellent, marvellous.
Oh, that's lovely.
That didn't sound. That was a genuine offer. You sounded kind of like sarcastic.
No, that's amazing. That is really cool, actually.
No, thank you, Jim. Anyway, let's go and see who we're with. Who are we with?
We are with nobody. We are with car number 2, which is a serpent. It's fluorescent yellow.
It's Julian Borowski.
Julian Borowski.
We're not with him now, though, are we?
Yes.
Are we?
Oh, if he's just going to move back.
Oh.
Stu. It's always been the same car.
Oh, it's still Cyril and Di then. The big Frenchman with the Acomo.
It sounded really brummy then, Stu.
I'm still impressed that the 2007, which is of course the same year as Steve Weiss won, he was top qualified in the Euros. Stu Noble there was the BRC stock champion,
Yeah.
but has forgotten everything he ever learned.
Was that driving the hot body, Stu? Yeah.
You're allowed to say that.
No.
No, this is not Monday to Friday. But both of you, we're working for Durango. Stuart's Durango, you both got hot bodies, yeah!
Just the idea of winning. Anybody winning,
Anything,
racing's the
ever.
winner. As long as racing's the winner.
I think that's true. I think inside we're all winners deep inside. So Steve Weiss is now in second. I've made my personal desire for Steve Weiss to qualify as high as possible with a top photon machine. I think actually he is now on the camera because I have telepathic link to Mr. S. Noble, the world famous cinematographer of the BRCA Touring Car Series.
He's following car 1.
Yeah, Steve Weiss, who's now taking the lead of the heat. Go, Steve! And he's actually about a tenth of a second faster than Cyril. Do you think Cyril's a cool name in France?
It's a cool name everywhere.
It's not, is it?
Yep.
What? So you're going to call your third son Cyril?
I'm not going to have a third son.
If you did?
But it doesn't matter then, does it? Yeah.
What have you called your 2 children?
What have I called them?
What were their names?
They're called Jude and Ollie.
Which are both quite hip, cool names, aren't they?
You
You didn't
don't
call
really
either
think
them
of it in
Cyril.
those
You didn't call them
terms.
Cyril, did you?
But if you want to go for a hip, cool name, you go for like Justin now. Or
Oh.
You name them after the pop stars of
So who do you think that Cyril was named after then?
Cyril.
Is there a French pop star called Cyril, of course?
Cyril Sneer from
the Chipmunks.
not
No,
the
Chipmunks,
the
Woodford Tales. I know who you mean.
yeah, he was a
Anteater?
had a pointy
Armadillo.
nose.
Armadillo.
Raccoons.
Raccoons! Oh!
There you go.
Our youth correspondent there fills us in on the ITV the ITV cartoons of the past. As Steve Weiss whips around the Durango D, up through the EFRA E, 1, 2, 3 parts, not taking too much curve on the third one, straight down the straight, 60 miles an hour, heavy braking, across the timing loop, round the snake bite. Protoform point is a right-hander, the left-hander onto the front straight before hitting the parasol. Nice move there, through and back round the Durango D, and that is a lap of this track here in Torres Novas in Portugal.
And you get that once an hour.
That was quite professional, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right,
You
let's
get
all-
that. You get that once an hour.
No, you'll get it a bit later. And thanks to Protoform for allowing me to be professional. And
Yes.
thanks to Durango, the DETC 410 as well.
For sponsoring
But
us.
mostly, I have to say thanks to EFRA.
They put on this event, in a sense.
They did. And Jackie and the gang sent me some money so we could get there.
Sent some food stamps.
Yes. Now, interestingly, Chris Vertigan has said that Chris Betts has already worked out how many teeth are in the opinion.
Right.
So I think this is the problem. It needs to be a question that has no ability to someone to get right by actually knowing it. It needs to be a guess.
We need to find out a secret about them.
How about how many chairs are over there?
I'd like it to be something related to Schumacher.
Okay.
Or to the team, to the drivers, to the car.
Hmm.
It can be silly, but it needs to be
but
to do with them.
It also needs to be something that hasn't got a finite answer.
Yeah, obviously.
That's quite hard. So you can say, when did
no,
Schumacher win the world championship? It was
because
1987.
We could measure their arms and say what's the total length of all of their arms added together, or something like that.
Andreas Mayberg, who's here,
Yes.
has answered Ben Cosgrove's question, which is what are the track temperatures and are they using tyre warmers? And Andrew says it's 57 to 60 degrees on the surface, and most drivers start with cold tyres. They aren't warming them at all. They're sticking them in the warmers to aid the coating of the additive.
Thanks, Andreas.
Thank you, sir. You ask, someone will answer. It won't be us unless Ollie texts you.
Or it's really obvious.
So Steve Weiss is winning this one on for 25.08. Cyril and Dye is also on for 25.08, a bit slower one. So unless Weiss is a very bad lap, he will get the win. He does. Julian Borowski is third. Mikko Temponaja, is from Finland, is in fourth. How Miguel Martino fifth. Dominic Vogel is sixth. Tim Wow didn't start. Interesting. No start with Tim Val there. And no start with Herder Silva. Tim Val started a few races before. We now move to Heat 6, which does have people we've heard of, including, and we'll have a number of the top people who want to get into the A final. I don't think they have got in the A final yet. I'll just check on my listing so far. Thanks to my RCN for having a fantastic timing system. Not something we can say about everywhere we've been this year.
Hey.
Oh, you're very, very fence sitting sometimes, aren't you?
Just professional.
It's not. I believe we have opinions.
Somebody can have I think somebody, if one expresses an opinion, the other has to express balance.
Okay.
I think that's what we have to do.
You're Mr. Balance.
On this occasion, and then in a bit I can go off on one, and you
Well,
can
can you?
rein me back in.
Oh,
again.
I'm looking forward to that already.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to go off on? Give me a subject so I can get ready for reining you in.
Wear these shorts, by the way.
He's not in there. There he is. Look, there. Zoom in on the shorts. We need the shorts. Get the shorts close up.
Short
Those are
report.
the Vilk
Short
shorts.
report.
The Vilk short report. They are funky shorts. Get out of the way, X-ray person. You're hiding our view of the shorts.
Look at him, he's caressing them. They're like
Ooh.
swimming shorts.
They're not there. They're tailored. I saw them at lunchtime.
Tailored? You
Yes.
mean he had them fitted? He went and had his
No,
inside
they
leg
aren't.
measurement
They've
taken?
got, like hems and everything.
Yeah, but you only know if they're
So
swimming shorts. if
Oliver Baltic in this heat is
Got
currently in the
netting.
worst position of all, which is 11th.
they're netting on the inside.
That means you can wear them. Oh, come on. That's X-ray man. Now we can see him. Can we get in on the shorts?
Just wants more short
Look
report.
at that. If only we had a longer zoom. Super zoom.
Awesome.
He's also wearing flip-flops, and I thought you weren't allowed to marshal in flip-flops. Is that just at IC events?
No, it is also linked to...
Because you can't run either,
how-
can you, in a flip-flop?
It's also linked to the cool scale as well.
Hey.
If you can't carry it off.
Come to the cool side of the pillow with Victor Vilk. Ladies.
We've got a selection of shorts now. Everyone's wearing shorts.
Yeah, we got
And everyone's
Steve
wearing
Weiss.
flip-flops.
Steve Weiss there, who's just come off with his heat and with Marshall, has got proper socks and shoes on. So our 2007 Euros top qualifier is rocking the correct footwear. Whereas Mark Reinhardt, three-time world champion, should know better than have his swimming pool shoes on.
He's got thongs on.
Yeah, I don't like that. Cyril and Dye, he has shoes on as he walks across. The black Kikomo t-shirt and the black hat. That's quite hot for black. Which is why you two are in white.
He's got boat shoes on.
It's all right. They're covered toes. And later on,
Rocking
E
the
does.
Hagbergs.
And later on, E does RC. Oh, look at the shirts. Not sure about the short sock shoe conundrum, but back to Marshall in front of us in the blue.
Yeah.
Not sure who that is, but that's really He's not taking a lot. It's the black socks that the
I've
issue
got,
there.
I've got one rule, and it's you don't wear black socks.
The
with
Automatics
shorts.
driver there, who's rocking an impressive. Thank
And
you.
you've got white socks on.
He's rocking an impressive rockabilly quiff there.
Awesome. And he's got
And he's got his pants sticking out.
espadrilles on.
Yeah, so he's also got his.
Are they espadrilles?
He's got a tuckage issue. I wonder whether he pulled his trousers up in a hurry earlier.
No, that's the style.
Is it?
Yes.
So behind. Down goes car number 6. Car 1, Colin Price, who had an absolute nightmare round last time. He fell over at least 3 times when I was watching. It's almost as though he'd been out for a bit of a drink beforehand. And Stu's thumps down I've done extra work there, showing his shorts. It's just not on. We're overworking our man behind the camera with his short report. Oh, interesting. After the short report, we had a massive dip in viewers there. So we were frightened up by Victor's trousers.
Yeah.
Have your email, contact my email, says Jim Skinner. Ooh.
People can talk to your people.
My people talk to your people. My people will say, why don't you get a booking confirmation the whole time?
Oh, yeah, we're booking those flights on your credit card to Dubai.
No, it's all right. That's apparently okay. Right, Jim's asked me now, so Jim's going to see Jim's going to see an email any second now, and I get a chance to actually concentrate on it rather than this racing thing. Okay, so the earlier leader is Marco Kaufmann, who currently, of course, is in 10th overall. So him and Oliver Bulting are battling over the bottom place in the A final. So Kaufmann's leading, Bulting's second, Laurent's third. Many people would have said this man, Christopher Kratt, would be in the A final before the start of today, but he's not. Unless he puts in 2 blistering runs, he won't be. So I think we're going to know more who's not going to make it by the end of this round rather than who is going to make it.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Who are we with?
We are with car number 7.
Car 7 is Marco Kaufmann, currently in the A final. Colin Price is in 16th in the B, and he's just picked up second. Baltic's having an issue, I'm afraid. He's down in 4th. So let's see, second place now is Colin Price, car 1. That's the car just going through the Parasol now going through the Durango D. He was on his roof about 3 times in the last race to the Schumacher. Gives it full beans, and then the front end wobbling there under braking as it snakes. He's trying to slow it down and turn in for the snake bite. He's snaked for the snake bite through the Durango D. Price still holding second. And Kaufmann's on for a 21 at the moment. He will lose that, as Ollie pointed out. The cars do get slower during the run. So he won't stay on a 21, but he's on for a fast 20, which may or may not be enough to keep him. I think the issue is, as the rounds go up, Kaufmann has been consistent across all the rounds. He's going to get knocked down people who have very good rounds and not so good rounds.
Right.
So, yeah, if he does 5 rounds of 50 and another guy does 40 and a 61, that's more points.
Yeah.
Even at the moment, he's behind. So we're still with Price. He comes down the straight by up now through the protoform point. Round Parasol. Takes quite a bit of curb on the first part of F3. I've seen Gilles Groskamp seems to take the most curb on the third part of F3. And we need to now go and look at Oliver, who has got himself back into second in car number 4. Bulting there, who is definitely got a very nicely painted shell. I believe is the car that is just going around the point now and about to come up to the Parasol. Indeed he is, with the VB Racing Machine, the Belgian. None of these cars looking anything other than particularly planted, so it's more a case of where you can get the lines right. They're taking quite a bit of curve there at the point. A bit wide at Parasol actually from Oliver there. And he takes small amounts. He's medium on the amount of curb he's taking through the EFRA. Some are avoiding entirely the curb on the entrance to the main straight, or the back straight, or the front straight now. Durango. Martin Hoffer's leapt up into the reckoning in car number 60. He's now oscillating for third as well, and he comes up there in the blue and pink-edged and yellow-backed car. He's had a number of tins of paint bought for him for Christmas. as he strips around the straight. Hoffer, who was somewhere, I believe, has Hello Kitty on the car. I'm not sure whether that's a rumour or true. No, he has got Hello Kitty on the roof.
No, it's the other one. The more modern one.
It is
Can't
Hello Kitty. It's
remember.
not Miffy, it's Hello Kitty.
Oh, okay, maybe it's Hello Kitty.
Miffy's the old one.
Miffy's the old
You
one.
should know that. You've got young children. Mine,
Yeah.
mine are 15 and
They're
10.
boys, though.
Ah, good point. You say that boys can't have Hello Kitty because Mr. Hoffer has.
Well, maybe they'll like Hello Kitty a bit later on.
Ah, when they get a Japanese girlfriend or they get obsessed by anime
Maybe, yeah.
or they lock themselves in their room for their lives, like those Japanese boys do,
That's fine, yeah.
and become withdrawn.
That's okay. I'll be there to support them.
Really?
Yeah,
You said,
from
"Get
the
up.
other side of the
Get
door.
up! Stop it! So a huge amount of curb being taken by Hoffer, a bit too much actually on the entrance into the E there. Let's watch him again through there because he's really going curb crazy actually as he comes through the E. Now he comes through Parasol. Again, a lot of curve. Round Durango, gives him some respect. Now tight as he can. Tight again. Missed the curve that time, took a bit more. So I'm not sure whether it's deliberate or just where he's finding the car position, but he's certainly curving it up. Apparently he just dropped down to 4, so it's Kaufman from Balnick from Hoffer from Price, depending where they are. Krista Crap just not in this race. Double World's Finals, just not in this race, Matt.
No,
Incisive, thank you.
yeah. Sorry, I was just in a vital cutting.
Were you?
Yeah.
So leading this race as he has from the first moment is car 7 of Marco Kaufman. Let's see if he pick up for his last lap. Ouch, just hurt my arm. I think he's actually finished. Kaufman's finished, so we've missed him for his last lap. How amateurish.
Get them all coming in this nice shot here
And
as they come towards
Oh, it is
where
a
the
good- I
drivers
like
pick
that.
them up.
That's
There
very
you go.
good, that's a good shot, that. So Kaufman wins. Price is second. 5030 for Kaufman, 5048 for Price. Hoffer is the third place man. Baltic's in 4th, Crap in 5th. Laurent 6th, Pumper 7, Maxime Favrel. Can we get some more? I'm feeling there's been a movement of the parasol. I'm suddenly feeling very hot.
No, just the earth move.
Really? Blimey. Didn't feel a thing. So, the fastest time there was 0315, which actually might not be that bad in fairness because it has got hotter, so we're expecting to see it all timing down a bit here. As I move the microphone, it's picking up interference on its own. Next out will be Heat 7, which features some other people you may well know in Mr. Groskamp. Come on to Omaha. Is this an EP and GP? Yes, they do have God, brain just died entirely. Man. They do have IC cars here as well, but not obviously this weekend. I think lack of people joining the group recently. Come on, tell your friends. (1 696 members). So our next victims will be Heat 7, which is car 1, Gilles Groskamp, car 2, Alesso Menicucci. Menicucci, isn't it? Menicucci, sorry. Then Bruno Coelho, Martin Hardy in 4, Chris Granger in 5, Dave Abar in 6th, Francesco Martini in 7, and Michael Orlowski in 8. And of those currently, Groskamp is in 3rd overall, Coelho is in 8th overall, Abar is in 13th overall, Orlowski is in 15th overall, and Granger in 16th. Chris looking for 2 very, very, very good runs if he's going to get himself anywhere near the A final. Now, do you want to talk while I email Jim Skinner and get us more prizes? Or it's Heat 7, so we've got to do it after that, have we? Yeah. We'll have Heat 7 and Heat 8. And then I'll let Matt give you the first 2 chapters of his life story entitled The Day I was almost a TV star.
Discuss it first.
Do you think so? Yeah. Do you feel you're not ready to divulge all to the audience?
No, your email.
Oh, right, okay. Dear Jim, give us stuff. Love, Nick. No? Still, it's very exciting. We don't even know what question we're going to pose for our competition tomorrow yet, do we? So they all now begin their warm-ups. Some of them warming up more than others. I'm going to cut a shot. Look, that's a shot. Ooh. That's the EFRA, you can see there. That's protoform point in the start of the front straight. And that's the start line. Perfect with it on the left there, the very impressive RC Racing banners. Matt answers more of his social interactions.
All business related.
Have you spotted any new prototype parts or bit in? Yes, we have, but unfortunately, they won't let us film them. But the whole Durango is a prototype. There's prototype parts on the Tamiya's. There's prototype parts on the X-Ray.
There's lots of stuff that's changed on the Kyosho, but we were allowed to take photos of that.
Perhaps I'll change it back.
Yes.
So Grosskamp away in the lead. No, fast as the first lap. There was quite a slow opening lap from Grosskamp, over a 15 over, and we see about 5 or 6 people going fast in. Though, in fact, last time Grosskamp was a tad slow off the line. He misses his turn in there to the protoform, and completely misses the corner again there. So whatever Gilles has done to the front of the car, it's not turning as he was expected. There's 2 poor corners. While I was watching, comes now down through the timing loop, clicks through with a 14.9, which sounds fast, but not for the first couple of laps. It takes quite a lot there. Kind of chunters over the second part of the EFRA E. Already it's as far as protoform points. See over the parasol. That's much better. They're still not shooting off into the distance. 1, 2, not taking much curb, and again, Kahelo behind him. It's Abar leading from Grosskamp, from Hoodie, from Menikuchi, Kahelo, or Lansky, but they're all within less than half a second of each other actually at the moment. So and a big slide there in the first part of Durango D from Grosskamp. This car is not looking as well planted as it was earlier, but the lap times are kind of belying that.
We're watching car number 3.
Are we? So we're now with Bruno Kahelo, who wipes
Young
out
Portuguese
there.
driver in the X-Ray.
You see how he turned in there to the first part of Durango D in the front. He said, no, I'm not doing that. And you have to make a second bite at it. He didn't quite have the. So I would say these hotter temperatures have made these cars more understeery. And he turns in again, has to turn in twice again for the Durango D.
Now we're with car number 4.
Now we got. What? Why's he moving around?
He's getting. This is the shortest attention span.
Stu, put your earphones in so you can hear what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. We're talking about people who are moving off them.
They're boring him.
That's true, actually. Car 4. Who is Martin Hoodie from Slovakia.
Although we're watching car 6.
Which is David Abar.
Who has a very different paint scheme.
He has. He's gone for purple and green with a bit of white.
They don't look like fast colours to me.
And then behind him is my favourite colour scheme.
Right.
Which is coming into effect now, which is the yellow with the Italian flag on the flanks, the white nose of Alessio Menikuchi.
Yeah.
And as we go around now, Grosskamp has dropped off 21 lap pace. Now, whether it's Grosskamp not having the car set particularly well or the increase in temperatures, we won't find out to the next run. But Grosskamp on in second place is Bruno Kahelo. Abar currently running for 3rd overall. Menikuchi is 4th, Orlansky 5th, Huddy 6th. Granger's dropped to last now in this one, so it's not going well. Stuart Minucci. Let's see if we can pick up Grosskamp again. Because is he struggling or not? He's got traffic. He's just going through the timing beam now into the protoform point, and quite soon he's going to have to lap Francesco Martini, the X-Ray driver. We've also got kind of a little bit of Italian flagness in his bottom of his car, but I'm not quite so fond of green cars. Though my first car was a green car.
Really?
It's a Triumph Dolomite, 1850 HL. Marvellous machine. 90 horsepower.
Wow.
Thank you.
Before I was born.
No. I got it in 1983. Oh, well, Martini very polite there as he lets Grosskamp by. Grosskamp picking things up. There's an accident for one of the other cars. It's one of the back markers. Car 8 who's given up. So that was the end for Michael Lansky with the Predaform Durango. He's had enough after that accident. Grosskamp spins round on the parasol there. Still dropping time now. He's into 5:01. So 3:11, which we saw from Hoffer, we saw from Kaufman last time. He's looking quite good, actually. The Kaufman currently in 10th. It was won the last qualifying heat. We're moving up. Granger having another difficult race. Already behind Grosskamp and has let him through. Grosskamp, the car leaped under power at the front straight. At this point, he probably can feel the car's gone away as far as handling is concerned. But he has to keep pushing. So he's got two. This is his last lap. He won't make 21, so it's a quick 20 for Grosskamp. Bruno Carrello, the young Portuguese driver, local boy, still looking like he's on for an A final because he's going to be second here. Grosskamp's finished. That's a 25:014, so a lot slower than he went last time. 1:48. And Carrello in second does a 3:145. So this is the interesting thing about this is it's very unlikely that anybody is going to beat Hagbird's time from the previous round. Which means if Hagbird can get one more TQ, he will end up with pole because it's only 2 rounds to count. They have 2 TQs and the fastest time map.
That's better.
As Matt does something with the camera,
Yep.
and I talked to him about qualifying.
Go on, tell me, I'm interested.
I said that because he's now got slow again,
Yes.
and Hagberg has the fastest time,
Yes.
if he gets one more TQ, he will probably be on pole.
Fantastic.
Because even if Rommel gets 3 TQs, he throws away a TQ in it, and then the tiebreak is not your third best time. Your tiebreak is your fastest individual race.
Individual race, not individual lap.
No, the
Okay.
race itself. The whole 5 minutes of fun. We have people to induct.
Do we?
We do.
They've come back to us.
First of all, I'd like to say hello to James Hart.
Hey, James.
Well-known racer in the UK in the BRCA series.
I'm really pleased that James has turned up.
And I think he's a Schumacher driver as well. No, he's X-Ray. Yeah, got that one wrong. Now on an X-Ray, James. Sorry, you've always been X-Ray. I don't know why I thought you were Schumacher. I just feel awful about the whole concept now. James is friends with people like Adrian Jeffries and Mark. Everyone's friends with Mark Stiles.
Of course, as you'd expect.
Honestly. So you're in, James. And Mike Haswell,
Mike,
Mike.
welcome along.
who I'm sure was involved very heavily
In skydiving.
in skydiving and the BRCA and something to do with...
Daredevil stuntman activities.
No, I thought for some time he's involved in regulation. There's Bruno Carrello over there. Look.
Where?
There.
Ah, right, there's Bruno.
There's his and there's his attractive girlfriend.
All right, steady on.
No, that's what I said to you. When I was pointing out where he was, I said he's next to with the attractive girlfriend. And Alexander Hagberg goes, yes, she is nice, isn't she?
Oh, did he?
So Dr. Hagberg was agreeing with me on the attractiveness of the girlfriend. So that's good.
Mutual appreciation.
Where else we know that Ollie's heart lies with Merrick Cerny's missus.
Who I haven't seen yet.
So I think she's here.
Okay.
Now, I think the trip to Huddy Arena isn't quite so far, is it? It's in Czechoslovakia. It was the same country once.
It was before the Velvet divorce. Was that Czechoslovakia?
No,
Yeah, it was.
Was it, I don't know.
I think it was. Wasn't it the very, very peaceful separation of two
They
countries?
just voted themselves apart,
They
didn't
just
they?
went, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it was known as something like that. I read that when I went to Slovakia once.
Express Music CSA, could you do live stream also at the ETS races? That would be awesome.
Well,
Let's leave that one hanging.
that's,
If you want that, then you need to tell the people who run the ETS.
yeah. Phone your local.
Phone Tony Reinhard, phone Uwe Reinhard,
Phone your MP.
phone Scotty Ernst, and
That'll be expensive.
Probably not.
He's in a different
Owen
pond.
O'Sheen, you don't need to phone them, you just email them.
Phone them. Phone them all. We're going to give out all of their phone numbers very soon. We'll put them on the screen.
Yes,
It's going to be like a telethon thing.
yes.
We
Please
won't
phone.
go off the air until we've had
Until we're officially doing all the ETS rounds.
media partners for the world.
Oh, could we? I'm looking forward. I'm
everything.
really looking forward to a trip to Dubai already. I don't know what we do.
I am just because I've never been, and I would just love to visit that part of the world.
Dubai in the winter, summer. It's like sunny.
Did you know when it was? Was there any
He
indication?
said in the fall, which is the American term for sort of like October, November, or December, isn't it? Or before Christmas.
Autumn. I know it.
October, November, I go for.
Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't clash with the 10th Worlds off-road.
Which you're going to
I don't know yet.
with our friends near Buggy, hopefully.
Well, we don't know yet.
Hopefully you're going.
We don't know yet. We'll see.
I tell you what, there are some people who are very much watching their clocks here because the number of people watching has gone through the roof recently now that this top heat's coming out.
Yeah. Well.
You should stay for the whole programme.
Nah.
You're missing, well, perhaps not. You are missing some stuff that is quite classic.
What if they're
Indeed.
watching it with the sound down?
Yes, and I'm sure many are.
In which case, we don't like you.
Yeah, get you.
Yeah.
No, the clock watching is brilliant. Okay, off we go, and we'll start off with Carl. Why Stu sit down again?
Because it's tired.
So it's Hagberg and Volker. This is the battle for pole at the European Championships 2013, not 2007, 2013.
Yes, with
If Hagberg
Protoform,
can win this, with Protoform and with the
Durango,
DEC.
the DETC 410.
Thank you. I was trying to burp some tension. If Hagberg can win this round, I think he'll be on pole because I don't think that Volker can actually get a time as fast as Hagberg did this morning. And off goes the number 7 car. Historically bad in the first lap. Let's follow him tight. And Stu, stay on this car till he takes a move. So he sprints around the first lap. And they'll clock across. There's a couple of seconds delay. Oh! And he's got oversteer there again that first lap. And that's immediately handed a massive advantage to Volker, who went 0.4 of a second faster thanks to that little tiny mistake from Hagberg. Hagberg's got 4.5 minutes, 4 minutes 45 to get back the 0.4 of a second. But at the end of the last race, they're only a tenth behind. So he may already have seen this round go just on the end of the first lap. And again, Volker closer again, 14.6 to 14.8. For Hagberg, and Volker is absolutely cruising at this first thing. But remember, the tyres go off, and if Hagberg's got his car set better for the second half of the race, we may see him pull away again.
He has first lap problems though, doesn't he? What's it always?
That's 3 out of 4 because the tyres just aren't in. You've got to be really careful how hard you can push. And he must have thought he got to the end of the lap, and he just had that big slide, and he's now missed the Protoform point. So stay with these cars. Try and get them both in frame when you can, Stu, because this is the battle. Currently, Harper is second overall, so far behind is... They're so close to top drivers. But it is Volker now. Reinhardt suddenly got up as fastest. So it's all changing round. Reinhardt has got a real hurry up in this round. So from saying Reinhardt was nowhere, suddenly he's really put some speed on.
He's turned up. Lunchtime.
So let's leave these two and let's see if we can find Reinhardt. Reinhardt currently is actually in 5th on the road. So he's actually coming behind Viljobi Kotova now. And he's going around the parasol. Reinhardt's still leading. He's got a 800th of a second lead over Volker overall in absolute lap time. As he sprints down the back straight, comes down the timing zone. A bit tighter there than Kotova. Now Kotova will be holding him up very soon. Kotova himself is no slouch in 5th in this heat. All the top 7 on for 21 laps. Only Victor Villa, because a nightmare, is not on for 21. They will drop off it, most of them. And Volker now picks up the lead. Reinhardt second, Hagberg third, Harper 4th. And whatever the problems Volker had before, he's chucked them aside in this 4th round of qualifying. Reinhardt now not making much of an impression on Kotova, and he got obviously quite close to at one point, and now they're sort of matching times. Reinhardt just doing 15s. Volker now has an absolute lead of 0.9 of a second. He's really going incredibly quickly, and he's managed to keep it up for the entire lap. Sorry, the entire race so far, not the lap. So it's looking. I'm saying the gap between Volker and Hagberg hasn't changed much. Let's see if we can pick up Elliott in the orange car. Just coming to the parasol. Elliott currently in 4th, sorry, when Reinhardt completes his lap. So another solid score for Elliott. So he's going to be 3rd or 4th on the grid. None of this is good news for Groskamp, who actually didn't even do a 21 this time. So plenty of points for the others. Elliott needs a 3rd, and that will bring up to 3rd overall, unless Reinhardt gets something really quite impressive. It is Volker, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Harper, Kotova, Prumper, Sudholt, Vilk. There's a problem with Vilk again there, I think. You can hear the tyres. They power away. You can hear the 4-wheel drive. All 4 wheels are spinning. Hagberg began to do some faster laps than Volker, but that's not really much point at that moment. He actually pulled 3/10 back in that one. But in absolute terms, he's 3/10 behind and there's a car ahead of him. So in this second part of the race, it's coming back to Hagberg, but he lost so much time early on. And there's 3 cars ahead. Let's get back to the lead now. It's now Hagberg is the third. The car's going down the straight. He needs to be let through. And that's excellent heads-up driving by the green and white car for Freddie Sudoff. So Hagberg now, suddenly it's getting very close. It's down to 2/10 between Hagberg and Volker with less than a minute to go. And the lead is stretching out visibly as Hagberg's car comes in and Volker's car comes out, or goes out. But he's got 2 cars of traffic. If they don't move out of the way, I think that will be enough for Volker to actually get this win, because definitely Hagberg lost some time there through the FRSs. So Hagberg now, 4:27.6. Volker goes round and takes the lead by 0.2 of a second. Hagberg needs to be let through, and he has been. Volker, though, has gained massively during the traffic problems. Wilk needs to move out of the way as well. I'm not sure if he will. Wilk with the kind of much more gold colour. Wilk needs to move out of the way now. He's blocking. Wilk, and then that was entirely Wilk. Should have moved across. Hagberg's chance is gone. Volker's going to pick this up unless Reinhardt can make a game. But Volker was losing time. But Wilk really should have let him through earlier there. And that was not particularly good driving by a man who's won the Really Racer Champions. So Hagberg now and Volker right behind him. Doesn't really matter because he won't get the gap. And it was that little point there which all went wrong. As Volker unsighted him. Sorry, as Hagberg was unsighted by Wilk. He won't be happy about that at all as he comes off the rostrum. And it's Volker who wins. Harper gets a third just in the last lap. Clicked in past Reinhardt by 0.02 of a second for a third. The top 5 did 21. So Reinhardt 4th overall, Kouthoven 5th overall. 6th overall is Gilles Grosskapper dropping that one.
Some discussion going on up there now.
That really wasn't good driving from Wilk.
He made a very shifty quick exit from the driver's stand, actually.
Hagberg has a right to feel aggrieved. It's not necessarily that he would have beaten Volker. He was actually a 10th behind, but that was really, he was getting held up by traffic. And the refs should have been harder on that one. I know that they are self-policing these top drivers sometimes. Now, the interesting thing for that was, it was very noticeable that Hagberg's car was quicker at the back end of the race. And that stays that way for the finals, but it has some exciting finals because Volker won't disappear in the distance. He'll be stay reeled in.
Yeah, which is the only thing that matters to us. We want it won over three races.
We don't care who wins, as long as it's won over 3 legs and it's won in a gentlemanly way and not by...
Nobody absolutely runs away with it.
Or runs someone off the road to win. Mention no names. So...
some strange things happening around here.
Yes, we have poltergeist with a...
gusts of wind.
So we now have a break of approximately... we've got the wrong day. 12 minutes.
12 whole minutes
before the final round starts, and it's currently advantage Volker, who has 3 FTDs. So, but if Hagberg, I got 12. He got it to 15, 12, 4, 8. I can't remember what was the best time from. 11, 4. So it was a second slower over the race there for Volker. So it's still fastest time of the day of the event. Sorry, goes to Hagberg. So Hagberg still just needs to win the final round to get pole. Grosskapper and Harper are going to be very, very close. It's going to be it will be on lap times now. At the moment, my money it is quicker for Elliott. Elliott will go into 3rd overall with his time of 13.
Ben Cosgrove with a very interesting idea.
Go on then.
For us to get some photos/video, I think photos will work best, of drivers' tyres after one run. It'd be interesting to see the degradation on different cars.
Ooh.
That's something we could do, just taking some shots in the technical inspection, isn't it?
That's something we could do in our post-qualify report.
Looking at the tyres.
Yes. Show us your tyres, you're old.
Yeah, but it's harder to see when we're live streaming. We'll see. But yes, thanks for the input, and we'll try and do that.
No, I need to do sort of researchy things now.
We're probably going to leave you with some pictures for a few minutes.
No. I think we can actually quite happily
continue to talk and look at something.
Yeah, I don't think you don't need to get a blank screen. We've been doing this. You got 10 minutes to fill. We can fill 10 minutes.
Fine. Good.
But actually, it's you who's got to fill it because I need to write something. I need to work something out.
It's great for you to say that, isn't it? I also have things to sort out too.
Do you?
Yes.
What do you have to sort out? And he quietly fumes in the corner.
Got people to welcome to the group.
Have we?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I've got the round. I got this. I can now tell you the order after 4 rounds. Do you know the order after 4 rounds?
I'm sure the viewers at home do.
It is Ronald Volker who is leading. And he has from Alexander Hagberg. As I said, Harper has pinged into 3rd. Groskamp is 4th. Reinhard is 5th. Kutoven is 6th. Cahello is 7th. Yannick Prumper is 8th. Kaufmann is 9th. Sudhoff is 10th. Victor Vilk now in 11th. Alessa Menucci is 12th. Martin Hoodie 13th. Oliver Buchnick is 14th. David Abar is 15th. Colin Price is 16th. Michael Orlowski is 17th. Martin Hoffer is 18th. Chris Ganger is 19th. Chris Cap is 20th. That is your top 20. So far, every first and second has been either Alexander Hagberg or Ronald Volker.
A 2-horse race. Often when there are 2 horses,
There is a 2-horse race.
The third horse can benefit from the finals if the 2 horses
Reinhard
take each other out.
needs to get a first or a second to get any chance of moving up from 5th. Groskamp and Harper are locked together with thirds, but Elliott has a 13.504, which means he is in the pound position for a 3rd place overall qualifying. And my pen stopped working. So it's all getting exciting. But we're quiet now. A quiet period before we build up to the excitement of the 5th round of qualifying and who will be on pole for the European Championship taking place tomorrow here in Portugal.
Fairly early running finals, aren't they?
They are.
Yes.
Yes. These
So
first.
everyone's going to have to get out of bed, or you can watch it in bed, I guess.
Of course, you can watch it in bed.
Watch it in bed. I don't mind if you want to watch it in bed.
And of course, being on Portuguese time, it's not early for Europeans because they're an hour
Certainly
ahead.
that- Yeah, yeah. That's helpful to them.
Yes.
That's good. So yes, everything here will be done and dusted.
By 2:30 local time. Well, 3 o'clock with a bit of ceremonising. Yes, the first group of finals start at 10:10 tomorrow, and the first A final is at 10:11. The second final will start at 20:11, and the second A final is at 20:12. Then there's an hour for break for lunch, and the third round of finals start at 1:30 and end at 2:30, with prize giving at 3 o'clock.
So we will either be talking to the winner at lunchtime, or perhaps having a mystery guest.
Yes, it's not really a mystery, is it?
Do you have a mystery guest again?
I feel the mystery may be repeating itself.
The mystery is that,
Mystery repeating.
or just a little
Bit
bit.
of mystery repeating. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Shirley Bassey and is it Propellerhead or something?
Yes, well done.
Oh, I'm so hip. It
Well
was
done.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Stu's going, I don't remember that. It was before I was young.
It's before I was young. The time before I was young, when I was
Old.
strange. You a Hindu or something? It's really weird.
I have come back. Unfortunately, I've come back.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Apologies.
Oh,
Apologies.
oh, no, he's back.
Yeah. Yes, so I had a point to make then, but it's gone.
Was it a good point?
The heat has destroyed it. I want a cold drink.
The wind has picked up. Will this cause any handling issues?
The wind? Yeah, could do.
Shall we ask our 2007 stock BRCA champion?
If it's going to cause any wind issues. if wind affects his handling.
Go on.
It can do if it's strong, I guess, but it's not that bad here. Maybe on bigger tracks.
Bigger, more open, elevated tracks. Because yeah, this is a very flat track, isn't it? It's not very 3D at all. It's all on one level.
Well, most touring car tracks are quite
No,
flat.
no,
All right.
no. The really cool ones can have some elevations in them.
Which one?
Luxembourg.
Oh, yeah. That's an IC track, though, isn't it, more than anything else? There used to be a track near you, wasn't there, which got shut down that was very bumpy and elevated. Which one was that? Near your Ashby, was it the Ashby track?
Ashby track was...
Because that was because it used to be a buggy track, and then buggies stopped being popular, so they just tarmacked over the buggy track.
Wow.
Wow, that's amazing. So they just had a tabletop just with tarmac over
It
it.
wasn't far off. Express Music, he says, says Reinhard drank some beer, now he is powered up.
Really? That's the energy drink of champions,
It is. I think a lot of people decided to go shopping after that final because we had a huge drop of people. Then something, no, I'll come back.
Well, it is Saturday, isn't it?
There are other things to do.
Yeah.
John Hindhaugh is currently racing a car in a 6-hour race.
Is he
in
listening
Donington.
to us?
I would hope not.
No?
No. That would
Okay.
be my wish. He's not listening to us.
Okay, fine. What would he be listening to? Chris de Burgh.
It is a road to hell. Oh, that wasn't Chris de Burgh, was
No.
it? That was.
Lady in Red.
What was Chris de Burgh? That was Chris Rea. Chris Rea was Road to Hell.
Yeah.
Chris
Rea.
Berg was Don't Pay the Ferryman.
Yes. I don't know that one.
There's no flick of recognition there on Stu's face of either of those badly sung songs.
He'll know them when some electronic dude like brings them back.
All right, the remix by Smuffy or something.
Smuffy, yeah. You know Smuffy, the dubstep guy.
Was it David Guetta? Is that him?
Right, yeah.
Is he famous?
Is he what?
Is he famous for being a
Is he
remix?
famous?
Is he a remix?
If you know him, he must be.
Is he a remixer though?
No, he's more of a producer
Is he?
in his own right.
All right.
Yeah.
Show off.
He is, yeah.
All right, he said it once. I feel bad not knowing the whole history of David Guetta. Stu, have you done the whole Ibiza thing in your life?
No, it's not for me.
It's not for him. You're not an Ibiza person.
I've been there twice.
Have you? In the kind of the raving times?
I've been there once raving and once behaving.
Were you married when you were raving?
Just married. Yes.
Oh, you were on your
It
honeymoon?
was part of my honeymoon.
You were having
tour.
a honeymoon rave?
Yeah, we went and raved while we travelled Europe for 6 months. It was amazing.
Were you in a camper van?
No, we were travelling via planes, trains, and automobiles.
I can't help feeling you in a camper van. It'd been very exciting.
Why? Why?
Because that's kind of...
Sometimes we stayed in 5-star hotels. Sometimes we stayed in a tent. It was a very varied time.
So very similar to RC racing trips, except you never stay in a 5-star hotel, and sometimes you stay in a tent.
Yes, yes. Frank's offered to stay in tents before. He's a very outdoorsy kind of guy.
Normally because he's in the wrong place. Normally he's turned up to the wrong meeting.
I think he's spent a night in somewhere like Yosemite Park or something.
What's quite interesting is, and thank you, Stu, for the...
where there's bears
what's
and
quite
leopards
interesting, I'm
and
thinking,
stuff. Owls.
is that I haven't seen any...
vampire owls.
I haven't seen Toe Cutter 169 at all on the feed today. I don't think he's watching us.
He'll be with the girlfriend.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Do we still call her that?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, this will be off.
He'll be sitting there being told what to do.
I suppose you can say that if we're off.
So, I mean, what
I was woken up in the night by a mosquito.
Were you?
It sounds like the beginning of a joke, but it's not. It must have been so loud. I think it was trying to eat the inside of my ear.
I got eaten. I got eaten on a couple of occasions, actually.
Wow.
No.
You're not.
Stop it. I'm not saying you're wrong, but no, stop it.
Okay, fine. Stuart's gone to be ill.
Whiskey and singing should be forbidden for commentators during a race, says Willie Weitz.
Yeah, well, it's a good point.
Willie, we were just trying to show our listeners the difference between Chris Rea and Chris de Burgh, which I believe is important for any radio control event.
And Christopher Krapp.
Who's just walked past us.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Hang on, lovely.
Who was it who did the theme to Arthur? Was that Christopher...
Arthur, the
Arthur
animated
theme.
TV series.
No. Arthur the film with Dudley Moore.
Every day when you're walking down the street, or the people that
No,
you
it's
meet.
Arthur That's Arthur's theme. Christopher Cross.
It's been lovely doing all of this live streaming. I've really enjoyed it.
Whereas Chris Cross
this
were a couple of little lads where they had their clothes on backwards.
Rest in peace.
Who were going, what?
One of them died only a few months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That's terrible. I didn't know that.
Well, there you go.
I'm quite sad now.
We will now have 12 minutes of silence out of
Now,
respect.
Jump. The racing's started now. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's totally crossed out.
So those of you who are enjoying the hits of the 70s and 80s and 90s brought to you by Nick and Matt are probably in the minority.
Ollie says that if we're staying in tents, he's not going to be doing RC racing next year.
That is a good point, actually.
He has also stayed in a tent in Yosemite.
Well, Ollie has.
Yeah, he claims this.
All right.
See, outdoorsy kind of guy.
Ben Cogger has just had massive downpours. I hope Johnny's all right at Donington. If he had slicks, that'd be interesting. It would be interesting. He's been telling everyone he's driving a works Porsche. Because it's a Porsche and it works. So, short alert. Oh, but the cameraman's gone. We can't do the shorts.
We might have gone to get us a drink.
He might have done, actually. It's a good point. No new joiners.
I have a feeling the shorts cost more than all of yours and mine outfits put together.
I think the boat shoes did. See, he's taken off the flip-flops, put the boat shoes on. Mark Reinhardt's put on his shoes and socks.
So there we go.
They are doing the covered shoe, proper marshalling. Good lads. To me, it's more effort to keep changing your footwear than to actually just not bother with it. You must really like the air on your feet to keep changing footwear after every other heat.
I'd probably do it.
But you're hip and trendy with red glasses.
Where's the car?
Where's the cameraman? Yeah, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah. Go on, off you go. We've lost Stu. He's obviously miscalculated.
Might be queuing for the toilet or something.
Ah. Stu's in a queue. This is heat 1 of the final round of qualifying for the EFRA 1/10 Electric On-Road European Championships, brought to you in association with EFRA and, of course, our very good friends at Protoform and with Team Durango and the DETC 410. As it stands, it's going to be one of the top 3 qualifiers for this event. Unlike the people in this heat who won't be. And Matt starts on car... he's like me, he's not used to this yet. Car number white and yellow. And it is the... Oh, that was very slow through there. That's the number 8 of 4th place man Antonio Bento. That's not a made-up name. He spins down this. Well, we're all changing jobs now. So what I'll do is I'll try and change the shots. As he comes up the straight, round the parasol into the Durango D, and now into the EFRA E. There we go. Oh, I'm getting good at this. And Stu had gone away to get one man Coke and 2 lady Cokes. So there may be a job swap coming on as I regain Matt in the commentary booth, but lose Matt from the camera in this heat 1-ish. So 5 laps down. They're on for 19.
I just turned it on and it's all distorted.
That's just me talking. We need to set that on the camera for later. We need to set that, don't we? For tomorrow, we need to set the sound of the camera. I think it's good if I give technical hints live on air.
This is... hang on.
What?
And we're back.
Okay, how long does it take?
I don't know. I'd have a go in 12 minutes.
Jim Skeer did tell me it was Christopher Cross, by the way, so thank you. Edward Pickering said, how did you two get into RC racing? You've never been into RC racing, have you? I got into it because in 1980 I was given a Christmas present of a radio-controlled car.
That's how it usually starts, isn't it? I got into it because I'm paid to film RC cars.
It's a funny story how we first met.
It's not that funny.
No, it's not actually. It's quite tragic in many ways.
It was in a car park.
Yes, in Derby.
Yes.
Actually, a BMX track, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Go back and watch some of the magnificent product reviews in Series 1 to see exactly what we're wasting our time doing.
Bizarrely, the company we were filming the product. I can't even talk now. The company we were filming the product reviews for.
Yes.
Gave me a job, and I'm still there after 7 years.
That's right.
Despite the fact that they're terrible, terrible pieces of video.
They were, weren't they?
But we've improved somewhat since then.
There's only one way to go. We apologise to another person we did for us yesterday.
Yes.
We probably need to apologise to Schumacher for the first set we did for them as well back in 2006.
That was pretty rotten.
So that's all our apologies for the previous series over.
Sorry to everybody.
Until we went widescreen, it was a bit guess and go, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hence the reason when we sold our back catalogue to my channel every Sunday for an hour, you can see RC Race on my channel in Britain, France, Germany, Bulgaria, Romania, and many other countries. We started at Series 3.
Right. Because of the quality threshold.
I know he's dead, but do you not think the bloke on the end looks like Sefi Ballesteros? The bloke on the end is not dead, obviously, but the guy there, look. Did you not see Sefi Ballesteros?
Okay, hang on a second.
Stu, can you take a picture of the bloke on the far left of the rostrum?
In the salmon-coloured shirt?
I think he's got the real look of Sefi Ballesteros about him.
Who?
The golfer who unfortunately passed away last year with a far too. That I really think he looks very happy. I like him. He's a happy racer.
Yeah.
And
does the racing sway?
So anybody watching this who knows anything about golf, do you think that the guy looked like Sefi Ballesteros?
He looks like somebody who might enjoy a round of golf. That's for sure.
Edward Pickering, what was your first impressions of each other? Let's not go into that now.
I could. Yeah. Anyway.
Let's say, you know those films where people start off not liking each other, they are best friends, well, we're still waiting for the second bit to happen. We're RC's rom-com, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah.
So that was Heat 1. That was Heat 2. Was it? That was quick. And that was won by Canastra Silva. Antonio Guides was second. Bruno Castello was third. Alejandro Lopez Martinez was fourth. Stefano Bizocco was fifth. And Luis Corella was sixth. And Antonio Bento.
No, they're now. I don't know if the viewers can hear the squeaking in the background.
And the dog as well, because there's a roundabout.
There is some small
There's a
children
child's
playing
roundabout.
on a very squeaky roundabout.
Do we have to hand the piece of wire we need to extend the camera into the pits?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. The world is a happier place.
Oh, sorry. No.
Where is that piece
I
of
thought
wire?
you meant, do we have to hand it to somebody? Yes, I have to find it and hand it to hand. Yes.
Brilliant. It's divided by a common language.
Shall I do that now?
You're desperate to get off this microphone, aren't you?
No, I'm just desperate to do things before it's too late.
Go on, off you go.
Have you learned the lesson?
Yeah,
Never.
go on. Go on. Go on.
Okay.
Go on.
My dog's not happy.
There's a lot of barking going on in the background. Thank you, the driver. That's very sweet of you. Excellent live coverage, guys. Live RC can take a lesson definitely from you guys. Well, hope you're enjoying it. We are trying to be entertaining. We do realise that some of the lower heats aren't the most entertaining things there because they don't really have any major impact. And whilst Stu can show you cars not handling well or bad paint jobs, we are trying to entertain you with some mindless witterings. Do you have any blooper videos? They're just the videos we have. There's plenty of outtakes. There's a lot of me doing pieces to camera, which begin with about 12 words, and then an expletive. I get it wrong. My background is almost entirely in live TV and live radio, and I did 7 years doing F1, doing live pit lane reports. And I say to myself, I'm actually quite good at live. If you put me in front of camera live, I can kind of get things out 95% right, 95% of the time. But as soon as it goes into tape and you've got a second chance, it's a nightmare. I'm 15 take Nick. It's a nightmare getting the thing right. There's Sefi Ballesteros walks in front of us. No one's agreed with me about Sefi Ballesteros. I'm worried about that. I'm thinking that possibly it might be because everyone's so much younger than me, and therefore I'm not particularly sure who Sefi Ballesteros is. Matt's gone off with a big piece of wire to prepare. Yes, there is preparation. And now we have a picture of Sefi Ballesteros. I think I have an agreement from Chris Baker. Excellent. Oh, great. Mike Hasbro is convincing people not to watch us, but watch some other motorsports. Stop that, Mike. Honestly. I realise it's archived. You can watch it any time today, but we just feel so much more special when you watch it live. When you join the hundreds of others who are watching it live, it's much, much more meaningful for us. And Matt comes back with his Lady Coke in time for the start of... This says Group 2 as well. I'm getting confused by this.
Your phone?
It's Group 2, so that was Group 1. So this is Group 2. So we are at 12 minutes past 3, and we are absolutely on time. Top heats start at 10 to 4. And now Matt's walked away with the connector box, which is quite worrying. And we are following car number 3, which is Marcus Wegman. We come a lot. He tends to be the fastest car in there. Drop back one car to Alves. We've seen a lot of Wegman during these broadcasts. That's Alves of Portugal. I say a local driver. He could be hundreds of miles away. It's a big country, Portugal. But he is from the same country. Bit of full mod action there for him. Careering down the straight. Heavy braking. Oh, just gets a bit of curb there as he comes up through the protoform point. Takes a bit wide, misses it. Let's see how he does a parasol. Slowed in, nice turn. Nice carve on the parasol. Through the E, not much curb. No, oh, far too wide there in the third part of the E. Matt's broken the camera, which doesn't help. Alves now down the straight. Let's pick up car 6, blue and white car going through the D now. Now into the EFRA E. And sprinting down the straight. This car, I don't think we've shown him before. That is Wojciech Rozwanski of Poland. He hops over there. He needs to get out of the way of the leader. And he has a very nice blue car with white. That's showing you the massive knowledge of Wojciech's machine. I'm trying to hope he'll come slowly enough round the hairpin that I can read his stickers to work out what car it is. And I can. It's a Tamiya. So he says one of the independent Tamiya drivers. Okay, let's see. We've got a car number 4 now, which is going around the Durango D as well, and that is the machine of Fernando Cordero. That's a nice red car with white. I suppose really, if you're watching colour, you can tell all this. I'm not quite sure I'm telling you what colour it is, and he hasn't got a manufacturer's sticker on that, which is a bit painful. As we go to black temporary, back to colour again. Sorry about that. We do a quick camera battery change. So looping round. Oh, big crash of 5. Let's pick up that pink car. It's about to go into the EFRA E now. Because I think he's having an absolute nightmare, and that might be interesting. That's Rodrigo Antonio Ferreira had a really bad lap just then. He's actually doing quite well in this heat 4th. Not that close to the apex. Let's 3 through. Hops in now around the Durango D. I think Rodrigo, who was doing quite well, has spooked himself for that accident. He's missing the apexes. He could send that apex a postcard. As he comes round now to the protoform point. Let's see if he get his head back together again. That's a bit better. Much tight. Yeah, it's actually, a bit too tight in there. But he's got a good line in through the 3. That's really interesting. Yeah, it's interesting, and that's probably one of the differences between the good and the average drivers is that good driver makes a mistake, they're back on it straight away. It was quite noticeable that car number 5 of Ferreira had to take 2 or 3 laps to get his mind back in again and get the car back where he wanted it. It may have been actually, he went off the track so far, he may have got some dirt in his tyres, so probably too harsh on him. Minute to go this heat 2. I can go back onto the main camera now. Sorry about that. That's bad camera work by me, leaving on the wrong camera for so long. Still with the pink machine. Yes, I can. So sorry about that. You missed all the fun there because we changed batteries. It was very exciting. I managed to cock it all up. I'm sorry. So apologies for the people who are watching a mini camera for ages there for no reason. As things pick up, and we have a half minute to go. Let's find car number 1 now going through Durango D, Stu. That's Alves in second place. The winner of this is looking to go 19 flat, so it's not going to be troubling the timekeepers at the top. Certainly a little bit of kind of oversteer now creeping into the one there as he was pushing through the Durango D. It's the last lap. They'll come down the straight and over timing, and they have finished their final qualifying round for Group 2. It's quite exciting, but they've now finished it. Now, there's a few messages here saying, why have you left up the wrong camera? Who knows? Stefan Chudzinski says, great coverage. Thank you very much, Stefan. Enjoying the banter. I think we've just been called the timekeeper. We've just been called to the timekeeper.
Called to the timekeeper?
Yeah.
I have.
Well, a representative of. It's very exciting. We're going to be called to the timekeepers. I'm sure I haven't said anything wrong about timekeeping. Honestly, trust me.
It's me fiddling with those wires.
Uh-oh. Round the back. So we need to yet to find out why why a representative called the timekeepers. Could be a protest. It could be a simple case that we were standing in the wrong place for a couple of minutes. Very exciting. We actually become the subject of the whole situation. It's marvellous. RC Tractors 2. What sort of RC you guys into? I am a avowed 12th carpet man. I run in 12th meetings badly. To the British National Series on the whole. That's what I've done. I've done touring car, but I just now do 12th. And Matt is gone down from the timing stand, so I think it is a protest we're being asked to sort out. Matt himself, but working as he does for HPI, makes all the product videos. He made that Ken Block video. And he does some bashing. Stu, as we know, was the 2007 TC Stock Champion for BRC, and these days he just wears hats backwards and concentrates on his cinematographizing of British touring car events, British radio control touring car events, and does the occasional bit of drift. Oh, we need to lend them a piece of equipment. So Matt's nipped off with some equipment. Edward Pickering says, good night, it's 11:18 in Japan. That is fair enough. I think we're now losing our Japanese and our Australian viewers. Don't forget to come back. The good news is, Edward, that actually the whole event will have finished by this time tomorrow. Last race is 2:30 local, and it is already 3:20 local. So it is a ideally situated event for our Japanese and Spanish racers. As the camera comes back on again. Not sure what's happened here. Appears to be wiring issues. So, yes. So thanks, Edward. It's been fun having a chat with you. And this is, of course, Heat 3 that's about to start up. So we're about 40 minutes, or 30 minutes, 40 minutes from the final round of qualifying, and then our fantastic and completely copyrighted post-qualifying show. I'm not sure I said copyrighted. I'm not sure who'd want to pirate it, really. It would be a strange thing to want to copy in a pirating format. So those of you who know what time it is, it's about half an hour for the final top heat, and then the post-qualifying show, which you'll be able to watch anytime you like on the video stream. And off they go in heat number 3. And that sees Merrick Sherney, who's gone back to his painted body now. So Merrick, who had a plain body the last race, has zipped back to his painted body as if to say, "Pa." Well, not sure about pa. He's saying, really, I now need to have a much more attractive body, which I feel is pain on that one. As he comes through. That's not very good. I actually picked the wrong camera there. Matt's out doing work, so I'm changing the cameras, hence the reason I made an initial cock up there. As it goes to Durango D with Merrick. And into the EFRA E. Got that right this time. And down the straight. Through the snake bite, now Protoform Point. And the car much more attractive than the white machine we had earlier. But we have seen Merrick before, and I think in these early heats, we'll try and cover cars we've not seen. So let's see if we can find car number 7 of Bartosz Popshipin. I've said that several times, I've never seen his car. Where is Bartosz in 7? There he is, the orange car with a TRF. He's got a Tamiya. So Bartosz, who is Polish. It's a long trip from Poland to Portugal. So it's good to see him. He goes now up and through the Protoform Point, and is he gaining on car 4? We're going to see him overtake car 4, because car 4 we haven't seen either. So how Carlos Malvera in the orange machine. So we can actually look at how Carlos at the same time there, as we can see if Bartosz can get past him. Oh, he's let through. Excellent. So that's 2 people we've not seen so far on the camera. Knocked off on this race. Now, I said Dai Victor Sakakuji on many occasions. Oh, hang on. Was that 7? That was, sorry, that wasn't, oh, I feel awful. That wasn't Bartosz. That was Dai Victor was car 7. So we're watching Dai Victor overtaking João Carlos. We still haven't seen car 5. You drop back to the next car, the yellow car, not the one, the number 5, the bright green car. That is Bartosz Popshipin. So that's 3 cars we've seen here we haven't seen during the, I don't think during the broadcast so far. In my vain attempt to show every single car we haven't seen, just to give them a chance when they look back on the feed to see their machines going round. The leader, Merrick's on for a 25.08. I'm not sure where Merrick is overall, actually. He's done a couple of reasonable times. I think he's probably C final or something like that. Let's have a look. He's 30th, so it's not a bad guess. He's actually right at the back end of the C final at the moment. So I need a good time just to get a couple extra points to lift him into the middle of the C. Quite respectable at European Championship. And we are still with the green car. Let's see if we get the white car 2, which is just about to enter the EFRA E. And that is the machine of Georg Michael's teeth, who certainly changed car colours, I'm sure, at least once. Struggling somewhat, Teat. Man who was the Estonian. was also in Reims. And as soon as he braked in there for the parasol, the car said, no, thank you, I don't want to turn in for that sort of speed. So it looks very much like this is a track where you really need to get the front end working properly, and not everyone has. 2 bites into that cherry as well. He sprints round the corner and down the back straight. The line you see there is timing through the point. Round Durango. Into the EFRA E. 1, 2, 3. And away he goes down the straight. So a minute to go. Let's see if we can find car 6 of Jeremy Limoges. If it's a car just in front there, it's the green, it's the yellow fading to white car going down the straight now. Jeremy Limoges, who's kind of running in second or third, depending on the stagger. Certainly winning 32nd. 25.08 for Merrick at the moment is the predicted time. 2 laps to go in the final run of Heat 3. And the race finishes, and Merrick wins. And Stu sits down to contemplate his 2007 BRCA I bet you told us that now, aren't you? So the driver now at 7:30 in California. So you're going to get up early. You want to see the finals tomorrow, or just rewatch the day, because it'll be archiving by now, and probably actually available to watch by about 3:30 local time. So just to go back on a previous thing, we are still 3 months short on our calendar. We're still looking for 3 RC hunks. Or hunkettes. A hunker burning love, as they do say. I'm not sure who they are. Dominic Fleischman's made it home for the last few heats, which is good, and I'm glad you're back, Dominic. The question is, where were you, I think, is really what I want to ask. His excuse for not being here is university. But what's his excuse for not seeing the first heats of the event? You've missed a lot of action. And we have this kind of period of quiet as they set up the cars. The track's shut for a couple of minutes. And obviously we're about to see Group 5. Is it? I think it's... I see what happens. It goes to Group 4 before it changes to drivers. So now it'll change to Group 4. Still not quite sure where Matt's gone. Matt was fiddly with stuff and he's disappeared and not come back, hasn't he? Oh, he's back to... Oh, I know what he's doing. I think he's making the LAN cable go the other side of the fence so he can go further on the cable for the interview show. The only problem with that is there's a limited range on the radio mic. I just pulled the aerials with the radio mics. The cars now get to do their 2 or 3 minutes of testing. Or minute of testing or so for the Heat 4 will start. We have 8 heats in order, and you'll start recognising names in Heat 5, but certainly 6, 7, 8 are packed with stars. Right now, the most nervous man in the block, I'm sure, is Alex Hagberg, who has to win the next round to get pole. He's already guaranteed a front row start. Volker and Hagberg will be on the front row. Which way round, we don't know. Harper and Groskamp are more than likely to be on the second row, but which way round?
We don't know. I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know if Groskamp or Yillis can get a faster time. I don't think he can. It's on your sheet.
He can't get a faster time, but there is a possibility, obviously, that if, for example, one of the top two had a problem and thermaled out, he could get a second overall, you see.
Controversial.
Well, it's not really controversial. I'm just throwing a concept up.
Yeah,
That it's nothing. Nothing is certain in racing,
that's very true.
except that someone will break down at some point.
At some point, it's going to happen.
It has happened a few times.
None of those guys, though.
Matt's now
Anybody.
again going backwards and forwards. I don't know what's going on here. Whether there's been some interference, I don't know. Whether they're getting some timing glitches from our stuff, I have no idea. So we are off and running with Heat 4. Well, Heat 4's off and running, anyway. And we are with the green machine of car number 7, which is Miguel Hugo. Currently second or third. As he goes down the back straight. It's actually quite downhill. And they climb again all the way back up to Parasol. Car 1's blown it already. And may have broken down, actually. Matt comes back with lots of wire. Yes. So with looking at, we're going to see if we can find car 4, which is the Penzol coloured one of Michel, what's his name? It's written in front of me, I should know. Vigneron. And then we have, actually, Thomas Vigneron is currently in that car number 4, which is in third overall, in the Pennzoil machine. We said yesterday it was either a Steve Park NASCAR or some bloke from Japanese GT. But it is actually Francisco Enriquez in car number 5 who has picked up the second place. So where's car 5? Can you see car 5?
Just in front of us on...
Go around the Durango D now. And
Yes.
we are here thanks to Protoform, and thanks to Durango with a DETC 410, and thanks to EFRA.
lime green. A very nice, light coloured lime green.
He's not backed that with white, that's why. That's a single spray. He's turned up, got I need a new Protoform body shell, a slightly different type to change my balance of handling,
Whoa.
and he's painted it a single colour. There's
Car
it.
3 is seriously drifting.
Car 3 seriously had a problem. As he sprints down the straight, and that is car 3 of Jose Alberto Carvalho. Do you know if Stadler's had a problem and pulled out? And we are with the
Car
troubled
number
car 3.
Yeah.
But I think he's got the dirt off his tyres now. He's less troubled through the D. And in fact, just in front of him was 8 was troubled by. Oh, excellent work there by the Estonian. TT's managed to jump over a car. There it goes. The white machine currently
Who
in
is it?
7th. It's
Who is
Jose Alberto Carvalho, who's in 7th out of 7 runners. So let's see. Let's go to car 2. Go around the Durango D now. And that is Jose Carlos Mosquito Paquito. Finally, I've got Mosquito Paquito on the camera. Is he riding a T4? Has he got a Capricorn? We don't know, but we're going to stare at his stickers as he go past. And it says KO Pro. It doesn't help anybody. So you know what his radio is? Mosquito Capito. Ooh. He's driving quite well, Riggs. He's halfway down heat 4. He's actually not driving too badly. Carlos a little bit slow down the straight, in fairness. Up the front straight. Turns around the parasol. Car seems a bit sluggish. I think I'm wondering whether he's running a really mild motor. He just doesn't look very quick. Driven quite well by Mosquito Paquito, but not massively fast. And they are finishing the run. So that's end of heat 4. That's end of their qualifying. They'll be inches to proceed with in the D final, the E final. We need to have a quick rejig here. So we finished our exciting conversation. And we're now about to have round heat 5 going out. So Dominic Fleischmann has explained his reason. You'll be pleased to know Dominic Fleischmann is back watching us, and he's brought a note this time because he had an exam on Saturday. So that's fair enough. But Dominic, we'll expect you from...
He explained that yesterday, yeah.
No, but he explained exams, but he actually had an exam on Saturday as well.
Yeah, he said it was the exact time of his exams. Yesterday he said that. So
But
it's
not
good,
today.
it's good to know.
But we need you here by 10 o'clock tomorrow. Well, 11 o'clock your time tomorrow.
Yeah. Why do we need... Why?
Because he needs to report in time for the European Championships. He can't be late. Not here, but on his computery thing.
Yeah. That would be good.
Ooh. Daniel Hurrell wants to join the group.
Daniel, I've just had a bit of a stressful 20 minutes, and you, Daniel, are making this all a lot more easier to get by.
Get by a little help from Daniel Hurrell.
Yes.
From
so,
South Dartmoor Community College. So that means
Dartmoor.
Dartmoor. Which
Dartmoor.
means he's from Devon. Or he goes
Wow.
to school in
But
Devon.
that's lovely this time of year.
It is. Daniel, I'm stalking you by accident. And you like BMWs and horoscopes. Or you don't like horoscopes, possibly. And you are in. You join the group.
That's brilliant news.
It is brilliant, isn't it, really? The news gets more and more brilliant.
Paul Lemieux.
No, I had to
Okay.
restart the page.
Oh.
No, for no other reason it was misreading something. So we are now on heat 5. And it's Cyril and Di, Tim Well, Steve Weiss, Julian Borowski, Miko Tempo Anja, Miguel Martino, Herder Silva and Dominic Vogel will be taking part in this speedster moment. Where's Steve Weiss at the moment? The top qualifying. Yeah, where's Steve? That one now, shall I?
Where is he overall? As things stand.
Overall, hang on. Where he's jumped up from where he was. I know that. He's at the 28th now.
C final.
28th is the C final. Yes.
Yes.
He has 2 21st overall as his scoring points.
I know my 10 times table and my alphabet.
And they say the British education system's broken.
There's a system. Following car number 5. The Yokomo of Nick's friend
Cyril.
Cyril.
Nice one, Cyril.
Nice one, son.
Nice one, Cyril. Let's
Have
have another
another
one. Sadly, I actually know a lot of the other words of that song.
Is it from a football thing?
It's a Tottenham song, yes.
There you go.
White Lane is the ground for the best team around.
No.
It's not true either. That's obviously Priestfield Stadium in Gillingham. So Ndai is off and in the lead. Waiting for it to ruffle out and see who's behind him. Big spin there for car 1 of Steve Weiss. He came through the straight. Currently leading is still Sir and Di, and then it's Julian Borowski in car 2's got into second place. Where's Julian? I don't know the answer to that question. Question I've not even asked. I don't know the answer to. I expect that's probably him right at the back end now, coming up the straight.
Very, very yellow car.
Very yellow, with a GM Speedo. I can read that.
And a Serpent chassis.
Ah, little Mr. Eyesight.
Now I can just see the way distinct way it goes into the turns. You can tell it's a Serpent.
Really?
Yeah.
You're that close an observer of the handling of touring cars?
Yes.
You just go, oh yes, it's got that kind of a loose and languid left-hand turn, and that must be a Serpent.
Almost slithers.
Oh, very good. You don't like snakes, do you?
No. Why would I?
I'm thinking of getting a pet snake.
I'm not sure what
You sound-
hole it is you're trying to fill in your life by getting more and more animals to join you on your arc.
My
Yes.
arc of my Milton Keynes, soon to be Milton Keynes arc.
Yes.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what. You're just an animal lover.
I'm an animal lover, which sounds actually like a Suede song.
Maybe we could get a book from you in an Alan Partridge style called My New Family and Other Animals.
Okay, let's
No, my new animal
family.
Anyway.
Can we see car 8, who is How Miguel Martino? I'm trying to pick up people we've not seen before now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Car 8, can we find him? Now, apologies, we have seen these people before. I have a short memory. I can't remember yesterday. But I'm just trying to have a little look. So people can
It's
go back
coming
on the
towards us,
archive. In the green.
Parasol.
Oh, we've seen the green and white car before.
Schumacher.
With the Schumacher green and white. I'm certain we'll let them have a lap with top cinematographer Stu going down there. And let's find Miko Tepenaggio.
Numbers are helpful here.
3, car 3.
Okay, he's just gone past Parasol.
Was
The
it?
red and the yellow nose with the red body
Is that car 3? Is it?
into Snakebite, into Proline Point, comes up the front straight and to Parasol. There he is.
That's me out of a job then.
Problem is I can't talk and look at the stickers on the body shaft.
That's multitasking girl style. And we're still short 4 months of hunks, by the way.
4 months of hunks.
Or hunkettes.
Oh, it's a
Now, I don't think we've actually looked at car number 7, Herder Silver, either. Car 7? Where's car 7? Suddenly everyone stops. All three of us look at the track to try and find car 7 to give him his
There we
moment
go,
of
coming
fame.
towards us on the front straight.
You've got very good eyesight, Matt. I'm impressed.
Durango D.
Do you look? We had carrot
EFRA
soup last
S's.
night. That's why, wasn't it?
Carrot soup.
No, it's the EFRA E.
EFRA S's. Oh dear.
Yes. It's the EFRA E. Car 2, it's black-ish with a kind of geometric design. It's quite nice, multicolour, but I believe it's something he did at home by the fact it's all straight lines and not wavy bits and streaks, which you get when you pay for a professional person to do it.
They could do that lightning thing.
Giving up.
Pardon?
Get me off now.
Au contraire.
Oh, my la. So it's half a minute to go. This one, it's Citroen Die from Julian Borowski. Herder Silver's third. Miko Tepanojo is 4. Steve Weiss down in 6th. Dominic Vogel 7th. And Tim Val didn't even start. Tim Val's not here today. He might have food poisoning or something. He might have had a meat-based product last night and be suffering for it today.
Horse.
I know you like that.
Horse.
Now, I'm going to leave you in charge of the microphone now, for I need to go and answer a natural break moment.
Okay. You've got a radio mic. We could join you.
Just hear the sound of water falling, do you?
Well, that made me want to go. We've had some communications. Yes, we've had some communications. Did he see it when he came testing it? Okay. That was Group 6. Then we have 7. Then we have 8. And then we're done with 9. And then we're done. Let me just see if we've had any more communications from people, as all of that's gone out of order now. Look at Victor's shorts. Yeah, that was many hours ago. I keep looking at Victor's shorts. Some more requests for the group, but we'll visit them later on when Nick returns from his toilet break. And we have, Nick may have covered this, I believe we have the golf player. Who was the golfer?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. Stu doesn't know. The golf guy that looked like the guy he filmed on the driver's stand, who sadly passed away. Not the guy on the driver's stand didn't die. The golf player died. Well, I believe Chris Baker has posted him to the Facebook group. Matthew Lax agrees with that. Hello to Stefan Chazinski. How are you doing? Great coverage. Enjoying the banter.
Oh, bear band.
He likes bear bants. Are you enjoying the camera work though? What do you think? Is Stefan, as he's a friend of yours, is he a very harsh critic?
Not really.
Not really, no. So he's probably enjoying the camera work as well.
I'm not leaving again.
Why?
I was confused.
Why?
I had a wee. He didn't even know who Steve Ballesteros was.
See?
Exactly.
Silvio.
No, don't. He's a very, very famous sportsman. You'll offend the older members of the community.
Oh dear.
Actually, Stu was supposed to change the battery during this break.
Ah. Okay. For the other camera. Hang on. For that camera. For this camera.
One down there.
Find it. Put that in the little hole.
The track's open. It's very exciting. This is heat 5, not 6, by the way. So this is heat 6, not 7. It caught you out with its changing its thing before it changes the people. I can't help feeling the timing system's having a bit of a glitch at the moment on a number of levels.
I think I said it was 5.
So we have, in this heat,
You're on thin ice.
Oh, I.
Yes.
This is bad news in this weather. I have Marco Kaufmann. As you know, leading in the car numbers, it's Colin Price in 1, Maxime Frevelle in 2, Thomas Pumper in 3, Oliver Boltink in 4, Alexandra Laurent in 5, Martin Hoffer in 6, Marco Kaufmann in 7, Chris Krapp in 8. And we have, see, look, Mark's changed his shoes again. Why have they changed their shoes?
Where?
Look, he's back in flip-flops. So Reinhardt's in flip-flops. He was marshalling in proper shoes and socks. You can't have that hot feet that you need to change every 20 minutes. It doesn't make any sense. On a pretty practical level, he's got tyres to weigh and everything.
He's got someone to change his shoes for him.
Ah! He's a footman, does he?
Yes, yes. Who
Is he a shoe-in?
also massages
He's a shoe
his
masseuse.
toes. Thank you. Masseuse.
A masseuse.
Yes.
Which is where Rachel is at the moment, being masseused.
Masseusealized.
Mm. We've got a new member. Do you want to induct a new member? No, it's about to start.
Yeah.
Sorry. New member, you have to wait to find out who, but you probably know who you are.
Your initials are AB.
What? The manager of Tottenham. Hello, Villas Boas.
He's just trying to get us with this sport thing again.
You're not very wide-ranging in your sport knowledge, are you?
No.
I remember you
Incredibly
saying you
not.
don't like any sports apart from basketball, which you only like you had to cover it a bit.
I like the sports that pay me to cover them, yeah.
Ah. You're a sport whore.
Sport whore. Sport whore. Here he comes, the sport whore.
We'd be on a billboard in Vegas.
Yeah.
We'll film for money.
It's just me.
$69.95.
Me in a string vest with my with my cheap camera and a fag hanging out my mouth going, yeah, I'm a sport whore.
Do you want your HD?
Do you? Do you want me to film your toy car race?
I'll do it from the front or the back.
Yeah.
Either way, I'll get top pictures, and my definition is high.
Be there within the hour, $69.99. Might even throw in a cuddle.
Don't start that.
Okay.
So this is car 7 of Marco Kaufmann. Currently, he was right on the cusp of the A final, and now he isn't. Well, hang on, yes,
That's
he
a
is.
shame.
He's actually no, he's ninth. He's in the A final.
That's a relief.
He's in the A final. I was looking at the wrong piece of paper then.
Is that who? We're looking at car number 7.
Yes, car 7. He's in the A final at the moment. It's very exciting for
I
him.
like the fact that, well, yeah, there was only going to be 5 drivers that we had said a lot of times previously in the A final, weren't there? And then there's going to be some new guys.
Marco Huger says it's a shame you guys aren't doing the worlds. I have to say, which worlds?
Which
'Cause
worlds?
We're not doing lots of them. We're
Where
not doing
in
Switzerland.
the world?
We're not doing Switzerland.
No.
We're not doing California.
No.
And we're not doing Japan either.
We don't do worlds, you know.
We do.
Do?
If someone will get us there.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim sent us an email.
Well, that was from ages ago.
Oh,
But
no,
it-
it wasn't. It was from 2 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah. The timestamp on it. It must be nice to be rock stars. It would be nice to be RC rock stars, Jim. And when we are, we'll tell you what it feels like. At the moment, we're hardly even the roadies.
Jim looks more like a rock star.
He does,
than
actually.
we do.
I could see Jim certainly in one of the bands, the 70s, prog rock band, the late 70s, early 80s. You know,
I was
he's,
thinking, yeah, I suppose.
he's lived a great life. He's still releasing albums that sell hundreds of thousands just on the fan base.
I would love to know if Jim plays guitar. I would love to know that.
Who are we with now? Because we need to have a look at car number
Still
2.
on car number 7.
I want car 2 because Maxime Frevelle
That's
in
the
the orange
orange
car going through the D has received no camera time so far. Unless he's being lapped, obviously, but he might have got some.
We're on him.
Good.
Going down the straight into the
Snake
snake
bite.
bite. Pro line point.
Through. Kaufmann's on for a 25.03, as is Laurent. Boltink, who is obviously dropped out of his positions at the bottom, is comfy the B now, is on the 5.039 and the 5.04. Chris Krapp in 4th. This is going to be an event he's going to want to forget, isn't it?
It's just development, isn't it?
Yeah, they say that, but they actually want to do quite well during the development period. It's a good thing to fall back on. We're developing the car, but at the end of the day, you want to do well at all times. You're a racer at heart. You're determined. So it is Kaufmann doing quite well, but I think the track's either got a lot slower. Kaufmann's not putting a pretty good run in. I don't think we've actually seen Thomas Pumpler either in car 3.
No.
Old Pumpy in car 3. Where is car? Oh dear, Skippy, is that him skipping in car 3? No, it's car
He's
6.
just ahead of the orange car.
Is he?
Yeah, that's fortuitous.
It is a you knew that and move forward.
He's done it.
It's
He was
just
right
a
on it.
star,
He was before
3.4
it.
points.
He was there.
Let's turn back in the Tamiya Pumbler. And he's had his couple of laps of fame, and I don't know whether we've done an awful lot of time with Alexandre Laurent in car 5 either. He's currently about to go on the main straight now. A third of those cars hitting the back straight.
How's he doing on times?
He's in third.
Oh, okay.
On for a 5.056 against a 5.054 for Colin Price and a 5.031 for Marco Kaufmann. All solid times. I think Colin Price is going to find himself happily in the B final here.
There's some lappery happening. It's just happened.
Some frappery-lappery.
Yeah, but it happened.
Yeah.
It's trying to be undone though. Car 6 in the Schumacher
That's Hoffa.
wants his place back.
Or as he's known,
And how's he doing?
he's Mr. September.
And how is Mr. September doing?
He's in 6th.
Okay.
So he's doing better in the
Overall.
RC Racing TV calendar.
Yeah.
He was after 4 rounds. Putting you on hold caller. He was overall 18th in the B.
Okay.
But I
that's
don't
fine.
think he'll stay there with this run. And they're just finishing now. Kaufmann's, the first person to finish there was car 4 of Marco Kaufmann with a 25.03.142. I think Kaufmann's going to be at the back end of the A final, which is, I'm sure, is as much as he could have hoped for when he got here. Alexander was a 5.04, and I think it's a 5.05 for young Mr. Price. So we have 2 more heats of qualifying to go, and then qualifying will be over for the 2013 European Championship. And what happens after qualifying, Matt?
Talking about qualifying to the people who want to talk about qualifying, or the
In a
people
qualifying
we want
show.
to hear from,
Our qualifying show happens.
because they have qualified good.
As qualified goods. But let's do what we need to do with Mr. AB.
AB.
Alex Brocklebane.
Hey, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
The T-Kin man.
The T-Kid man, which makes me think he may be American. No, he's friends with Ollie Meggett. He can't
Doesn't
be American.
stop him from being American. Ollie's been to America. Could make friends there.
He's in the Essex Winter Series as well.
People
Alex
travel
Brocklebane,
from all over for the Essex Winter
possibly
Series.
not from America.
Could happen.
Let's add him, shall we?
Alex, you've been added.
You've added, and you've joined many other people to bring a grand total of 1,698 members.
Got a way to go tomorrow, haven't we?
Johnny Johnson, you guys are hilarious. Ha-ha.
Really?
Apparently. I think we can be occasionally. Other times, perhaps not. Ben Cosgrove is commiserating with Dominic Fleischmann for having to do exams. But Dominic might want to do exams.
Yeah, I'm sure it will lead to a very bright career in whatever his chosen field is.
I wonder what Dominic, that's a very good point. We haven't actually speculated what Dominic is studying.
Ah.
I think he's German.
Well, I know he's German.
Therefore, he might be saying something engineering.
That's a ridiculous thing to say.
I think he's doing an engineering type degree.
I'm going to say veterinary.
Really?
To be an animal doctor.
Well, I know what a vet is. It's all right. It's not. You haven't got to explain that part of it.
Yeah, but it's not just you I'm explaining it to, is it?
Oh,
It's-
so you
it's
think-
the
so- sorry.
multitude of listeners from all over the world
Right.
who might think
Yes.
I think he's studying to be an ex-war hero, as is
No, you're
sometimes
not-
referred
you're
to
not
as a
an ex-
veteran.
You're not an ex-war hero. You haven't stopped being a war hero when you're a veteran.
Okay, no, an ex-soldier.
An ex-soldier, yeah.
Not a veteran, a veterinarian.
No, I think
An
Marcus,
animal doctor.
I think Marcus is studying an engineering course, but we aren't very good at predicting.
Do you mean Dominic?
Dominic, sorry, I think Dominic. But we aren't very good at predicting that because what tends to happen. I thought, obviously, we both thought that Alexander Hackberg was studying to be a doctor when he was actually doing American politics.
Yeah, he would have looked great in a
Stethoscope and a cope.
Yeah.
Cope?
Cope, yeah.
I'm wearing a cope, really? I can't
I
cope.
prefer to see him in a cloak.
A vampire?
A medieval doctor with some potions in a bag.
An alchemist. That'd be brilliant. Alexander Hagberg, the alchemist. I should take these various parts of my X-ray and turn them into gold. Just anodize them. No, it's real gold. Oh, dear.
Dominic,
come on,
fancy telling
Dominic.
us?
Yeah,
Do you want to tell us? It's
Dominic,
up
what
to
are you
you.
studying? Quickly, please. You can. I hope you're listening and you can type fast enough because we need to know now. Are you studying alchemy? Option A. This could be the Schumacher question. Option B. Are you becoming a doctor? Option B. A veterinarian apparently looks after animals.
Yes.
Or an engineer. Or
What
something else
what
entirely.
else is there? I can't even think of anything else.
French.
Oh, languages. and
Languages.
stuff. Yeah.
And then there's the fake degrees like general science, media studies,
Sport studies.
hotel
and catering.
Yeah. What did Stu do? Did
He
go to college?
did. He did.
Oh,
Hang on.
media studies.
What do you do? Product design.
That's product design, which is basically design a box, put
it?
some packaging on it. Yes.
Goes in the box more.
Hey, what goes in the box?
Well, I don't know what goes in
Thinking
the box.
outside of the box.
Well, in that case, it all falls out the box, isn't it?
Maybe there is no box. Packaging.
Oh, hang on.
packaging.
No, that's philosophy.
Oh.
Maybe there's no box. You're going to stand up for this because
Me-
it's about to start.
Oh.
He's very relaxed, isn't he? This is a very important heat. This is Gilles Groscamp attempt to get third in the grid. Go on, Gilles.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Come on, Elliot. I can't say come on, Gilles. Can I? 'Cause against other people, I have no favourites in this at all. Come on, Elliot. Come on, Gilles. Come on, British people. Come on, foreigners. There you are. Hurrah. So, Groscamp there.
Everyone's foreign to somebody.
That's a really good point, apart from Jesus. And Carlos. And down they go. So it looks like, again, Groscamp's not actually started as fast as Cahello did. 15.1 for Groscamp and a 14.8 for Cahello. So again, very, very fast off the line is Cahello. Bit of an oversteering moment there. With Groscamp now. We actually only had the fourth fastest first lap. We did this last time as well. What he needs to do is finish ahead of Harper and beat Harper's time, which was a 21 in 5:13.5. And that will probably give him third on the grid, if he can do those two things.
We're, of course, brought to
Two
you
simple things.
by Protoform, and we're sponsored by Durango in the DETC 410. And thank you to EFRA and EFRA.ws.
Marco Hugas wants us to go to the 1/8 on Road World. Find us the money. We'll be in Japan. Jim Skinner cannot play the guitar. He can barely play the radio. Mr. Bailey, what's the temp? The temp's come down a bit, but the track has absorbed the heat now, so I don't think it's getting much cooler from before. Is my...
What sort of times is Yillis getting now?
He's now got his last lap. He's currently, it was a 14.8, so he's back on it. He's back into the lead. His forecast is 21.511, which would be good enough for his targets, but the cars do slow down. So we're with Gilles. So let's knock back, because Michael Orlowski's in second in the Durango car number 8. He's had a couple of bad runs. He's finally looking a little bit quicker in the 8, which is coming round the Protoform point now. A very highly detailed multi-red car there, going round his own namesake, or the car's namesake there, before it goes in the EFRA E. Orlowski quite comfortably in second here, on for a 20 flat, 5.00, which I don't think is going to be enough to get him in the A. It'll probably get him to the top end of the B.
That would be phenomenal for the young driver if he did get himself into the A.
It would. And with the 2 rounds to count, one really stellar round can do that. Rather than the 3 rounds to count, where you do need to have some consistency. And he has had a situation where I've seen him park it up, I think, on a couple of occasions.
I'm sure Mr. Durango would be quite happy to have 2 cars in the A final as
I think
well,
Mr.
if it were to go their way.
I think Mr. Durango will be apoplectic with pride if that happens.
Yeah.
Could he be apoplectic with pride?
I don't know.
Just chuffed.
I've never
He'll be
been,
chuffed.
I've never been
So
that proud.
Orlowski now is still in second, as it's Cahello in third. Cucci is fourth. Granger he's just not having a good day. He's back in 8th. Really not working for Chris here. Sometimes it happens when he goes abroad. It just doesn't work. Some days it works. He's in the final of the Worlds in Holland last year. People say, what's the difference? Well, we don't get track temperatures of 53 degrees in the UK. It doesn't happen. Or 55 degrees, and we don't run these tyres the same way. So that's the difference between the car, which Chris has no problem piloting straight to the front of the A final at any BRCA event. And he's now... Let's pick up Chris in car 5 on the Durango D, because he's about to get lapped by Gilles. So we'll see how quickly he gets out of the way of Groscamp. Groscamp, who's now... It's actually... Is Orlowski still in second? He is just, yeah. He's got about 0.3 of second over Bruno Cahello.
Can we see Yillis in the same shot?
We have got Yilliz
Yeah, he
now
is. Yeah.
catching up Granger, who just hasn't got that car running properly all weekend. And I say a lot of it is really down to, it's all about tyres in full-size racing. It's all about tyres in many ways in toy car racing, because that's excellent driving. But that is really, really good driving by Chris there. He didn't lose much time himself, and he didn't block the leader for even 1 millisecond.
All running on the same tyres, though, aren't they?
But getting your car to work on these tyres and these temperatures, it's different. It's different each time around. And it's your base settings, which work so well in the in the spring in Halifax, even are not going to be anywhere close to where you need to be here.
What kind of slop you want to put on them as well?
I'm missing that one. Oh, it was upside down then. Oh, it's Granger's has completely crashed the car.
That was the end of qualifying for Chris.
It was. Whereas Grosskamp now is dropped out. So he's dropped the time. So he's dropped down below a 21 pace, which means he's not going to beat the pace of Harper. So now he has to hope for if we're getting a third overall, he has to hope that either Volker or Hagberg does not finish in a decent time, and he picks us up a second, which will give him the hop over Elliott for third overall.
Let's face it, is unlikely.
But we did see European Championship one from fourth on the grid only a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
Though
unlikely things have happened a few times, and they're always the most exciting things.
It's less likely in touring cars because the three-dimensional nature of off-road means that you can have bounces and falls and trips and tumbles, can't you?
3 dimensions of possibilities.
You do a film preview. So Grosskamp's still winning with he's on his last lap now, Gilles, and he's on for he's just managed to clip into the 20. Yeah, so he's done a 21, I think. Yes, he's just going to do a 21. He's got through. Guerrero's on a very, very fast 20, which means the young Portuguese should happily make the A final. Orlaski dropped badly at the end there, down to 5th. And Grosskamp gets a 21.514.6, which is a very good time, actually. What?
I know the answer.
So what?
What Mr. Fleischman's studying.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, you may as well tell us now. It's an interesting point. We raised it earlier.
We're both wrong.
No.
We were both wrong.
No, that is not possible.
Although he did study engineering for a while.
Right. Both. Where's it? I'm reading this now. But
there you go.
He's becoming a teacher.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
But what generally, or like a physics teacher, or a biology teacher, or a German teacher?
Well, if it's at school level, I think they just learn to teach. They just teach.
Oh, I'd like to teach the world to sing. Is that you going to do it?
I'm going to just do something on Stu's camera.
Are you? Is that legal?
Do you want to have a chance of recording the
Yes.
qualifying?
Yes.
Well, then I'm going to do something.
Okay. So, something's going on the camera. We're on to the other camera. It's exciting. Again, you get these internal ideas of what's going on with us all. It's very, very exciting. Is there any class Gilles can't do? No, there isn't. The driver, what's a veterinarian? Ha 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 ha. EB didn't know a lumberjack. He could be a lumberjack, but he's not. He's a teacher. They could be teaching lumber studies. He could be doing wood. Most students study slumber studies. Oh, dear, I've been working on that one for a fortnight. It wasn't funny the first time. Just say to Jim, I've received your email and I shall reply at the end of the day. Mr. Skinner, thank you very much. So we now will have the final qualifying round. Race, indeed. There's a selection of exciting trousers out there, I can see, as they wait for the cars to go through. This has the top 8 drivers. Ronald Volker in 1, Victor Vilk in car 2, Yannick Primper in car 3, Freddie Sudov in car 4, Mark Reinhardt in car 5, Elliot Harper in car 6, Alexander Hagberg in car 7, and Viljami Kutovin in car 8. But it is all about Volker and Hagberg. Hagberg needs to win the round. If he wins the round, he goes on to pole by virtue of having the faster time. If he does not win the round, then Volker in pole because he has 3 top results. And I now look for batteries. hang on. Hold, put you on hold, caller.
Why have they paused so long?
So, as we continue now to wait for the clock to tick down, I'm not sure whether there's beginning to get the impression, whisper it if you must, that there may be a little bit of an issue with some of the timing. Not enough to cause a problem, but we have Javier here who's very, very top on the timing, and he may be just trying to check things out, would be my guess. So the 8 cars go revving along. So immediately after this event, there'll be a short period where I talk to you on a static camera before we begin the one, the only post-qualifying show. Live! Live, Matt! A live post-qualifying show.
Let it be known it is my wish that it lasts for no more than 30 minutes.
Okay. Alex Thurston saying he thinks that Gilles will TQ the gas result in the 110th, that one, the IC event in Austria.
In your favourite class, yeah. Well, Alex should know.
He does it.
I believe Alex will be there as well.
I believe he
Looking
will.
forward to seeing you, Alex, and hoping you do just as well as you did in 1/8.
Where he was the junior champion.
Yes, very proud of the countryman, our countryman.
Ah, indeed. But this is all about a Swede and a German and Pole at the European Championships. So Hagberg should go off first, and it's his first lap that's key. He's got it wrong 3 out of the 4 runs so far.
Here goes.
So he goes for the effort. So far, so good. No errors so far. It all went wrong here last time. Now, he's not gone as fast as Volker's gone way quicker in that first lap. I can tell that from you right now. He went 3/10 quicker, but that's not the issue because he lost far more last time. Hagberg is easing himself in, much as Groskamp did. And my guess is that this next lap, they'll be much closer together in time. Second lap, 14.6 for Volker, 14.8 for Hagberg. And currently Hagberg isn't even in second place. So let's drop back to Ronald now. Just pick Ronald up for a little bit. We have a problem for Reinhard. Reinhard has taken himself out of the running by crashing. So that's the end of his challenge for 5th place. You can't make one mistake here or you'll go completely. So at the moment, it's advantage Volker. As happened last time, Kotoven starts very, very quickly. But he does fade more than the others with the Automatics machine. And we're looking at Volker as he just comes down the corner. He's currently has an actual lead over Hagberg of something like 0.7 of a second. But we saw at the back end of the race, Hagberg was far quicker. And we have different tyre temperatures. Will that be the same? I don't know. So for now, what we'll do is we'll drop back one place and pick up the orange machine of Elliot Harper. Elliot just needs for these 2 cars to finish on the times they're currently doing, and he will be happily in 3rd place on the grid because Gilles won't be able to overtake him. Though he is at the moment on for a reasonably quick time, as is Kotoven, who looks like being a major gainer in this event. Now, Volker is getting closer and closer to Hagberg, and Hagberg is going to need to start putting the hammer down. Otherwise, he's going to start impeding and have to let Volker through. So it's looking at the moment like Volker's going to get the whole thing done, no problem at all.
And now we're looking at the 2 of them.
The gap, Volker to Hagberg, is 1.1 seconds. It's Volker's ahead. And Volker doesn't need to overtake him. You just follow him around now. But Hagberg, as we hit the 2nd minute, this is when the car started to get faster than Volker's. This is where the X-Ray and the way it was using its tyres became more efficient than the way the Yokomo on the German Volker's machine was using it. Though I'd say at the moment, every lap, it's still slightly quicker for Volker. And Kotoven actually is on the stagger, actually between them. So Hagberg's car not looking as fresh as it was, and he's going to be sitting there cursing his luck about what happened in Heat 4 when he got held up by Wilk. As it stands, Volker is actually on for the fastest time we've seen all day, by about a 10th of a second, but that will drop off as we go. It's Volker, Hagberg, Harper, Kotoven. Kotoven is dropping back as he did before. Sudov, Wilk, Prumper. Reinhardt's given up after the big accident. No point carrying on. He wasn't going to improve his time. At this point, you begin to think, is Volker pacing himself to Hagberg and just being dragged round and happy with the pole? Hagberg must be thinking, what do I have to do to break the German? 14.8 Volker, 14.7 Hagberg. Got a 10th back on that one, but he needs to find, in the next minute and 40 seconds, he needs to find another 0.8 of a second, and he's not found it in that lap. 14.9 Hagberg, 15 flat, well, 50 was 500s he got in that one. So he is eking away again in the second half of the race, but there's 3 cars of traffic, and I think that's going to be the end of the whole thing for him. He's not going to be able to get far enough ahead without the traffic. An 8 and a 7, so again another 6 or 7 hundredths for Hagberg on that lap. He's not going to have enough laps. He's got 5 more laps to go, and he needs to find 0.8 of a second. So unless Volker makes a mistake, Volker's on a roll for pole. Hagberg had made a mistake before, but Volker really can relax into this one. 3 cars ahead. That is effectively, if they catch up to then, that's game over for Hagberg. It is now really down to whether Volker can drive 4 laps without making a mistake, and my money is on yes, as he's driven hundreds of laps making a mistake in the past. 2 laps to go, or 3 laps to go possibly, and the gap has really stabilised now at 0.9 of a second. Volker is visibly close to Hagberg now. So with half a minute, so 2 laps, and Volker looks like this is pole position. Harper's got another 3rd place in a time slightly slower than Gilles Groskamp, but I don't think Groskamp is going to be able to take the 3rd off Harper. Beethoven's going to go to 4th, which should bounce him nicely up the rankings. And there's into the traffic on the last lap goes Hagberg. It's a good run, it's not a great run, and Volker has done everything he needs to do to pick up pole with 4 runs in the top. Volker is your top qualifier, subject to, what's it called, scrutineering?
What's it called?
Scrutineering it's called, everyone knows that.
Hagberg checks the timing.
And the unofficial results are, after 5 rounds, it's very quick here. Ronald Volker is our pole man. Volker is on pole. Hagberg is 2nd. Elliot Harper is 3rd. Gilles Groskamp is 4th. Mark Reinhardt holds on to 5th despite retiring in that last race. In 6th, and I think probably quite chuffed with himself, it's Viljami Kotoven. In 7, it is Bruno Carrello, the local man himself. I'm thinking he'd be pretty happy about that as well, the Portuguese driver. In 8th place, Yannick Prumper. 9th is Freddie Sudoff. And 10th is Marco Kaufmann. Now, the 11th qualifier is not going to be a happy man, and 11th, it's Victor Wilk. So Wilk misses out on the A final at the European Championships after a couple of difficult qualifyings early on. So to carry on running down there, in 12th, it is David Abar. 13th, Alessio Menicucci. 14th is Martin Huddy. Over Pulsink is in 15th. Michael Lasky is in 16th. Colin Price is 17th. Martin Hoffer is 18th. Chris Granger 19th. And Christopher Krapp is 20th. So that's your A and your B finalists there. Matt is taking the camera down, which I kind of think means Stu, you should be with the camera. As we wait to pick that up, and there will be a live show coming up very, very soon indeed. From the pits, please don't go anywhere. You do already know who's on pole. It is not a massive surprise, but it was much closer than we thought it was going to be. Marco Hughes, they still have the silly tyre rules. No, they don't. It's 1 set of tyres per run. So they have new tyres for every single one. So just to run you through it again, Volker's on pole, Hagberg is 2nd, Elliot Harper 3rd, Gilles Groskamp 4th, Mark Reinhardt 5th, Viljami Kotoven is in 6th, Bruno Carrello is 7th, Yannick Pumper is 8th, Freddie Sudoff is up 9th, and Marco Kaufmann is our 10th qualifier. So, the cameras are plugged in and people look at things, and we have a picture. That's good. We will be down in a second to bring you all the news that's happening from the pits. And we'll have a quick chat with our top 3 and possibly even our top 10 and anyone else who'll have us. As Stu falls over the wires, which is quite amusing, as I'm watching now at the other end of the pit lane. So don't forget, tomorrow we will be starting. We will be on air tomorrow at something in the region of exactly 10 o'clock. So 10 o'clock local, which of course would be, says with the paper trying to escape in the wind, will be 11 o'clock in Europe, is when we're on air. As Matt returns, which means the man on the mic, I'll take off my slightly annoying heads.
Take off your slightly annoying head.
Yes, I will.
Okay, fair enough. You know, so I'm slightly out of breath. Right, pit cam is live, is go.
It's live.
And Nick is
Wandering.
here. You're in shot, Nick.
What? Oh no, yes, I had to
There
go
we
out
are.
of the shop so I could walk in shop and introduce the whole item.
Oh yeah. Tell him to press record, Nick.
Right.
That would be a good idea, wouldn't it, listeners and viewers?
Press record, Stu. Excuse me.
He can't hear you, Nick.
Oh, he hasn't got his headphones in, okay.
No.
All right, okay. Press record, Stu. Press record. He's looking confused about how you press record. Is it recording? Right, so this is my chance to stand on the track and look important.
Well, have a go.
Okay,
At least stand on the track.
see if I can see people. Where's Ronald? I need to see people. There's Ronald. Okay. Okay, well, hello and welcome to RC Racing TV. We are here at the EFRA European Championships for electric touring cars, 1/10 scale. We are here in the marvellous Torres Novas in Portugal, where the sun has beat down all day. I think that's the right tense. And that has meant that what we do have is a... Shall I start again? So we do have qualifying is over. We had 5 fantastic, exciting rounds of qualifying. We do have a grid arranged. We do know who's going to be on pole. First, we'd like to thank Protoform, and we'd like to thank Durango and the DETC 410 because they've been backing us here. And of course, we'd like to thank EFRA. But what we actually need to do is we need to go and talk to the people who have qualified well, and who has done that. Well, the man on pole, as we walk this way to the other side of the pit garages, it's the pole side of the pit garage. As I need to try and find... Now, Ronald's miles away, and I know we're on the limit here of the radio mic, so I'm going to wave to Ronald. Ronald, he comes across, he's with Steve Weiss. And this is all live. Ronald, congratulations. Pole position again, and 4 round wins, but Alexander pushed you very hard.
Yeah, because he had the fastest TQ one. He still had a chance to beat me in the last one with a TQ one. So my car got better through the whole qualification rounds, and I was able to hold him back. So for this race, it's very important to stay first on the grid. So really happy for having a TQ.
How much was the car changing as the temperature changed during the day on the track?
Yeah, it got hotter, so the car gets a little bit loose, and got understeering. Everything was a little bit less traction, but same for everybody.
It seemed that a lot of the cars were having trouble in the first lap. Was that just because you were the way the additive was coming in, or the tyres were cold, or?
I think it depends on how you prep the tires. I tested also yesterday different things, different timing and stuff like that. And for me, it's okay. I think I have good grip in the beginning, so everything is okay.
So coming into the finals, we look over there, Stu. You'll see that's the first corner. You see, which we expect people to come in quite fast. Thank you, sir. How are you feeling about this track as a track to race on?
You can race on because the curbs are really low, so you can try to pass inside, or I think you have some options, but first you need to be faster than the guy in front of you. But I just hope I can have a clean start, and I hope that Alex won't get too close.
And does everybody have 3 new sets of tyres for the finals as well, or are you using the ones from qualifying?
Oh, yeah, I think we get 3 new sets. So, again, same for everybody.
Well done, congratulations. And another pole. Will it be another European Championship? We'll have to wait to find out. Thanks, Ronald. So our next stop is we're only over here. Look, we're just here. Not far. Alex, enjoying your ice cream. So close, but not quite for pole there.
Yeah, I mean, my car wasn't as good in that run. I'm not sure why. Maybe something with the tires, but I tried to push really hard and couldn't really keep up this time. So.
Now the interesting thing, I think, actually in the 4th round, you were very close to getting the win in that round. You got slightly balked, I think, by Victor Vilk, and you kind of went in the line. And that actually might have been when it all went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it was a disadvantage to start first because I had to drive through the traffic earlier than Ronald, and maybe that was a disadvantage, but I don't know. I don't want to analyze that right now.
So coming into the race, you're starting second. Ronald seems to think it's a place you can race on. Your car does seem quicker in the second half of the race. He's quicker in the first half of the race. So what are the tactics for the actual finals?
I hope I have an advantage towards the end where my car seems to have more steering, and that's where I'll try to overtake, hopefully.
But you need to get over that problem in the first lap. You had three of the 5 runs. You had a first lap wobble, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, the first lap's always difficult because the tires have just so much steering, and once you get through that first lap, it's fine, but it's always difficult.
So what's the work schedule now between now and 10 o'clock tomorrow? Is it just clean it and leave it as it is, or are you going to be doing any other work to the car?
I'm going to look over the car and check the drivetrain and check that everything's moving freely, and that's about it, I think.
Alex, thanks very much. Well done. Congratulations on your second place. So that's 2 of the 3 down. Now we have to try and to find third, and hopefully he's not gone somewhere because he's a very secretive young man. Is our 3rd place qualifier, and our 3rd place qualifier is Mr. E. Harper, who is around. So I need to now. Well, Steve Weiss is always talking to our interview subjects. Mr. Harper, please. And we're coming back this way. I'll just I keep Elliot as far from his table as possible so we don't see anything at all that could be still embargoed and under top secret. Oh, he's got the car now. Look, now you can see the body. The body show. Look, no. It's a bit hot, yes. Debut with a prototype car, 3rd in Europeans. Happy with that?
Well, qualifying was good, so we have to see what we can do in the race. But it's tough. There's so many people so close together, so there's no real advantage for anybody.
I mean, in fairness, it did seem that through the entire event, we've seen that Alex and Ron are just a tad quicker, like a couple of seconds, and then there's you, Gilles, and Mark, who are quite similar, and you've just managed to, I think, put more clean runs in.
Yeah, I think Ronald and Alex maybe 1.5, 2 seconds faster over the run. But then in the finals, that's different as well if you're battling. Gilles and Mark are also really fast. We were about the same speed, I think, as you say. So I had a faster time, so I got Gilles on the tie break. So there's a lot of people around and everyone's fast, so we have to see what tomorrow brings.
I mean, you spend so long qualifying for, and then get to the racing and everything changes. I mean, is it a completely different mindset going into the race?
I wouldn't say it's completely different. It is different because then you're closer with other drivers. You have to battle more. It's not just going on a timed run. So it is difficult, but I guess we have to see tomorrow what everyone has.
I mean, it looks like there's opportunities to overtake here, but they're going to have to be, because you're all so close in speed, they're going to have to be quite divey, aren't they, and just going for it. So do you expect the refs to be busy?
I wouldn't say so. Everyone's good drivers. This track, generally, the cars understeer quite a lot. So I guess that makes it more difficult to dive down the inside anyway, and especially with everyone being the same speed. So it's going to be quite tough to overtake, but when you do overtake, it's going to be quite a good move, I think. And then you just have to see what happens. Also, if you make a mistake, then that's not going to be good.
So are you going to leave the car as it is, or do you still have more ideas of moving this prototype around a bit to make it a bit quicker?
I have 1 or 2 small ideas, only very small changes that I might do in the final practice tomorrow morning. So I think we just need to try and look for every little advantage we've got and try and maximise the car.
We finish quite early tomorrow, but the 3 heats of the final are going to be progressively hotter. So does that mean you're chasing the car the whole time?
It gets progressively more difficult then if it gets hotter every time. The tyres overheat and the cars slide more, so it gets hotter, it gets harder. So yeah, but it's the same for everyone. So we'll have to see.
Thanks, Alec. That fly's been in 2 of our shots now. Thanks, Alec. Well done. Congratulations on that that position. We're going to turn just right round here, and we're going to see if we can just interrupt the conversation because we are doing a bit of live stuff with a man with a beer. It's Gilles Groskamp. Gilles, 4th place. I can't see you're happy with that, but are you disappointed with 4th?
No, sure not. Sure, it's a tie with Elliott for 3rd, but he made a faster time, so I'm 4th overall. I think this week it's pretty hard to beat Volker and Hagberg. They seem to be in another league. The distance is not so much. It's just a 10th lap if you look all the lap time. But it's for us it's really hard to find the extra tenths now. So for me, I'm happy with 4th place. And you never know tomorrow in the final what's gonna happen, because for sure there's gonna be a big battle with Hagberg and Volker. And both also have the reputation, if you know what I mean. So it's going to be interesting.
Well, the interesting fact is, I'll give you a bit of trivia to give you some hope. The last European electric final was won from 4th place. So Martin Bayer won the 4-wheel drive from 4th in the grid. So, history could repeat itself.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, we're going to see tomorrow.
So you're saying there isn't much you can do now to gain any time. Does the car for qualifying, do you go out exactly the same for the race, or do you change the setup at all because you're racing rather than qualifying?
I mean, just the whole weekend, I'm always trying things, trying stuff, and you can also see it in the lap time. Sometimes it's a little bit fast, sometimes it's a bit slower. I'm always trying to push to find something, and for sure tomorrow in the final I will change again some small bits on the car, because with the car that I have now, I know I can't fight with them, so I really have to try something. But it's good. Tomorrow morning we still have a control final, so I can try another setup. And also just in every final I will try just a minor thing, and just hopefully we can find another tenth or maybe 0.5 to try to close the gap as much as possible.
I mean, everyone's got power, everyone's got the car. So is the actual time to be found in the usage of the tyres, or is it something as simple as the handling? Is it a handling change that's going to make the difference, or just the way you're using the tyres during the 5 minutes?
I mean, for me, in the beginning of the race, I thought there's a lot of difference in the tire itself. On the end, it's not so much the difference. The only thing for me, what I learned this week, if you are safe on the tire in the beginning of the run, you can go faster just on the end of the run. And this is what I try to save the tire for just later on in the run, especially in the final. This is also important. So. I think that's the only thing you can do now with the tires.
Well, Jules, best of luck, and obviously you won the last one last week, so Thanks, Jules. So we're going to not go very far here, because we only have to go as far as here, and the man with number 5 in his car in the great, unfortunately for you, Mark, 5th as well. First of all, what happened in that last qualifier, because you pulled out early?
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't change the setup of the car, just put a different set of tires on, and it was just like undrivable. So I made a crash and then I just stopped because it had zero traction.
I mean, how frustrating is that when you get a set of tyres that doesn't, not necessarily a bad set, just a set that's different from the one before? I mean, is that just a complete frustration and you sit there going, well, we need to change something, or do you just accept it as part of the sport?
No, I mean, the quality of the tire makes a big difference, so I'm really not happy with the tires we use. But I mean, it's the same for everyone. I think everybody has good or bad sets, but for me, the whole week now, or weekend is not going good, so maybe it's also a little bit in the car or the setup, but yeah, the main thing is the tire.
Now you're starting from 5th. I mean, is there anything you can do, or are you now just thinking, I hope I can make the podium? I mean, what's your mental mindset going into those finals?
Actually, I have no idea. I just drive and see what happens, but I think I have to look more to the back than to the front. So, but if I finish 5th or 10th, I really don't care. Just it's just about at least the top 3, but this is going to be hard. So
effectively, really, now you're a bit of a loose cannon. You're just going for it.
Yeah, sure, we'll go for it, but you never know. You can see in the warm-up lap if it's going to be good or bad, if the set of tires has some traction in the first corner already or not, and then you can see what's going on for the final.
Hey, where do you feel your car and perhaps the Tamiya in general are losing time to the Volkers and the Hagbergs? Is it just on tyre usage, or do you think this chassis's been around for a while and it's due for more updates?
No, I think like in the qualifying 4 I was leading the run, I think, for like 2 minutes. And I just lose everything in the end, like the last 2.5 minutes. My car is just, I was maybe overheating the tire too much, so I just have have no traction anymore, and then I lose like 2.5 seconds.
Mark, I'll leave you to enjoy your beer because I think you need one on a difficult day. Let's see if we can. I think the next person we need to find, if I can see him, is 6th place Phil Jarmin. I can see Phil Jarmin. I'm going to go. Oh, we've got a man. There's a large man treading on our wire. Excuse me, sir. Thank you very much. We now need to go the other way for 6th place, which is Phil Jarmin. Let's see if I can. I'll go and grab him because he's at the end of my my tether, as they say. Let's see if we can just pick up a bit of a 6th place. Phil Jarmin, can I just grab you for a second? Just come back and into the range of our microphone. So I would expect you're really rather pleased with your qualifying 6th place overall.
Yes, it's been very good. Every run of the qualification, it's been improving, and yeah, I'm very happy with the result.
We watched your car and certainly watched the lap times. The first 5 or 6 laps, you're really, really quick. You were up there with Volkert and Hagberg, and then it kind of faded back. Was that mistakes you were making, or just the way the car was using the tyres?
Yeah, that's the way of the tires. The tires are working very well in the beginning. I changed a little bit different preparing for tires from yesterday. So I think it's better overall now when it's fast in the beginning. So yeah.
So I mean, obviously for the finals though, is that necessarily the best way to go? Because obviously you need to have some speed at the end to get past people. So will you look for a setup change for the finals?
I made for the last qualification little change for the setup, and now it was actually pretty good in the end also. So I think it will be very good in the finals.
Well done, thank you very much. Excellent work there. So now who's 7th? Done 6 already. Bruno, is he around? Our Portuguese friend? No, he's often not around, is he, Matt? We often don't have Bruno around.
Bruno, well,
he's on there having his picture taken.
There he is. Yeah, he's posing.
He's posing.
Uri has his arm around him as we speak.
Do we know if he speaks English?
I don't know if he speaks English. So
yeah.
Let's.
I've left Stu with the wire and the camera now. So let's see if I can. I'm going to try and grab Bruno. So Bruno, do you speak English? It's always my favourite part of any event. Bruno. Yeah. Oh.
Ask him if he speaks
Talk
English.
to your father. Do you speak English a little bit? A little bit. Okay, that's fine. We'll ask you a little question. Okay. How pleased are you with your qualifying result?
What?
How pleased are you to qualify so well?
Talk to my father.
Yeah, okay. I get a cuddle. Which is your father? Where's your father? Look, it was more of a picture. So there we are, you see. So that's
Posing
your answer.
pictures.
Posing, which is far more important than answering questions of a man wandering around the microphone on a track. So that's a kind of a relaxed Portuguese man. And got Freddie Subo, Yannick Prumpo, Freddie Subo at the back of the grid. Perhaps we should go and look at people where things haven't been going quite so well. Let's go and have a not going quite so well environment.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And the first of the not going quite so well, apart from poor old Stu, is having a wonderful wiring situation. Let's have a word with Chris, who is sitting around. Can we quick word, Chris? A lot of bottom lip from Chris already, I can see. How's the sound? Is it a bit?
You might need to come and back.
Oh, we got a little bit of sound. So we're going to move back out away from the huge metal structure. Chris, we've been watching you all weekend.
You shouldn't have been doing that.
No. Apart from the last race where you were completely twatted at some point, was that a problem?
No, the tyre exploded.
Oh, it exploded. Are they Pirellis?
I can show you it if you want.
Oh, yeah, go, get right. Oh.
We need a photo as well.
A exploded tyre. Look at this. This is great fun when we lose a tyre. That I'll let you off then. I thought, oh God, he's crashed it in the side of the car, but no.
No, I came off the bottom corner, and when I came through, the tyre just exploded. But apparently, it was making a noise from about the first or second lap. Apparently, according to a couple of people. So not ideal, but never mind.
Yeah, that is. I think that even I, and I've been said many times not to be the greatest racer, would know that's not how you want your tyres to look.
No, they're better off when they're in one piece, generally.
So in fact, the team Collins has done. I think he was probably quite pleased with how he's gone, and Martin as well. But you must be a bit disappointed. It never none of the runs really came off, did they?
No, it just hasn't really worked off. The first round wasn't looking too terrible. I got held up with a bit of traffic, and then ended up on my back foot with someone right behind me and made a mistake. And I think that would have been closer to the top 10. That would have been a reasonable time. But after that, played about with the car, and I think it maybe had gone the wrong way a little bit, and just didn't really work out.
We were theorising, Matt and myself. So basically, we're making stuff up. We thought that the reason, that perhaps the problem is when you come here with a base setup, your base setup is developed in English weather. So it's developed at 19 degrees centigrade on the track, 5 degrees centigrade in the air, on a low grit bit of tarmac. So whereas other countries, you could perhaps develop a base hot weather setup, and so you've got so far to go when you get here. You're on the back foot. Would that be fair, or would we be too generous?
No, it is fair, and without a doubt, I don't want to blame anything because Martin didn't come and practice, and neither did Colin come and practice. But I didn't come and practice, and it hurts. especially if no team member comes, because before, even if I'd gone and tested, then you've got a base setup that you can give to the other drivers to start off with. But we're all starting from scratch. And sometimes then you have to take chances and try a few odd things that you wouldn't try things that it's okay on a random Saturday when you're practicing. You put it on the car, see whether it works or not. But when you're racing, it's a bit tricky to do it. But if you keep doing the same thing, you'll get the same result. So you've got to try something. So it hasn't helped us not to come and practice. And like you say, we go and test at home. You go to Cotswolds and the track's 4 degrees.
On a good day.
Yeah, exactly. And they've just cut the grass that morning, and there's you and one other person going round. It's not really the same, but we can't really blame anything. It was my choice not to come out and test. I could have done. So it was just time with work and everything. Schumacher were happy for me to come out and test. I just couldn't find time to do it. It's no one's fault. It's just one of them things.
So how do you approach? I think you're the B, aren't you? So how do you approach the final, the B final? When you're used to being running at the front of A finals, do you go, right, I'm going to have a bit of fun, or do you say, no, I'm going to try and absolutely do the best I possibly can?
I had fun once in a B final, and Phil Booth will never let me forget it ever again. And he's probably quite right, really, because it's disrespectful to the other guys that are in the B final. Just if you don't want to be in the B final, it's no reason to mess around. So. It's so close here. Even if I'd had a better weekend, the chances are I still would have been in the B final, just closer to the A final. So no, we won't mess around. But we've got a bit of a team bet that cause obviously I'm 19th, and we've got Martin Hoffer 18th and Colin Price 17th. So we've decided that Martin's going to be last.
That isn't just because he's got Hello Kitty on his car, then.
Well, he's got less Hello Kitty this weekend. He's more into the Minions now. But yeah, no, we've decided as a team, without Martin involved, that either me or Colin will finish in front for Schumacher, and Martin will be third.
Has he seen, though, I must ask him, has he seen there is actually a Hello Kitty shop in town?
There isn't, is there? Don't tell him.
Honestly, if you go down from the main town, you walk down, we saw it last night, it's got loads of Hello Kitty stuff in it.
Don't tell him, please don't tell him. We'll be driving down there tonight. He's obsessed with it. I don't know what's the matter with the man. Yeah.
Let's say, Martin, are you aware? Congratulations to the B final, but we were thinking of you last night because you know what? In town, there's a Hello Kitty shop.
Is there?
Really? No, we're not making this up. There's a shop just down from the hotel that sells mostly Hello Kitty, like 90% Hello Kitty, and then 10% other stuff. So would you like to know where it is?
Yeah, please. Then I know what we do before dinner tonight. It's only 5 o'clock, but tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah, I don't think they're open.
See, important team discussions here is how we can get more Hello Kitty stuff for Martin, how Chris can work out to beat him. So, are you happy with the performance overall for yourself this weekend?
It's gone pretty well, considering we've not been here for practice. It could always be better if you're not in the aim, but I think it's all right.
So are we going to see full contact between the three of you? Is it no holds barred racer? Respectful to everyone else, but the rest of the Schumacher team.
Well, when did Germany and the UK ever come together? So
World Wars and World Cup. So that should work well. So what we need to do? So you should go there tonight, buy a big Hello Kitty blanket, throw it on the track. He'd be so obsessed he won't be able to race you.
That's a good idea.
Thanks, guys. Bad luck, but enjoy tomorrow. We're going to enjoy. All the finals are on, so we'll be able to show those battles. And obviously, we haven't got to concentrate on the front in the B final. We can have our own. That personal battle can be kept forever.
Like I said, he hasn't been involved in the discussion, but we have decided he's going to be third. So
let's see how that one works out. As Colin's down there going, I think Colin's sabotaging it is now. Actually, dear oh dear, those guys. So how are we doing for time, Matt?
We're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm I'm not on air now, but I would say I don't think
Oh.
I'm recording this properly.
Okay. Right, so what I was saying, that is our qualifying show. We have had a fabulous time here today, bringing you the last 3 rounds of qualifying. We'll have an even better time bringing you all 3 rounds of finals. We're going to film all the finals, all 3 legs. So there's going to be 24 races with people trying to win and people trying to beat their teammates in fair and foul ways. So we hope you enjoyed the broadcast today. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast the last 2 days. We hope you'll be there for tomorrow, where we'll be on air from 10 o'clock local time, which is 11 o'clock in Europe. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Matt McCallum, who's been on the mic with me. I'd like to thank Stu Noble, who's behind the camera. I'd like to thank myself, but I can't mention my name, so someone else might, you never know.
Nick Damon.
Thank you very much indeed. And I'd also like to say thank you to EFRA, obviously, for running this event. And of course, thank you to our sponsors, Protoform, who are part of the Proline team. And of course, also to Durango and the DETC 410, which will have a representative in the final, the A final, which I believe is starting at about 10 past 11 tomorrow. But please tune in for all the finals. We will make them entertaining. We'll make them fun. Thank you for watching RC Racing TV. Go to the website. There'll be loads of items later on. Thank you very much, and good night.